Today, getting back into more pinball. It's been a little bit of a week. Was spending some time helping family members with moving stuff, so I didn't get to play as much pinball as I'd like. Because, you know, I love me the pinball. I love it. Can't get enough of it. Hope you guys have all had a good week. I decided to watch Breaking Bad, finally. Everyone's told me how good it is, and I've never actually watched it, so started that. So the first episode was pretty good. I love Bryan Cranston, so I'm excited to see where it goes. Finished WandaVision. That was pretty good. Learned a lot more about how to do tiling, which is kind of cool. Not much of a handyman, but I do like to learn things, and so learning how tiling worked was kind of cool. Oh boy. Let's get those attempts up. Oh, and our timer going. 753 balls. Not too bad. Not too bad. I feel like we had that down pretty good before, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't seem like we can pull it off again. I'm kind of confused. How many more do we have? The two on the right. Okay. Oh, damn it. That's okay. Gotta get very, very tip. Now we just need to get back to the other side. $754. Good song. Still need to get all the lights too. Well, there's some of them. What's up, Fouts? How you doing, man? I'm doing all right. Just stuck on this pinball game forever. How goes Tarkov? Yeah, now I'm only like almost 70 hours in, I think. But the two people that have beaten this previously, it took one of them 250 hours just on this table, and another one beat it in about 150 hours. So I'm halfway towards that second guy. So, well, it'd be cool to beat it quicker than that, but we'll see. Been meeting a lot of great people and streamers, having a great time with the community. Nice, man. How's life going in general? Life is good. Nice. I saw some pictures of Robin. We just got two cats, Jake and I. They are Yoshi and Dibble. We just got them though, like... Nah, you didn't tell me that. Congrats, man. That's awesome. That's a lot. Is that why you haven't been streaming as much? So I feel like I haven't seen you on nearly as much. What's up, Kisk? How you doing? Oh, all those love eyeball faces all over the screen. It's beautiful. Thanks, man. That support feels real good playing this game. Yeah. Well, that's awesome, man. Congrats. How's the family? Oh, man. Sub? Thank you for the sub, Kisk. 7 months? That's a lot of sub. It's a whole lot of pinball 7 months worth. Because that's what this channel is now. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. This is just a pinball channel. We're just going to be playing pinball forever. Oh, shit! Fouts with the sub, too? Thanks, man. I appreciate you guys. Especially right now. Gotta say, morale's a little low. Pinball channel, let's go! Yeah, man. But yeah, thank you guys. Thank both of you. Appreciate that a lot. Oh, boy. How's your weekends? Either of you fellas have anything exciting happen? I went and tiled my brother's fireplace. He recently joined the Air Force and didn't have a chance to finish fixing up his house before he left. So he's planning on selling it, and so I offered to come by and help him out with whatever he couldn't get done in time. That's pretty much what I'd done. Got a couple hours of DDR in yesterday, which was nice. Man, Fouts, when was the last time you played DDR? Oh, that sucks. DDR Pog. What are we at? 756 balls. That's just too many. .5 bot follows from your account. Holy crap. That's a lot. Wow. That's a lot of, jeez. Why do you purge them? Do they, like, come onto your channel regularly and, you know, try to spam you, try to sell you more followers? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm only at 240, 243, and I think I know every single person that's followed me. Like, have talked to them at least online. How'd your session 0 go, Kiss? What's up, BPN? How you doing? BPN, you ever have a bunch of bots follow you? Like, actually follow instead of just, like, offer you free, they're not free, but paid follows? Interesting. I had no idea. Anglo-Saxon England at the end of the 4th century, starting of the 5th century. But if you can user commander root to auto purge them, it's really easy. What do you mean by that? I've seen commander root in my thing a couple times. I had no idea what that was. Elaborate. I would like to know. Phases blocked. So oh, nice. He's a good guy Twitch programmer that offers free tools to the community. I didn't know he was a real person. Huh. I've seen Commander Root in my thing all the time and never, I just assumed it was a bot that, you know, was not good. I'll check that out. BPN, what have you been playing lately? So you were making some progress, beat a couple of games recently. You were playing Final Fantasy Tactics at one point. I remember that because I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Bot tracks all of the activity on Twitch. Wow. That's impressive. Is he an old employee or something? Like, why would somebody do that? That's wild. That's crazy. I'm glad you had a good burrito for lunch. I had a good burrito for dinner last night. Started getting the 5-layer beefy burrito when I go to Taco Bell, which isn't often anymore. I'm trying to cut out my fast food intake. But yeah, that one, I'll have that one every once in a while. It's pretty good when I don't get the beans. It's just cheesy and beefy and burrito-y. It's beautiful. Not much of a bean guy, so. Nice. Alright, got all the drop panels. Bottle of Doritos costs $3.50 there. Would you say this game has a lot of RNG? I think VPN is the better person to ask that, but yes. From what I've seen, yes. The worst part of it is these things in the middle up there. I've been calling them the ejaculators because I don't know what they're actually called, but they ejaculate your ball. They can just randomly shoot you straight to dead, and then you're done. That's it. Nothing you can do about it. So that sucks. The ball doesn't always bounce the way it's supposed to, so that also is probably pretty RNG heavy. But I don't know. I feel like there's enough skill that you know, once you get good enough, you're going to be able to pull stuff off. Nice. Good. Does this game punish you for using tilt? No, it does not. It does not. It's a Mexican soda company. Soft J. Like jalapeno. Jarritos. Enough skill that's actually beatable? Eventually. BPM beat it? I think he's gone now, but he beat it. And Sharpie beat it. It took one of them 150 hours and the other one 250 hours, but they did it. Did we already get these panels? I think we did. I might be confusing with another... Oh no, we definitely didn't, because otherwise the points would have been higher. Oh. Yeah, we were confusing with another run. That's alright. This one's going pretty good so far. We got all the lights. We're about to get all the drop panels. We got almost all the lights on the other side already. This could be a good one. This could be a good run. There we go. Now let's get these guys and those lights, and you know, we might actually get some multipliers on this run. All right, we just want to just a little tippy tappy. Oh, that was bad. Fuck. That sucks. Sucks. I am 67 hours in. You can see on the under my picture, 67 and 42 minutes. Total time on the challenge is 520 hours, which is, you know, getting there. This game is no tilt. It has nudge. That's true, yeah. This game is a reskin of an Apple II game, which was just a build-your-own table game, but they attempted to make it into a game. It has the same physics, doesn't play like a normal pinball table. Back then they didn't quite have down how to control velocity from a stop position, so no matter how hard or soft you hit a ball from stop, the game will chooses the ball's velocity before you hit it. Yeah, that's a big part of the RNG that I was talking about. And we'll see. I don't know if I can do it or not either. We'll find out. I'm almost halfway to where BPN was. And I'm like running low on that motivation to keep going. That's for sure. People were suggesting that I start streaming other games like on the weekends or something. And I might actually end up doing that. I didn't want to because I was afraid that like anything that I learned, I would unlearn while I started playing other games. But I might have to go back to 2-player Tuesdays and Thursdays. Start getting Battletoad frustration too. Yeah, Jackbox is broken. Jackpots are broken on this table, which sucks. You can fly out of the wall in like 7 different spots. That's true. Oh, thank you, Fouts. I agree. I will become the master of balls at some point. I was telling people last stream, once I beat this, I'm going to put it all over like my Tinder profiles. It'd be like, do you want a man who knows how to handle his balls? Come watch 200 hours of me beating virtual pinball. And then just like every time a girl like swipes right or whatever, just send them VODs of this. Clips of me playing this game. What's up, Willick? How you doing? How's your weekend? Oh, thanks, Kisk. I am the master of balls. Oh, shit. Thank you for following, Pork Chops. I love Pork Chop the dog in Doug. I don't know if you ever saw that. But every time I hear the word Pork Chops, I think of Doug. Wonder what that says about me. That instead of food, I think of a 90s cartoon. I panicked. This game is really draining you. Just play a different game one day a week. That's true. That's true. Tinder profile just promoting his Twitch. I'll definitely do that. Yeah, I was pretty happy. I got I got like 6.7 mil, and I was like, that was really close. I feel like if I can get something like that again, I'll start, if I can start doing that regularly, it'll only be a matter of time. But I got that like 2 weeks ago and haven't come close since. Just need one. Alright, so we got all of the drop panels on this side. Now let's just get these lights, and we will be good to go. Then we get to go to the danger zone. What was the terrible movie you watched? Yeah, I finished WandaVision as well. It's pretty good. Hey baby, I'm not here for what love, but follows are free at my Twitch channel here. It's awesome. You just made Tinder today? Today was the first time you made a Tinder profile? Congrats, man. My weekend, it's, yeah, it's a weekend. It's okay. I, did some tiling and played some Dance Dance. And, now I'm playing some pinball. What more can a man ask for? Hanging out with some good friends. Getting to talk to my buddy Fouts that I haven't talked to in like millennia. Oh, Willick, did you determine whether or not you will be gone those 2 weeks that we were talking about? Oh, shit. Thank you for the, I assume, a sub. Sorry, I'll look in a minute. Follow. Thank you for the follow. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Get out of there. Damn. Damn. Almost our times 3. Jade was the name of the movie? Oh yeah, Epic Pinball's way better. When I beat it, I was getting 4 to 6 million multiple times a day. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, that's true. Superman is just sending me straight up Superman porn at this point. Actually, they stopped. This week they didn't. This week they sent me just a regular comic book panel. But for the past like month or two, they've resorted to sending me like deviant art, porn stuff, which is fine. Like it's weird, it's whatever. But you know, you do you. You gotta resort to deviant art to keep the bit going for 3.5 years. That's more power to you. Damn. Yeah. That's true. I didn't beat up a small child. It's not what happened. I pushed like a teenager off of his bike. That's assault, brother. Yeah. Yeah, not my proudest moment, but it did happen. But anyways, this is deviant. That's why he's getting sent porno from DeviantArt. It is not. It is not. So what brings you around, Kal-El? You into pinball? Nick is the Superman texter all along. All of my... except for one clue, all the clues do fit me. That's true. I know that the Superman texter has 4 unique characters in their name that they go by. Not their legal name, but the name that they go by. I know that they're a male. I know that they have an assistant. Someone that helps them. And it was the helper's idea to start sending me Christmas gifts. I also get Christmas gifts from them. Every Christmas. They send me a Christmas, usually a Superman Christmas ornament. Old school games. Nice. It's not me. It's definitely not. Unless it's some real Tyler Durden type stuff. Well, if you're into old school games, come to the right place. Also, can we get a quick shout out for VPN if he's still here? Because I am doing a challenge where I am beating every video game released in the North American home market on cartridge. So you got all your NES, SNES, Genesis, 32X, Atari, ColecoVision, Odyssey 2, Fairchild, Channel F. Oh, damn it. All of them. Just all of them. 759. It's a lot of dead balls. It's Nick's subconscious to teach him the meaning of love and not hate other people. What they all like. Yeah. I'm always lurking, delivering food right now. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that you'd picked that up. Yeah, BPN is also doing a similar challenge. He isn't limiting himself to... oh, shit, a raid from Hippo. What's up, Hippo? With 69 viewers. Nice. We've got a Superman 69 in here right now. And I was explaining to him why I hate Superman. No, I wasn't explaining why I hate Superman. I was explaining about the... mystery Superman texter that I've got going, which is a neat story for anyone who doesn't know about it. Real quick, the cliff notes. Someone, and I don't know who they are, has been sending me Superman comic book panels for 3.5 years, and I don't know who they are. Their phone number doesn't go anywhere, and every year on our anniversary I'm allowed to ask one question to get a hint to figure out who they are. And so I know they're a man. I know that they have 4 unique characters in their first name that they go by. And I know that they have a partner who helps them out with sending me Christmas gifts. And that their least favorite superhero is Cyclops. What's up, Wizard Man, tonight? How you doing? How's it going, Hippo? What are you playing? More of the Shibuya Scramble. I just described you? Is it you? Oh, I got that combo. Cyclops is a oh man, why do you hate Cyclops? There are some valid reasons to hate him, but some of them aren't valid. What's up, Starsons? What's up, Marble? Maybe a more pertinent question is if you match their blood type. Guy was 8 characters and hates Cyclops. Long way to harvest some of your organs. That's, I don't understand the correlation between Superman text and harvesting organs, but I'll keep an eye out, Marble. Thank you. Never would have crossed my mind. That's why we keep Marble around. He's very insightful. He knows what people are going to do. I'm not a fan of the in-game music. It's okay. I just... Sometimes listening to other music kind of helps get me a little pumped. How are you liking the Scramble, Hippo? You've been on that for a while now. So it's unlike you. Typically you're flying through those games. For anyone who doesn't know, Hippo is also doing a challenge. He is beating all of the adventure games, which translates to like all the point and clicks, all the like Myst type stuff. Lots of cool off the wall, a lot of funny games, which I like. Yeah, I mean Havoc's cool. Havoc's alright. He's the leader of a superhero team, but his power is essentially long-range punches. And he has 2 big drawbacks on top of that. Flying through visual novels? No. There are so many more capable choices for leader of the team who are not always trying to date another member. I think the fact that Cyclops is the leader, despite the fact that his power is long-range punches and trigonometry, which, by the way, is actually one of his powers. He's really good at trigonometry, apparently. Like, mutant ability level trigonometry, which allows him to, like, ricochet blasts and stuff. But the fact that he is the leader, despite, you know, having lots of people who are arguably more capable in terms of pure power, to me, is a reason why I like Cyclops. Like, it's easy to be the leader when you are literally able to read everybody's minds and command them to do stuff. But it's hard when all you can do is long-range punches. Cyclops doesn't rely on his mutant ability. He relies on, like, the ability to lead a team, getting to know his teammates, figuring out how to motivate them, killing his mentor, right? Knowing exactly how to set people off in the way that's going to make them, you know, get the most out of their abilities. Oh, I like him. Dating a subordinate disqualifies him. Well, who else is he gonna date? Come on now. Man's got needs. And it's not like he can just go out onto X-Men Tinder. He's busy. He's a busy man. Everyone in the hero teams, they all date within themselves. They, like, never go anywhere else. They just don't have time. Who else would, you know, understand the pressures and the, you know, the time commitments? Like, you can't... Superheroes gotta date a superhero, you know? It's just how it goes. Otherwise, you end up with, like, Gwen Stacy type stuff where they get killed, or worse, played by Kirsten Dunst. Like, can't have either of those things. Those are terrible. Getting to know his teammates. You know, especially when it's been more than one, and he's created a bunch of drama by sleeping around. peak white mediocrity. Oh boy. That's true. I mean, sure, the whole Madeline Pryor thing is definitely not a good look. Like, that's... I won't argue that. Him killing Professor X and him treating Jean Grey and Madeline Pryor the way that he did right before Dark Phoenix and all that, sure, that's all real bad. I fully accept that. But every character has an arc or two that you could point to where it's like, look at how big of a douche they are. Like, all of them. You can't find a hero that doesn't have an arc or two where they're the bad guy. So you can't judge him just on his worst. That's not fair. I do remember when the love of his life was replaced with a different person and he didn't notice. Like I said, that one, that's the Madeline Pryor thing, right? That one and killing Professor X. Those two things are kind of hard to overlook, and I get that. Not Batman. Are you kidding me? Batman's got just as many times where he's terrible. Remember when there's that one where he takes a poor criminally insane clown and he just like beats the absolute shit out of him and kills him for like no reason. Remember that one? That's pretty bad. That guy just needed some help. Ah, we almost goofed. That was good. Jean Grey did get all of the plots done to her. That's a very fair way to put that. Poor Jean Grey. I mean, every Marvel lady has had, every comic book lady, like, pre-1990, had really, really bad, unacceptable things happen to them, right? I mean, that's every female superhero had just awful stuff. Like, Captain Marvel, right? Before she was Captain Marvel, when she was still just Carol Danvers. You had Ant-Man and the Wasp, right? That's terrible. All the stuff that happened to the Wasp. Because... Where'd he go? Where'd he go? It wasn't for no reason. I know it's not for no reason. Batman is literally the worst. Rich white people doing whatever the fuck they want. I agree with that. That's why Batman's not my favorite anymore. He was for a long time. But, yeah, current political climate kind of made me be like, you know, not even political climate, just like current, like, economic, the state of the world made me kind of reevaluate Batman and be like, you know, if Jeff Bezos was, like, running around trying to fight street-level crime, I'd probably be really mad at him. Because it's like, you've got all the money in the world, just fix things. Don't run around punching people. And, yeah, so Bruce Wayne, same kind of thing. Like, what are you doing? Wayne Tech has, like, all the pharmaceutical stuff. It's got all the manufacturing. Like, just fix the world. Stop. There won't be crime if you don't have a bunch of poor people. Or, you know, people that need mental help, as is, you know, the case of Batman. Sprint God, hello. How you doing? As an Excalibur fan, I want to add Rachel to the list of OK Kids. That's fair, yeah. Yeah. I actually kind of had a better opinion of Batman, at least in the last 2 decades when it comes to women. In the last 2 decades with women, sure, yeah. You want a leader who isn't the most capable person on the team but can keep the team together anyways without sleeping with 3 of them at once, even wears glasses and a lot of blue. One of the original 5 too. How the hell did Cyclops get it over him? Talking about Beast? That's a really good argument. It's a really good argument, Gal. I've been searching for a new favorite superhero. Never even thought about Beast. Could be Beast. Beast is cool. He's blue. He's super smart. He can walk on the ceiling. That's all cool stuff. Oh, don't do it. Alright, very, very tip. There we go. Bees can even do trigonometry. I think you're probably right, Cow. Damn it. Gotta get that last drop panel. Since I get so hot for math. Thanks for pointing that out. Nope, nope. Get the drop panel before we leave. Nice. Oh, but it wasn't a multiplier? Interesting. Did we not get all the drop panels on the other side yet? Oh boy, that's a lot. Maybe instead of paying shit tons of money to have what you need to kill your teammates, you could fix the massive amount of homelessness in Gotham. That's what I'm saying, right? ZC Comics definitely has a Gotham problem. When Gail Simone took over some titles, you had people like Barbara Gordon as Oracle, Black Canary, and Catwoman outselling the bats pretty regularly. So Catwoman would get so far only to be depowered, but in her case, they had to work around Batman, who was not happy. If anything, I thought they were going to make Batman officially an anti-hero, as Catwoman's kind of anarchic anti-corporation stance might have had an effect on him. Might have been having an effect on him. I never thought of that. I don't think they would make such a... Don't do it. Fuck. Should have bumped it. Damn. I don't know. I can't see them shifting Batman so, like, his course so much permanently, you know? Because he's one of the, like, DC's holy trinity. You know, you're not going to mess with him at his core very much, like Superman or Wonder Woman, not for permanent anyways. Not a Cyclops fan. Having him in the leadership role has brought too much drama for too many years without bringing much to the table in terms of cool factor. You know, you might have convinced me. Thank you. Oh no, what happened? Willick, thank you so much, man. 6 months. Thank you for the sub. Anti-Corporate Batman does sound hilarious. That'd be really funny. 761. As far as the actual comic books are concerned, Batwoman outsold him during her run over Detective Comics. It seems Hollywood and corporations don't know what to do with these women heroes. Marxist Batman. Lurk mode. Thank you for the lurk, Willick. I appreciate it. Let me know once you know whether or not we got that 2-week hiatus or not. Because that's going to determine what I do this evening, whether or not I go looking through a bunch of my board games to find 5-player stuff or not. Why doesn't Beast get more? Like, I wonder what the problem is with Beast. Why is he not a likable character? Because I've never really liked Beast. What do you suppose it is? I definitely like him more as a blue boy than as a, you know, his weird half primate looking thing back in the original comics. Look what the hell they did to Harley Quinn. You didn't like her in the WB games? I thought she was fine in the games. Then as far as the movies go, like, well, I feel like, especially the newest one, Birds of Prey, definitely thought that one was, you know, it was an interesting take on the character. Felt like it had some things to say that, you know, probably certain audiences needed to hear. I don't think I'm the target audience for the most recent interpretation of Harley Quinn, but like, oh, I can appreciate what it's trying to do. Overthrows the bourgeoisie, helps the proletariat to help own the means of production. Getting real communist manifesto up in here on this Batman. Yeah, I think they were afraid that DC had some radical changes. Gail Simon came as a name into the industry as one of the founders of the infamous Women in Refrigerators project and went to outsell the writers that criticized her. I'm not familiar. I don't know a lot about writers of comic books, unfortunately. Harley Quinn has been like every female villain archetype and sometimes more than one in the same piece of media. That's true. They really have no idea what to do with a villain that popular. It's crazy. Yeah. You mean as not crazy but dumb and dressed like a juggalette with a non-gymnast shape. Harley Quinn is supposed to be physically dangerous and had never, until the movie iteration, worn high heels and definitely not platforms into battle. So, sure, she hadn't done that before, right? She has not worn the juggalette thing and everything. I get it, right? It's a different take on the character, sure, but I feel like, hold on, I'm trying to organize my thoughts and also play pinball, and it's hard. I feel like the physical aspects that you're talking about, the physical qualities about like being a gymnast and everything, I mean, look at Gal Gadot, right? She's got a similar body type to Margot Robbie, and you know, Wonder Woman is what it is. Granted, not, you know, a gymnast per se, but like, I don't know that I think Gal Gadot is any less physically threatening than, or that Margot Robbie is any less physically threatening than Gal Gadot in, you know, in those films. And I don't know. I assume that Margot Robbie's not a gymnast, but like, I don't know. I don't know what a gymnast body means other than like typically like tiny. I always liked Harley best when she's dressing up as someone completely normal and fooling everyone just long enough to blow up the plan. Usually only ruined because she gets in a fight with whoever she's working with. Yeah, I like that version of Harley as well. I don't know. She's definitely like different, right? In the modern interpretation. But I think that what they're doing with her is not inherently bad just because it's different. I think that there is, for a long time, basically since she was made in the 90s in the, animated series, people have talked about, like, this is a really bad relationship. This is a really bad example of what a relationship can be and should not be, idolized. And I feel like DC finally decided, all right, we'll riff on that. We'll go with that, and we'll explore that aspect of the character, trying to break away from a toxic relationship. And I don't know, it's not, like I said, I'm not the target audience for that. It doesn't really appeal to me, but I think that it's still a valid interpretation of the character. Rebooted Green Arrow, huh? I don't know. You feel threatened by Pinball? You beat it already. You're done. Although I guess like every time you have a pinball game come up now, you're going to have flashbacks to this and be like, oh, please be better. Margot Robbie is fine. An actress, makes sense to have the body she has. It's the wardrobe specifically. Gotcha. I think it's bad because it's clearly sexualized, not for her character, but for the gaze of the viewer. Like Gao said, he could and did play sexy in Seducer, but the ruse didn't last long. What did you think of them making a new Batman movie? I feel like Lego Batman was the peak, and we're done now. We don't need any more Batman movies. I never saw Lego Batman. So, okay. The sexualization of women is a really, really interesting discussion, I think. I'm a guy, so clearly I don't have a lot of authority on the subject, but I'd like to share with you something. I made a video game, and we released it on Kickstarter, and it was pretty cool. We succeeded on our Kickstarter backing and all that stuff, right? Game got out. And one thing that happened was during our Kickstarter, we allowed people that that donated so much money to make themselves be part of the game, right? You gave us, X amount of dollars. We would, let you take a photo of yourself, send it to us, and our artist would put you in the game. And we would, work with you to get that art looking the way you wanted, right? One person wanted his dog in it, so we allowed him to put his dog in the artwork, and another person was like, oh, I really want to, have this stuff going on. And we're like, cool, work with that. One woman, she asked us if we would allow her to work with her own artist free of charge. She was like, I will pay him to make this art piece. I will pay you to then put this art piece in your game. And we're like, sure. It's just got to, match in style and all that. So here is our artist. Let your artist communicate with them so they can work on, color palettes or whatever. I'm not an art guy, so I don't know what artists do when they discuss stuff like that. But anyways, so the piece we got back was extremely sexualized. Like, we actually had to censor it because we were like, we can't put that in our game. Like, our game is not, can't have quite what you got there. And she was like, okay, I totally understand that, but I want to keep like most of it. We just had to had to add some clothing in certain spots. And so when we released that art on our Kickstarter to like tell everyone, hey guys, here's our update. Here is one of the people, and they're going to be one of the main bad guys is going to look like this, and it's her doing this thing. We got a couple of people who commented, and they were like, wow, why did you have to sexualize her so much, and blah blah blah. And I go, hey, wasn't our idea. The woman who paid for it wanted it to be sexualized. She wanted that. That was her choice. It's not your position or our position to tell her what being a badass bad guy female means. That's what she wanted to do. She paid money to do it. That's what she wanted. That's what she gets. So thanks for trying to be, chivalrous, right? And to call us out for being sexist man bear pigs, but nope, wasn't us. It was her call, and we decided to just let her do what she wanted. That was her empowerment, right? So to say that because Harley Quinn is being sexualized after, like, while exploring the essentially a breakup, right? I don't know that you're right. I don't know that you're right to say that it's a mistake to allow her, or yeah, to. I don't think it's right to say that it is a mistake to sexualize a woman who has just left a bad breakup, right? If that's what she wants, if that's how that character would feel empowered, is by taking her sexuality back, by wanting to feel desired, by, you know, doing all that stuff. I mean, it's not really your place to say, right? So I don't know. I don't see it as necessarily being a bad thing, especially because of how involved Margot Robbie is in the production. Like, I want to say she's the executive producer on that film, which means that she gets a lot of say on exactly everything: the costume, the way it looks, the character development. Like, her. She's not just there as like a pretty face. Like, she's calling a lot of the shots for the character in general, for the movie. It's kind of like Ryan Reynolds with Deadpool, right? Like, kind of a big deal that one specific actress wanted that part so bad, went out of her way, campaigned for it, blah blah blah, and like I want to say is like an executive producer and a producer on it. So I don't know, man. That's her take on the character, and I think it's valid. It's not being sexualized for the male gaze at all, I don't think. Pretty sure it's being sexualized because that's what Margot Robbie interprets the character as being. I don't know, I'm not in those conversations, but that's my read on it. Needed a fig leaf edit, something like that. Yeah, it was a little much. There's a little too much on display, and it was like we can't put that in the game. Like, it's fine if you want to be sexualized, but like, can't have it be actually like showing the bits and stuff. We gotta cover up a little bit. Gao needs more Final Fantasy Tactics talk. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's so good. They've played her in breakups from the Joker multiple times. We know how she'd react and how she'd dress. You don't, because she's not a real character, right? Like, it's all based, or she's not a real person, rather. It's all based on the whims of the writer, right, and the illustrator, and et cetera, et cetera. And just because in the past this character has acted one way or another doesn't mean they haven't changed. Doesn't mean that they can't change the character. I mean, look at Superman. Like, when he started off, he was goofy as fuck. He made little mini versions of himself, right? Like, that's a thing. You may not know that. One of Superman's powers was he could just hold up his hand and a little mini Superman would grow from it. And he would have that one make a little mini Superman. And that one make a little mini Superman until there are just tons of, like, Russian doll, you know, Supermen running around doing whatever needed to be done. That's a thing that is real in the comics in the 60s. Maybe earlier than the 60s. But yeah, that's a real thing. And to say that, oh, the fact that all modern day Supermen aware of, but I feel like most of the people viewing her, most of the people who idolize her, most of the people that are going to go cosplay as her at conventions and stuff, I don't think many of them have read all those comics either. This is their Harley Quinn, right? Yeah, I know she originates from the animated series, yeah. The thing I hate is when they go out of their way to call it the way it was before. What do you mean by that? Oh, is that official? Henry Cavill, like, I know that it seemed like they were going back and forth with him being Superman or not. Oh, you had asked previously about how I felt about the new movie. I don't know. We'll see. I was a huge Batman fan in general. Like, I'm still a big fan of the movies and everything. I think Dark Knight is probably the best superhero movie that's ever been made. Robert Pattinson seems like he's an actually good actor now. Like, I know that he gets a lot of crap for Twilight, but I mean that was like 20 years ago. Seems like he's improved a lot. He's in that one movie with Willem Dafoe, the Lighthouse film. Pretty good acting there. Pretty good. So I don't know. I think maybe he could do it. We'll find out. I'm excited that it's happening at all. Like I like Batman, so I'm glad to see a new Batman movie. That sucks. She was so popular that they brought her into the comics along with Renee Montoya. Yes. Yep, I know those things. Those are things that I did know. Yeah, the animated series did define a lot of them. Like Mr. Freeze, his whole backstory. Harley Quinn was still pretty consistent with the animated series counterpart. Yeah. I'm surprised they never really went with the Harley Quinn Poison Ivy duo. They resonate so well together in the animated series. They've leaned into that a lot lately. Like, you're watching a Batman movie that goes in a new direction and all the props from the last one are in the prison lockup. Yeah, Schumacher. Yeah. What aggravated me about the movie portrayal is how little it bore any resemblance to what made the character fun. What is your favorite old school game? That's a good question. Probably Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage 2, specifically, which is what this song is from. 764 balls. Yeah, probably Streets of Rage 2. Or maybe Mario 3. It depends. Streets of Rage 2, I don't think I'd ever play by myself. Because because I've beaten it so much. But like, I will always be down to have a friend pick up a controller and play through with them. Mario 3 though, I'll play by myself every once in a while. How about you, Cal L? Choices they made for her so closely align with endless bullshit major movie studios have done endlessly with female heroes, anti-heroes, and villains. I don't know. Harley Quinn in the animated cartoon, and if what you're saying is, correct about her being pretty similar in the comics, she's not really a character. Like, she's like a villainous manic pixie dream girl, right? Like, she's not a person in those. She doesn't have her own wants and desires. She's 100% fully defined by who she is in relationship to the Joker. So, I don't know. If you're trying to like talk about her as a separate entity from the Joker, you definitely can't look at the animated series. Like there's one episode or two where Batman like calls her out and like points out that the Joker doesn't love her or something. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that. But in general, other than the one episode, we don't really get to explore her as a character outside of her relationship with Joker. And even in that one episode, it ends. Like, that's the ending of it. Is him telling her, yeah, Joker doesn't actually love you. I don't know what you're doing wasting your time. And that's like the end of the show. So you don't actually explore how that affects her. To my memory. I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe there's some other episodes I didn't remember or see as a kid. I don't know. Duck Hunt. Oh, that's a good one. Duck Hunt's so fun. It's just a great game. I'm excited to do our Zapper session. We're gonna have a month where we just play all the Zapper games. I've already got the TV set up. It's this fucking giant honking 700-pound TV. We got the Zapper. We got the NES with all the original cards ready to go. It's going to be a good month. What they've done with her in the movies is basically put her in the Purge, wear a goofy costume, break laws because it's a release. I don't know if it's actually 700 pounds. Probably not. But, like, it's fucking heavy. It's real big. But yeah, that's what we're going to be using for the Zapper games. I'll throw a picture in Discord at some point. Get that last drop panel. Let's go. That wasn't the one. Oh, that was definitely not the one. 765. Big CRTs are the best way to break your back. I don't know when those ever existed. Because you only had to move it once, and then, in theory, you'd have the biggest TV you'd ever need for the rest of your life. People didn't know that we were going to get flat screens and stuff. Yeah, this CRT's got to be... Let's see. It's right there. I'm looking at it. Let's see. I'm 6 feet tall. that TV comes up to my shoulders. Let me see. Wow. So it comes up to me on like about here. So I'm 6 feet tall, so that's probably what, like 5.5 feet. This is what, 6 inches taller, 7 inches. I don't know. And then I think it's the same width as it is tall, roughly. So like 5.5 feet by 5.5 feet, and then it's deep. Pretty big. I have a 20-something inch Sony in the living room because moving it out of the living room is too much work. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, since you asked, what are your guys' thoughts on the new Batman film coming out? I think they've confirmed like that there are going to be a couple of different villains in it. Maybe not all like as primary villains, but at least cameos. I think the Riddler is supposed to be one of them. I think the Joker, not the Joker, Penguin is supposed to be another one. Sounds kind of like the impression that I've got from like YouTube people who talk a lot about movies is that they're like going to make it like a murder mystery, almost like Seven kind of a thing. I don't know if that's true. I don't think they knew if it was true, but it's the word on the street. I feel like the multiple villains thing is the writer, have a villain I want to use, but the distributor needs a more profitable one in the movie. That sounds right. That's what happened with Spider-Man 3, right? The Sam Raimi one. Oh, I don't think that that's what's happening here. I think they're probably trying to set up other characters so that they have like they can kind of gauge interest in them, like in different interpretations of the characters. I don't know. We'll see. My God, was Venom even in that movie? Kinda. Kind of Venom. I kind of like what they were going for with Venom in that movie. I definitely liked the idea of just bad guy Peter Parker. I think that if Eddie Brock wasn't a character already in the book in the comic books that, sure, Topher Grace makes a decent bad guy Peter Parker, doesn't make a good Eddie Brock, but he makes a good bad guy Peter Parker. I thought that the casting choice for the story they were telling was good, but it's definitely not what people wanted. I also don't know if I like Woody Harrelson as Carnage. Like, Woody Harrelson's a good actor, but I just feel like I don't know. I haven't seen Natural Born Killers, I think is the big one, where he's like actually a, bad dude. All I see whenever I think of him now is like Zombieland. I went with 4 friends. 4 of us fell asleep at different points and woke up when he was smacking the steel girders. One guy stayed awake was so mad at us. Oh man, I don't know. I know it gets a lot of hate. I kind of like the film. Like I like Venom, but like I wasn't. He didn't have to be my Venom for me to like him. And so I was like, I get it. They're, bad guy Peter Parker. I get the story, Sam Raimi. I see what you're doing. I thought it was okay. Like, it wasn't great, but definitely needed more time with Venom for sure, or just not have him in that movie at all. I liked Sandman. I liked how they handled Sandman. I thought they did a good job of making him likable. I even kind of like the way that they finally ended the Harry Osborn part of it. I didn't like the amnesia. Like, that's sloppy and lame. I don't know. Just feels really bad. But I don't know. It had heart at the end. It was kind of a bad movie, the more I think about it. The Sandman stuff that I saw was good. You've never gone back and rewatched it? You only have the half asleep experience from the theater? Oh no. I also have kind of a funny Spider-Man 3 theater experience. I went with a friend of mine, and I had forgotten to turn my phone off. And it's during the scene where he's trying to propose to Mary J. My phone starts ringing, like really loud in the middle of this dialogue-heavy, quiet scene. And my phone starts ringing, and everyone starts, turn it off, blah, 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 right? Getting upset about it, rightfully so. And so I'm reaching into my pocket to try to get my phone and turn it off. And it slides out of my hand and falls down under the seat. And I'm like, oh shit. So I drop down out of my chair. I'm crawling around on the floor of the movie theater trying to get my goddamn phone to turn it off. And eventually it took so long that the answering machine had picked it up or whatever. And everyone was just really mad at me. And I just, sat back up sorry guys, it's okay. It's not an important scene. Yeah. I always remember that whenever they say the, turn off your phone. So I always think of that time, and I'm like, yeah, I'll definitely do that this time. I will never forget again. Oh Lord, amnesia plots. Spent a year listening to all these podcasts, reading all these articles on brain injuries and memory. Figure if I fall asleep in the middle of the day at the theater, I'm not going to try again. That's fair. I don't blame you. It's okay. It's a fine movie. boy, 767. That's a lot of balls. How's everyone's weekend been? You guys do anything good? Anything fun? I learned how to tile my brother's fireplace, and went and played Dance Dance Revolution for about 4 hours. And now, save the best for last, pinball all day, every day. It's gonna be great. Also, Kal-El, if you're still there, you never told me what your favorite game was. You guys all see the end of WandaVision? Since we're talking comics already. It's okay. It's about how I feel about a lot of comic book movies. I really hate them like I did Civil War. Usually they're just a good excuse to hang out with some friends. You hated Civil War? How come? I really like Civil War. It's definitely not the comic book Civil War, which is, I was hoping for that, but that was pretty good. It was a good introduction to Spider-Man, I thought. Baron Zemo was one of the most interesting Marvel villains in a while. He didn't do anything, but that's part of what made him so interesting to me. All the other ones are big, punchy, smashy, and he's like, I'm just a dude, so I'm gonna let you guys fuck yourselves up. It's kind of neat. You don't see that in a lot of movies. Civil War's plot was the most contrived, ridiculous, lucky fluke of a villain plot I've ever seen, and his power isn't luck. Okay, so he finds out about the secret mind control experiments in Russia. While finding it, while looking it up, he finds out that Winter Soldier is Bucky Barnes, and at the same time finds out that Bucky Barnes killed Tony Stark's dad and mom. And then rather than send them over there and just be like, hey, guess what? He killed your parents. Fuck him up. Spends a long time setting up this really complicated bullshit plot to get Winter Soldier on the run, and then lure them to the research facility for no reason other than to be like, guess what? Here is where I'll show you the tape. Yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. That's pretty convoluted and bad. Well, still fun. Yeah, I can see how the plot would bother you. Are you at all interested in Falcon and Winter Soldier to see what they're going to do with that same character? That's the biggest reason I'm interested in it, because I like Baron Zemo, the way they portrayed him in the movie. I don't really care for Winter Soldier or Falcon. I like the actor that plays the Falcon. He seems like a cool guy. Like a bunch of the stories that they talked about, like with him going and like giving, signing posters and stuff for Civil War, without telling them who he was, just like walking up and grabbing an armful and like signing him. And when they yelled at him for it, and he was just like, "You understand I'm in the movie, right?" And they're like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, that's me. That's me on the cover. I'm doing you a favor by just signing all these for free. You didn't even ask. I'm just doing it because I saw him sitting here on the table." And they were like, "Oh, we're so sorry." And he's like, "I mean, it's fine. You don't want me to sign them, I won't sign them." So maybe, you know, you can give them to little kids or something. He needed every single element of his plan to go exactly perfectly with so many elements out of his control, and he got caught in the end because, yeah, a third person showed up when he only wanted 2 people. Yeah, that's fair. Then he added more elements of luck to it just for fun. He lost me when he called for room service to find the dead body in the hotel. I'll rewatch it. I don't really... It's been a while since I've seen it. I think I last saw it right before Infinity War. I think that I agree with you. I think that the entire plot is really contrived and convoluted and unnecessary. I don't think that hampered my personal enjoyment of it, but I totally get why it could. I don't know. I'm pretty forgiving with a lot of films. I in general will just be like, here are all the good things about it. Like, here's a bunch of bad stuff, but, you know, here's the good stuff too. Like, he's about to impersonate this guy to infiltrate the most advanced law enforcement agency in the world, and he makes sure the body is found sooner because he's hoping it won't make the news before he does it. I don't remember why he did that. Yeah, I'll have to look that up. I'll have to rewatch it and try to figure out why he did that. But yeah, like, making sure that the EMP, I remember that part, like, the EMP has to go off at, like, exactly the moment that he's interviewing the Winter Soldier, right, to cut out the cameras. Other stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I had a friend of mine helping me with the tiling, and he hasn't seen Wonder Woman 2 yet, so he asked me what I thought about it, and I was like, it's fine. And he was just like, really? A lot of people are, like, hating on it. They're saying all these, you know, it's really bad and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I mean, it's not good, so I guess you could say it's bad. But, like, I don't know, it's fine. That's usually my, it takes a lot for me to hate a movie. Like, Daredevil? You guys remember the Daredevil movie with, Ben Affleck and, Jennifer Garner? I actually thought that I liked that movie for a really long time. I thought it was a good movie for a long time. It wasn't until I rewatched it like a little bit ago when I realized, no, I don't like this movie. This is actually a pretty bad movie. I just like Will Ferrell playing Bullseye. Like, I like that. He's a good actor. He did a great job with that character. That was a nice role. But other than that, yeah, not a really good movie. Crap. Alright, we've got everything that we needed from the danger zone, so let's get out of here. We want to get to the safe side now, please. Need to go safe side. Fuck. Damn it. That sucks. That's bad feeling. Hey Nub, how you doing? I think the Marvel movies are just at the start of a downward slide. They've made so much money and they cost so much, they're going to try and guarantee as much universal likability as possible. That will make them increasingly generic. Although I feel like they already got there. I had it hyped up to me as this guy's a master planner. He's like an evil version of Batman. Then he goes out. He goes and locks out through the entire movie without stopping to show that it's actually all part of his plan. Yeah, that pulling off joke in Thor was shocking because that's not focus test Disney. Oh, Bill is always a bad feeling. That's true. That's true. There's a guy named Mark Rosewater. You guys might know him if you are Magic fans, Magic the Gathering fans. He has a lot of articles that he's written, a lot of words that he's spoken. One of the things that he used to always say is every card is somebody's favorite, and you will never make a card that everybody likes, but you can definitely make a card that some people like, even if everyone else hates it. The worst thing that you can do is make it just be completely boring. And basically he was like, I know that some people are going to hate this card, but other people are going to love it, and I would rather make a card that, you know, half the people love and the other half hate than a card that everyone is just sort of like, oh, well, that certainly exists. And I think that that's kind of speaking to what you're saying about the Marvel films kind of delineating into, well, this one is going to be, you know, an interesting thing because we're going to have a Space X-Men, but it's gonna look the exact same and be the exact same, you know, in terms of jokes and timing and everything as all the rest, as an example. So I feel like you're not wrong. They've got a formula that's working pretty good. They haven't really had to change it. This sure looks like Pinball. I bet it does. That's probably because it is. Welcome back. This is our life now, Q. How are you feeling? You feeling well? Hope you're feeling better. You have over 40k Magic cards, huh? Nice. I have no idea how many I had, but I sold them all a couple years back for a couple $1,000s. I used to play a lot. No, not a couple thousand. It was a lot cheaper than that. I don't remember how much it was. But I sold them to a friend and was just like, I don't need these anymore. You can have them. I used to go to a lot of tournaments, specifically like Urza Saga time period up until like Time Spiral probably. I'd been playing since Mirage, but I didn't really get into it until like competitive scene until Saga. And then I kind of fell out around Lorwyn. I still like read all the previews for all the upcoming sets. Like I know that they just had the Norse set come out, which is pretty exciting. And that they're going to like I don't remember what the next one is. Yeah, Norse mythology one just came out, and I read about like how they're gonna finally start officially like putting in other franchises into the games. Like they had messed around with the Godzilla and the Walking Dead stuff, but now they're gonna be like, nope, here's a set that is Warhammer, or I guess like a Commander set that is Warhammer, and a Commander set that is whatever. And they're finally doing the D&D set, which is kind of neat. Took them long enough. No, not really. Oh, cute. Feel better. Do it now. BioShock movie died because it's going to be rated R because the last big R-rated movie didn't make enough money. Huh, I hadn't heard that. Sinuses are all hecked up. I need to go get cat food today, but no one is free to take me, so I'm going to have to walk. Oh, that sucks. Don't look at the prices now if you sold a few years ago. I really don't want to know. Yeah, Time Spiral Remastered and yeah, Strixhaven. Those are the ones I was talking about. What's up, Really K? Yeah, the Time Spiral Remastered, like, I don't really get it. I don't, like, I'm excited they're doing it because I love Time Spiral. It was a ton of fun. But I don't know. It seems weird for them to, like, re-release a product that they're not really supporting. It's cool, but it just seems weird from a business point of view. Yeah, Strixhaven. They just revealed, like, 2 weeks ago, they revealed like a couple of cards from it. They like did some splash art and talked about what each of the schools represents and stuff. I'm a little worried because I'm concerned about how many people just want like the Harry Potter set, right? And I don't think that's what it's going to be. I'm kind of worried it's going to like, I don't know. Wizards usually does a pretty good job with sets. That's normally not their problem. Individual cards and combos, that's a little different. But usually the sets are pretty solid. How you doing, Really, Kay? How's your weekend been? A lot of people who quit around Lorwyn and have nostalgia for the stuff right before it. Yeah, I agree. That's me. I'm those people. I liked Lorwyn. Lorwyn was fun. I was just not the right time. I was just getting out of college, and I just didn't really have the opportunity to stay plugged into it. Almost quit over Planeswalkers and Mythic Rares. I know a lot of people were really upset about Mythic Rares at the time. I wasn't much of a collector, so I didn't really care. I just like went to tournaments, then opened boxes, and it was like, cool, thanks. Like I always did drafts. That was my format. I'd go to all the drafts, like pre-releases or sealed stuff. Anything limited was my bag. I was not a constructed fan, and so the Mythic Rares just they didn't matter to me. Planeswalkers I liked. I was worried that it was a jumping the shark kind of a moment because it was radical and new, but no, it's whatever. People have been saying everything is going to kill Magic, right? Making expansion symbols colored was going to kill Magic, and then foils were going to kill Magic, and then changing the card frame was going to kill it. You know, like all these things that everyone's always like, oh, it's going to be the death of Magic. It's like, no, it won't. Knock it off. But I can totally see how, like, mythic rares, for example, if you're a collector, how that could be really frustrating. But I guess it'd be the same thing as, like, the foil cards, right? Like, oh, they're just putting in shiny versions of cards to get more money. Like, yeah, they are. What do you want? You know, if they're a company, they gotta. Same thing with mythic rares. I'm jealous of your nap. Yeah, Limited is my favorite. It's super fun. I don't buy the packs anymore. I just draft friends' boxes. Yep, that's where I'm at. I stopped playing MTG around Planeswalkers, so way back when. Yeah. When it looked like I'd have to buy new cards to keep up, even though my old decks were well enough to compete at local card shops. That's actually always been the case if you're wanting to play Type 2. Ever since Type 2 was a thing, which was Saga? No, it had to be before Saga. When did they introduce Type 2? 6th edition. Whenever 6th edition was, I think that's when they made the change to Type 2 and Vintage, or Type 2 and Legacy. So yeah, when was 6th edition? I don't remember. Yeah, when they redid all the rules to, like, introduce the stack and was it even called the stack yet in 6th edition? I don't remember. Keanu says, hi. I love Keanu. My interest in formats went more like Extended, Legacy, Commander. Yeah, I think 6th edition was where they took away batches of Fast Effects. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, ever since then, that was when I think that's when they introduced Type 2 as, like, a primary play. Because I want to say they were doing block constructed, maybe? Because they had tournaments even, like, back in Alpha, but they weren't big. I want to say the really big ones started around, like, right before Ice Age. Because, like, Ice Age had Necropotence, and that was when, like, they had Black Summer. So they had to be bigger before Ice Age. What was right before Ice Age? Fallen Empires? Probably Ice Age. Ice Age is probably when they introduced Type 2. That makes the most sense. Because Ice Age was the biggest set they had released at that time, I think. We want to go to the danger zone. I mean, we don't want to, but we have to. It's time. There we go. Nope. Yeah. Oh, danger zone sucks. Did any of you guys finish up WandaVision yet? 770. First Type 2 was Revised the Dark and Fallen Empires right after the Chronicles fiasco. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. Revised the Dark and Fallen Empires. Man, what that must have looked like. Can you imagine playing that as a constructed environment? Shit. The Dark was pretty bad. Oh yeah, serrated arrows everywhere, for sure. No, serrated arrows is Homelands. Right? Serrated arrows I don't think was in those sets. I'm pretty sure it was in Homelands. Yeah. Because Homelands has exactly like 3 cards that are worth printing. And Serrated Arrows was definitely one of them. What did you think of the end, Q? Spoiler free, just in case anyone here is watching it and hasn't seen it yet. Man, so in Fallen Empires you've got the Thalids, which I don't know how strong Thalids are going to be. I mean, I guess they might be pretty strong because you don't have anything else that's like going to wipe them out. Pyroclasm didn't exist, and I can't think of anything equivalent in those sets. I mean, I guess you've got Wrath of God. And then you've got the Clerics and the Zealots, and that's not going anywhere. Elves didn't go anywhere in that set. You got the Thralls. That could be a deck. Thralls could be a deck. You got your mana generation, right? Your mana acceleration with Vassal Thrall, I think is the one. You got the Delore, whatever his name is, the big 4/4 for like 3 or something. Yeah, I could see Thalids and Thralls being a thing. Right at Goblins and Orcs, or no, Goblins and Dwarves. No, it was the Brass Claw Orcs that they were fighting. So Dwarves and Orcs. And they both sucked. And the Dark, I don't even remember what the Dark had. Mercine was a 3-turn tap down. Oh, High Tide. I think High Tide was in Fallen Empires. That's right. That could be a thing. Merfolk, Homerids. Yeah, High Tide by itself could definitely be something. That'd be a wild format. Sorry, I know that most of you probably, I'm just saying words and it doesn't mean anything to most of you. I apologize for that. But yeah, just trying to imagine like what would be played. You've got like in Revised, you've got what would be a good cards in Revised. You've got Wrath of God, Sarah Angel, sideboard COPs, I guess. Like Circle of Protection in the sideboard seems pretty good. God, nuts. I forgot those were cards. Counter spells. Leviathan as a finisher for blue. High Tide counterspell and Leviathan. I don't know, that seems not good. Still got Dark Rituals for black. Black Ritual or Dark Ritual, Thralls. What did they have? Do they have any big demons yet? Like, they have the Jin, but he's not... He was only in Arabian Nights. I don't know, what would be a black finisher? I don't know. Don't know. Don't remember. Too long ago. I think I'd just play White Weenie. Oh yeah, White Weenie was really strong. Get some Tundra Wolves. Of course, you got... Do you have Gloom? I think... When did Gloom come out? You might have to deal with Gloom, and that's gonna mess you up pretty good. But I guess White had Disenchant, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. No, it'd be a big deal, because you can't disenchant until five turns. Turn 5. Oh boy. Swords, yeah. Wrath, White Knight. Pretty good. Excuse me. Early Zoo, yeah. Curd Ape. Was Curd Ape... I think Curd Ape's Arabian Nights, right? Was Curd Ape reprinted? No. No, Curd Ape is Alpha, right? I don't remember. You have Curd Apes from Revised. One Demon Thing, some Flying Bats. Oh, Lord of the Pit. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. Lord of the Pit. That was the black finisher. Yeah, I don't remember what's strictly revised and what's like alpha and beta, other than like Volcanic Island, obviously, because Volcanic Island wasn't in alpha and was in beta. But yeah, I can't remember if Curd Apes was originally Arabian Nights and then Revised reprinted it from Arabian Nights, or if it was originally alpha. Man, it is wild to think that that we, like the three of us, know this kind of stuff, right? These are things that happened 30 years ago. Cards that were printed 30 years ago. They haven't even really been printed ever since, not really. And we still, to this day, remember their names, their fucking flavor text bullshit. It's wild how much of an impact that game had on people, How many nights, as high schoolers or middle schoolers or whatever, you spent staying up all night with your friend, trading cards. You'd pick out a stack of 30 and they'd pick out a stack of 30 and you'd be like, all right, I'll trade this for that. And then at the end of the day, it's it didn't even matter because the cards that you wanted, you traded away by accident. So now your deck is still shit. I don't know. Good times. Those were a lot of fun times. Yeah, I forgot about Stinger Vampire. Yeah, he's a finisher. Back then, he's good enough. $7.72. I've seen a lot of revised cards. It was the core set when I started, and I like the washed out looks. I was trading my entire deck for something. That's a silly day. Revised is the one that only has the copyright to the artist, right? That's the way I remember it. But yeah, you're right. They definitely all have a washed out look. The printing was definitely running low on ink that day. Yeah, Beta's got the sharp corners. Revised has the copyright to the individual artist instead of the Wizards of the Coast. And then 4th edition and after is all pretty. The only way to tell 4th and 5th edition apart, no, 5th edition had a symbol. 5th edition had the V. But yeah, 4th edition is the normal one. I'll give you this entire Goblin deck right now for those 2 Shocklands. It might have been worth it depending on what's in your Goblin deck. Shocklands were worth a lot back then. Honestly, I think some of them might still be. If you're talking some goblin grenades and some raging goblins and stuff, then hell yeah, that's totally worth. My buddy had a deck called Goblin Go Boom was what he called it, and it was just full of like Skirk Fire Marshals, which is the Go Boom part of it. If you tap 10 untapped goblins, or no, it's tap 5 untapped goblins, deal 10 damage to all creatures and players, I think, something like that. And his whole shtick was just trying to get an army of goblins out and then blowing everything up with it. Alright, danger zone time. Right into the danger zone. These days, I lost big on that trade. At the time, it was pretty even. Yeah, danger zone. We've got everything that we need on the left side, so now we got to go over to the danger zone. Although I kind of want to just stay over here, live a long and fruitful life on this side of the board. Long and fruitful life. Oh man, this game loves to just heckle me. It's perfect. Trades in hindsight are always wild. I traded my Termagoy for 27 basic lands, 2 Chain Lightning from Legends, and an Urborg. Ooh, interesting. Chain Lightning. I don't think Chain Lightning is worth anything, right? Tarmogoyf definitely is worth something. Hey, what's up, Sharpie? How is the pool going? Can if I got a mod available, can you guys give a quick shout out to Sharpie? How did the billiards treat you? I saw you were on like really late today. Sharpie can't resist the call of Obil. No one can. He's the siren of the Sega. Every system's got their siren, man. The one game that just calls everyone. And so Bill. What the? Alright, well, that happened. I smelled bills from miles away. Power Slave. I don't know what that is. That's not the same game, is it? Oh, Basic Lands for Alpha and Beta. Yeah, that'll do it. Sharpie is the fastest now. He's a real pool legend. Nice. Minnesota Fats went down finally. No more Tina. Power Slave is next. Gotcha. Congrats, man. That was taking you a while, right? How many hours did you put into it? We were just reminiscing about Magic the Gathering cards. Only 42? That's not too bad. You know, not compared to other games that you played. Like horses. You can blame me for the title being updated already. I don't think anyone's blaming you at all. It's good to be on top of it. Did you ever play any Magic, Sharpie? Is that a thing you were into back in the day? Or now, I guess? It's still a thing. Are we talking about that? Talking about Harley Quinn? And whether or not Margot Robbie's interpretation is a valid version of the character? Batman? Tiling? Figuring out how to tile a fireplace. Talked about that a little bit. Never played Magic? It's pretty fun. It's a pretty good game. It's expensive to get into it and stay into it. Oh yeah, how ridiculous this pool game is. That's true. I mean, this is a pretty good pool game though. Like I feel like playing this could really help me like in real life on pool. What do we still need on that side? We need the closest one to the ejaculator. Should have bumped it. How's your weekend been so far, Sharpie? Bill didn't even put any balls in, and he called him my break. Yeah. It's true. It's only the cue ball. It's the only one here. That's weird. Got the same shot prediction in this than Fats. You've got those 8-ball spinners. They don't go. That's true. That is another ball. Weekend was fast. Stuck in the pool hall. Cute, you were talking about WandaVision. You at all excited about Falcon and Winter Soldier? Yeah, you need to watch the new one. Yeah, last one. No spoilers, but it's pretty good. Bastard. That sucks. 773 sets of balls. You don't think it'll be as good, but you're going to watch it? I'm not really a huge fan of either of the main characters. Winter Soldier's a secret agent with a metal arm, and it's like, that's fine. It's okay. It's kind of cool. And Falcon's just a dude who can fly, and it's like, well, I mean, I'd like to fly, but what I'm interested in is what they're gonna do with Baron Zemo. Because I liked his character, despite him being just stupid lucky and convoluted, like Gal and Marvel were talking about. I started watching Breaking Bad. I'd never seen that before. Um, I watched the first episode last night. It was really good. And I've seen part of like the third episode or something. I've seen a broken plate stabbing people. Um, I saw that when I was like at like a Christmas maybe or something, some holiday. Someone had it on TV. So I know it's something. One of the things coming up in the next episode or two. Um, but yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I really like Bryan Cranston. Whether he's Malcolm in the Middle dad, or he's Breaking Bad dad, or he's Power Rangers dad. Either way, man, he's just a great dad. He's my my model, my go-to for all of my dadly needs. And one more, Jimmy Woo. Yeah, he's like a fun guy. I definitely liked him a lot more in WandaVision than I did in Ant-Man. But I guess it's hard to like anybody else in Ant-Man other than Paul Rudd. He does such a good job. He's so likable. Oh no. I've just been catching up on all the movies I didn't watch in the last 3 to 4 years. Two of the guys I always used to go to midnights with got switched to early morning schedules and couldn't do the movies anymore. Oh, that's sad. My mom's boyfriend is not much older than me. Um, I think he's probably like maybe 10 years older than me, but maybe not even that. Um, which is, fine. Good for her. Get that cradle. Um, but he's a huge dork like I am. And so he and I, like, we would go and watch all the comic book movies that came out. Like, she wouldn't come because she doesn't like them, but he and I would just go and watch them all together, which was pretty cool. And it's been sad because, like, I realized because of COVID, and all the movie theaters being shut down, and my mom is autoimmune compromised kind of a thing, so he's not doing anything because he doesn't want to, like, put her at risk. So even though, like, Wonder Woman came out in theaters, he and I haven't actually gotten to see any of them. And he came over to help me do the tiling over the weekend, and I realized, I was like, this is the first time I've seen you since, like, COVID. And it was just kind of like, yeah, man, that whole way of life that I had, a whole setup routine just got changed because of all that. Kind of sucked. So I feel you, Gal. Your friends, having their schedule switching. So now you're like, well, I'm not gonna go watch movies by myself. When you were saying not much older than me, I was expecting like 2 to 3 years older. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It might be like closer to 8. I don't really know. I'm not sure exactly how old he is. It took me so long to see New Mutants, I had to wait to stream it because theaters are still shut down here. I legit thought about going to Nevada to watch the movie. That's funny. I'm here in Michigan. They were doing drive-ins. A lot of places were setting up drive-in theaters instead of the in-person theaters. And so me and a group of people, like, we all got into our cars, and we drove over and watched New Mutants in a drive-through, which is pretty cool. I kind of like New Mutants. I didn't think it was great, but it's fine. It was pretty good. I really liked the character, the way that they personified Magic. I thought she was pretty well done. Like, she was annoying, definitely, in the beginning. But the way that they had the character very slightly grow made her more enjoyable. And the actress seemed really good, even if the writing was kind of bad. I think she's the same girl from the Queen's Gambit, the chess game that everyone's all about on Netflix. I should watch that at some point, maybe. $775 sets of dead balls. Totally worth it, by the way. I loved it. It's pretty much everything I wanted except for Warlock, but he's not part of the original team. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I was hoping for, I don't know, some payoff for the Mr. Sinister tease, but oh well. Warlock is the Phalanx guy, right? He can learn any language, right? Is that... No, that's not Warlock. Is that Warlock? Who am I thinking of? Cypher. That's right. He looks like the Phalanx, right? It's like yellow and black and awesome. Even though he's really useless, he just looks sweet. Warlock was the nanomachine thing that eventually merged with Cypher. Oh, okay, yeah. I knew they were related somehow. I was like, yeah. Yeah, no, he's the one that looks cool, and Cypher was a dude, right? Once Warlock learned English, they got rid of Cypher. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You guys ever play a board game called Legendary? It's one of those deck building games that Marvel put out where you pick a group of like 6 or 5, I think it's 5 heroes, 5 or 6 heroes, and you shuffle up their decks together, and then you like buy cards to build up a deck, and then you go and you fight bad guys. Because it's a lot of fun having that and like just pulling out random stuff. Like when the New Mutants movie came out, they released a New Mutants expansion, so it was cool to like just play the same thing I had just watched. It's kind of neat. You guys may not know this, but I'm a huge board game addict. I've got 300, 250, something like that, board games. And there's some pretty good Marvel ones. Alright, what am I doing? I gotta start paying attention. The New Mutants, even for Marvel, was so weird. I mean, it was still technically Fox, right? Like, I know that Marvel owned it at the time, but the whole thing was already shot and probably edited. They were just waiting for the Marvel-Fox merger to go through, right? The only deck building game I own is Dominion. I own so much Dominion, I need a new closet. There was Magic, which that was convoluted with her merging timelines and interdimensionality. Sure. You've heard of Legendary, but never played it. Magma was randomly turned into some fairy thing due to some jaunt in some other universe. Yeah, made it under Fox years ago, yeah. Then they had the Native American girl who randomly got turned into super morbidly obese. Are you talking about the movie at this point? I'm pretty sure you stopped. I mean, all those characters are in the movie, but I feel like... Yeah, okay. That's what I thought, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. When you were saying that it was so weird even for Marvel, I was like, was it? I mean, it was kind of unusual, but as soon as you started saying those, I was like, oh, he's not talking about the movie anymore. Got it. The one in the movie was Sunspot. Yeah. Magma is a girl from ancient Rome. Don't ask. Uh, yeah. Wasn't she created for the X-Men Legends game? And then from there went on to become an actual character? Hell no. Who is that I'm thinking of? There's a character that they made for X-Men Legends that um, they then turned into a full-on Marvel character. (1983) New Mutants. Okay. They changed her name for Legends. Okay. I just remember, like in the advertisements, they were like in a brand new X-Men character, like created for the thing. So maybe they were talking about the human or not superhero persona. Gotcha. All right, we got ourselves the times too. That's not too bad. Just get that little drop panel right there. I think they just didn't want all the Rome baggage, so they gave her an American backstory. That makes sense. That's probably what happened. Alright, so we did not get all the drop panels on the other side? Or we still need to get that drop panel, maybe. Oh. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like the one person who loved reading the New Mutants. That's fair. Oh no. That's weird. I was really into them for a time. Forgot why I stopped reading it. Did they end the series or did a new writer take over? It's basically where I got into comics. Nice. Yeah, I never really got into the actual comic books themselves. It always frustrated me that like each individual issue would have so little in it, you know? Like they would be so short. And I've read a couple of like collections, like the big anthology type stuff. And like I'm into that. I like those. Like when they do, I don't know what they're called. They've got a name, I think. Um, Magic miniseries. That sounds interesting. I'm curious to know more about that specific character because I was intrigued by what they did with her in the film, and I don't know much about her. They did go with the canon that Storm would lose her powers as she got older and becomes a sorceress. They basically ended it at 100 and sent a bunch of them off to the X-Force. Comics are weird, man. Oh, oh. Oh boy, 777. That's good luck. That is good luck. After 100 issues, you're not really new. That's true. X-Force, Team Boom Boom. X-Force is mostly like Cable and Friends, right? Or is that X Factor? Dunked. Yeah, Cable and his friends. I'm kind of sad that they threw them into Deadpool 2 as kind of like just a joke, because I don't know. I feel like that maybe makes it less likely that they'll actually have them. I really like Strife and Cable and the Apocalypse storyline. Like that whole arc from like the early '90s, I think, late '80s, early '90s. I loved all that. That whole thing was cool. that was when I was getting into comics, like not as comic books, but the characters. Remember having like the little trading cards where you could get like all 9 of them, and you'd put them in your little binder, and they'd make like a huge collage. Those were fun. I've kind of wanted to like see if I can find just a whole collection of them and just buy them all because I always wanted to have them as a kid. Apocalypse is your favorite villain in Marvel. Me too. He's mine as well. Loose in the present, it's fine. You can wait 50 years until you're dead. That's true. Yeah, lose in the present, just come back. Yeah, I really, really, really wish that they hadn't kind of just wasted him in Age of Apocalypse, the film. Oh, 777 was not our lucky one. Oh, man. I don't think we've gotten to ×3 yet today, but we've gotten a couple ×2s, so we're doing something. Making some progress. Oh no. Oh no, we done goofed. It's like they wanted to make the Mummy or something. That's sounds pretty accurate. Sadly, I'd actually never seen the Mummy before. I watched it for the first time like a month ago. I was telling someone about Doom Patrol, and they were like, um, I was trying to tell them about Brendan Fraser being in it, and I was like, yeah, you know, Biodome with Pauly Shore, and you know, Tarzan. And they were like, oh, are you talking about the guy from The Mummy? And I was like, maybe. I don't know. I never saw The Mummy. And she was like, oh my god, you've got to watch it. That's pretty good. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Doom Patrol, by the way, Doom Patrol's really good. It's wild. It's a wild ride. I still like the movie. Yeah, you didn't like or you did like it? Interesting. I don't really think it had some good aspects to it. I liked having Magneto have a daughter and like that entire angle. I thought that was kind of cool. Um, but I don't know. I didn't really like much beyond that that I can remember. I think I only saw it the one time in theaters, and I was really disappointed by it. But well, maybe I should watch it again. Oh, damn it! I don't remember if it's on Disney Plus or not. If it is, I'll check it out again. I feel like Apocalypse isn't a villain that you can really do in one film. Like, I kind of feel like that's the point of Apocalypse. Is like you're never really done with him. Oh yeah, man. Pinball Day is a very dangerous day. I also recently watched the Rocko's Modern Life 2000s or 2020 type Netflix movie thing. It wasn't like great, but it was good. It was Rocco's Modern Life. It was nice. It was good to kind of go and check in on our old friends in O-Town. The creator definitely had some shit he wanted to say, and that's fine. You know, you're allowed to use your platform to voice your opinion, but definitely seemed like it would be one of those diversive kind of things where not everyone is going to love it, but some people are going to really love it. $779 sets of balls. I get 780, so this next one, I think I'm going to take a quick 15-minute break, get some food, get up, stretch my legs. $780 seems like a pretty round number. This is the Earth, very round. I saw a Facebook post that said that the utter destruction of our society through capitalism has never been expressed more purely than in the fact that you can no longer rickroll people because YouTube videos will, or because YouTube now plays an ad beforehand. And I was like, that's true. And that makes me very sad. Oh, didn't want that yet. That's okay. I feel like most of our deaths come from that, from trying to hold the ball. And I feel like we had a trick where we were able to stop it from doing it by like bumping the table a bunch. It doesn't seem like it's working anymore. That's okay, ball. You just go wherever you want. That's all right. Alright, so we've got all the lights on the left side. So we can get all the drop panels also on the left side. Then it's time to go to the danger zone. $70 hours. Oh, nice. Yes. Thanks for pointing that out, Marvel. 780 balls, 7 hours. 70 hours. It's pretty good. Pretty good. We're almost at the halfway point for BPN. But I'm going to take a quick break. We'll throw on a commercial, and then we'll do 15 minutes on the clock. Your break from my break has ended. Back to the back breaking. That's true. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this. That's all I needed. Just get some food, get some water. We're gonna beat it now. One of these 4 balls is it. I can feel it. And then as soon as that's done, we're gonna be on to some Battletoads 2-player action. It's gonna be sweet. And I don't know what's next on the 1-player list. I know that Maniac Mansion's on there. It'll be fun. Got some Ogre Battle. Got what else do we got? Pod Racer, Ready to Rumble. 2 good 64 games. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be great, and we're gonna get to start one of them tonight because we're gonna beat this today. It's gonna happen. Just just you wait. Whatever you have next, better be some co-op action. Battletoads is going to be co-op. It's going to be a nightmare, but it's going to be co-op. Apparently, it's way harder on 2-player. Part of it is because when one player dies, the other player doesn't get their health back, and so you can start getting into this this cycle where one player dies, the other person's got like a quarter of their life, and then you lose a bunch of life, and the next player dies, and you still haven't gotten all your life back, and so you just like keep dying over and over. Alright, let's go over to the danger zone. We got everything we need over here. I would like to go to the danger zone. And it wasn't that one. That wasn't the ball. That wasn't the one. For that one. That's okay. Don't lose hope. We're only halfway done with these balls. Yeah, Dire Docks is the best. It's such a good song. I don't really like this remix that much compared to like the regular songs, but I mean, it's still a good song. Late on that bump, that's okay. All right, well, it's got to be this one then. What's up, Miss Danny? How you doing? How's your weekend? My weekend's been pretty good. Did some tile work on my brother's fireplace. Played some Dance Dance. And now, playing some pinball. And really, any weekend that you're playing pinball, that's a good weekend. Too many bumps. That's alright. 781 cents. Alright. $781 do better. Oh boy. I'll try, but I think at this point, to do better than that, I'd have to start all over from the very beginning. Fat, lazy, slowly turning into a puddle. It's true, those were some huge beavers. Damn. They were ginormous. They were bigger than a silverback ape. They're huge. Guys, remember when Starsons didn't believe me about the apes and beavers fighting? And then I totally showed all that evidence about it and totally proved them wrong? What a great time that was. We got all the lights. Now we almost have all the drop panels. Just need that one last one over there. Well, that's fine. We can come over here. Hydrate. Oh boy. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Give me 1 second. Had to grab a hydration device. Oh, thanks for following. Ryder LAK. Thank you for following. I think this game is unbeatable. You should gather some evidence and prove that wrong too. You know what? I got that. I got that evidence. All I have to do is throw a link over to Sharpie and BPN beating it. Oh no, Ryder. Ryder's a streamer, but he's streaming Road Rash. I'm so sorry. You're going through a hell too, huh? Some of the Road Rash games aren't unbeatable, right? Like, some of them are okay. Is that maybe one of them? One of the ones that's not a nightmare? 3D is brutal, but it's doable. You need at least 3 primary sources. Well, I guess this will be the third one then, won't it? Once I do it. You know, Cal, thank you. Thank you for making sure that I, checking my sources, keeping me honest. Oh. No. Oh, big oof. Kind of like paintball. I think most people have been beating the Road Rash games in like 100 hours or so. I think pinball on average is higher than the Road Rash count. For most people that have been playing them. At least the Genesis one. I don't know about the one that Ryder's playing. Ryder, what kind of stuff do you stream? Pinball, on average, is 200 based on 2 data points. Yeah, 2's enough to make an average. It's not a very reliable average, but no, by the definition of the word. Speaking of averages, are you still on, damn it, Final Fantasy VIII, Gal? Variety. Okay. That's fair. Well, if you aren't familiar, we are doing the cartridge archive over here, which is us trying to beat every cartridge game released to the North American home market. So, very large project. This is our 10th Genesis game, Virtual Paintball. And it is it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough so far. Ooh, 10,000 kills. That'll take a while, huh? Can we get a shout out for Gao real quick? I think you guys have seen Gao hanging around a lot, but he also streams. Mostly Final Fantasy. Thank you, Starsons. Retro Achievement Hunts. Gotcha. Wait, does cartridges include Game Boy games too? Home market. What are you doing? You gotta be paying attention to Valorant, Valheim. That's the one. Are you in Valheim right now? That was the remake from the Big Arm in Sonic 3. Nope. And we got a lot of Sonic stuff. The audio behind me, there's a bunch of Sonic artwork. I'm a big Sonic fan. I got a buddy that looked like it went right through that drop panel. That sucks. I got a buddy who streams with me when I'm not playing pinball on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and he's very much into Nintendo. So got the Nintendo stuff up for him. That's Nub who's hanging around. He's just patiently waiting for me to beat this game so we can get back to 2-player games like Battletoads. Got them both. Okay. Thanks, game. So I think we got all the drop panels on the right side or on the left side. So now we just need to go over to the right to the danger zone. I used to teach after school programs for kids. I used to do like how to make movies with like Lego Animator and stuff like that. Or like we have these little like science kits that we would hand over to the kids. They would like do little experiments. And I remember we had this one kid who was a really big troublemaker. He, I feel bad because like he clearly was a little bit unfamiliar with like social situations. You know, he didn't really understand, you know, what was going on all the time. He didn't get that he was always super annoying. But like he definitely did stuff for attention and all that kind of stuff. And at one point, me and I had a partner that was helping me teach the class. Me and him were like, "All right, you better watch it, buddy. You're getting into the danger zone." And he was like, "No, I'm not going to the danger zone. You're going to the danger zone." And it was really funny because he had no idea we had just been listening to that song like on the drive to the school, and you know, the highway to the danger zone, and So when my buddy said that, I started cracking up. I was like, that's you know, that's funny. And then this little kid's like, no, you danger zone. And it was like, well, it's not. All right, that's fine, little guy. You can get in on it. Music can be for everyone. Where's the last drop panel? Okay. Keeping an eye out. Found you through Sharpie hosting you. Nice. Sharpie's a good dude. I actually was originally going to do a Sega Genesis stream to try to beat all of the Sega Genesis games when I had first heard about the Mexican Runner. And then I found Sharpie was like only a couple games away from beating it. Like a couple hundred, but you know, in the grand scheme of things, only a couple games away from beating it. And I was like, alright, well, can't do that. So I started doing 64 instead. I was like, alright, I'll just beat all the 64 games. No one's doing that. And then, much to my surprise, there were a lot of people doing that. I just didn't know them. So now I was like, well, what can I do that hasn't already been done? So I was like, I'll do all the cartridge games. That's a lot bigger, too. I'll never run out of content. I'll always have something to stream. And I found out that BPN was already doing it. So, you know, everything's already been done. But we can all enjoy and appreciate retro games. One of the most pure forms of art ever made. Specifically virtual pinball. I'll do it. Oh man. 783. Thinking you beat this game and then finding out about my break is rough. That might honestly make it worse. Yeah, that did happen. Steve Wozniak. Has Steve Wozniak played this game? I feel like you're just telling a joke, but that'd be pretty fantastic if Steve Wozniak actually was like, oh yeah, virtual pinball? The game's art. Yeah, if you guys don't know, I was unaware of the fact that this game had hidden extra tables. And so I went through and I got the high score on all the tables, and I was like, alright, cool, I'm done with this game, and moved on. And then I saw BPN was streaming it, and he had already gotten the high score, and I was like, what are you doing? You already beat it. And he's like, no, I didn't. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean, no, you didn't? He's like, there are these hidden tables. You gotta do all the hidden tables. And I was just like, oh no. Well, that's alright. I'm sure it can't be that hard. And here we are. If only we had known. Alright, so I just need those lights. So we can blame VPN for this. That's true. You can. This game was made specifically for Steve Wozniak? Really? I had no idea. Huh. I feel so bad for him now. Console challenges are popular, I've noticed. I just go in and enjoy them on a whole, from old to new. I think retro achievement hunts will be my thing as well when not doing other stuff. I think that the retro achievements are really, really cool. I really like how they breathe, new life into old classic games. And even if you've, completely mastered an old game from your youth or whatever, going back and be like, oh, now I have to try to beat this without, using my magic potions or whatever, right? Just like gives you a whole new reason to play it, a whole new way to play it. I think it's fascinating. I think it's awesome. I'm really, really happy that community exists. I haven't tried it at all myself yet, but I would be interested to see what kind of achievements they have for like some of my favorite games, like Rise Star or Streets of Rage or Sonic games. When it comes to achievements on like modern games, I'm kind of a glutton for them. Like I'll go out of my way to try to like 100% a lot of them. I really am the target market for that endorphin rush of seeing a thing light up and say, hey, you did a thing. Very easy to please. Poor Steve Wozniak. Bill Budge hated pinball, but he knew his boss at Apple loved it, so he made Pinball construction kit. And that boss was, in fact, Wozniak, who did, in fact, love it. Good old Wozniak. He's just a gift to gamers in general, Giving us Breakout, making Atari famous and cool, more or less. I don't know, that's maybe that's too much credit, but he's a celebrity. There aren't too many video game celebrities from the US side. Made it more fun and enjoyable. Made me give Streets of Rage 3 a proper shot after so long. Ooh, yeah, that's Streets of Rage 3 is definitely kind of a black mark on the franchise. Like the gameplay is fine. It's pretty good, in fact. And the difficulty is like enough where even if you've mastered the other two games, you're gonna need to come back and try it a couple times. Like 3 is hard. But it's just so hard to play it with that music, in my opinion. Alright, what? Oh, we don't have that drop panel yet. Okay. $784 sets of balls. My partner started streaming her platinum hunts and is on the cusp of 140 with Dark Souls 3. Like 140 different games she's gotten 100% on. That's a lot. Especially if you're not like picking and choosing, specific games that you can knock out right away. Or if they've got like some bullshit like, that some of the, I don't know about any of the retro achievements, but I know like some of the modern day ones, like one of the Mortal Kombat games had like play for 800 hours or something stupid. And it was like, what? What are you talking about? Maybe it wasn't 800, maybe it was just 100, but just stuff like that where it's like, yeah, just sink a bunch of time into it. You'll get the achievement that way. Like, I feel like trying to do that on 140 different games would be a lot. That's for PS3 and 4? Yeah. My feeling about achievements is that they won't make me keep playing a game I hate, but they will make me keep playing a game I enjoy. Yeah, win-win, right? You wanna throw a shout out to her Twitch real quick? If you want, just feel free to throw a link in there if people want to go check it out. Yep. I think that C. Peterson is the name of Twitch. I think that C. Peterson was trying to like point that out to me the other day. She was like, maybe you should stop holding the ball and just like, you know, flip wildly. And I still disagree, like in general, but I do think like all of our deaths, not like, I want to say like 75% of our deaths are from trying to hold it on the flipper and it failing and falling off. I don't get why. I'm pretty sure we had it down the other day where it was not doing that. Like that. Like that's, I don't know, weird. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways to improve our pinballness. Morphmeister. Pokemon Red and Blue. Nice. Thank you, Starsons. Yeah, if you guys are looking for some PS3 and 4 and apparently Pokemon retro stuff, retro achievements. Don't do it. I think I'm permanently stuck to the Pokemon series thanks to shiny Pokemon. Oh yeah? I am not. I played Pokemon Red and Blue and like Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Snap, like, you know, the first generation's worth of games. And then, yeah, I just never got back into it after that. She is modern during the week, retro at the weekend. Gotcha. Yeah. She is more than welcome. Oh no. $785. Picked up your 133rd shiny the other day. Aren't those spawn rates like in the thousands? Like 1 out of every 50,000 or something is a shiny? Yeah, anywhere from 1 to 100 to 1 to 8,192. That's insane. It's nuts. We're at 4 one game once. Not me, man. That was just too much for me. I say, as I am in hour 71 of Pinball. Yeah, I just wouldn't have the patience for that. 785 sets of balls later. So I found out that the Diablo 2 remaster that's coming out, you can actually play your old saved characters on it. That's kind of neat. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know how many people still have their old characters or like remember their Blizzard account names or whatever from 1997, but it's still pretty cool. I've actually still got mine. We had a couple of friends. We decided to race Diablo 2. We had 3 groups, or 2 groups of 3, and the goal was to just speed run as fast as we could through it. And none of us are speed runners or anything like that. So we were kind of, just trying to rush our way through it without really knowing what we were doing, other than, having played an ass ton of it back in the day. But it was a ton of fun. With the remaster coming out, like I was really, really hoping that they were going to introduce something new, like a new class, give a couple of new abilities, just something small. You don't have to rework it. Maybe put in another act, just something. Because like I've played so much D2 that I don't really know that I can really have much fun just playing it again without making some sort of my own kind of rules like that race. But still, I'm glad that they're making it, and I'm hoping that it's awesome. Your infinite grind gives you +1 game count. Mine gives me a weird colorized Zubat. Same deal. That's true. I do love watching numbers go up. Right, let's go over to the right. Perfect. I don't know what happened there. That flipper was up. Mostly I did it to help me get off MMOs. Oh, yeah. At least Shiny Hunting doesn't cost me X dollars per month. Yep, that's fair. I'm not trying to judge you, by the way. I'm just saying I personally don't think I would. I hate grinding. Like in RPGs, I would rather fight the same boss 20 times and die every time than spend an hour running around grinding XP. dope. Depends on the game for me. Some grinds are really fun. Some I would rather not do. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind grinding as much when it's an active experience. Like I'll grind like DDR songs. I'll just go through and play every single song on the list just to say that I've done it. But I guess when it's mindless is when I don't like it. Like most RPGs, you know, you don't really have to pay attention when you're grinding. Mountain climbers for variety. Oh, mountain climbers hurt. I'm bad at those. Alright, I'll do them. They're the one move on Ring Fit that I have a really hard time with because for whatever reason the gyro on my leg just doesn't read it correctly. We'll do some mountain climbers. Thank you, Miss Annie. Let me finish up. Oh no, you bastard. Let me finish up this set and I'll knock those out for you. Thank you for continuing to monitor my health. Making sure that I'm an exercisey kind of a boy. Don't die. Don't do it. Don't you fucking do it. Shiny hunts are nice because I can just sit here, tap A while watching you flick balls around and look down every now and then. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Who's going on, Lurk? Oh, alright. See you, Ryder. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, good luck with your achievement hunting, and yeah, I appreciate the good lucks here. Hopefully we'll, at least have a good run tonight. We haven't had a good run in a while. Like, a couple of streams while. We haven't come close to our personal battle. No, we came close once. I think last Sunday. Thank you. This game is all about good luck. You can't win unless Bill lets you have it. And he doesn't want anyone to have it. He was so dismissive when Sharpie reached out to him. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, no, too late. Alright, let's get those mountain climbers. Yeah, because he hates pinball and hates video games. Yeah, I mean, can't blame him. Alright. Get some mountain climbers going. gonna do 10 each leg. I did 20 each leg. Oh. Alright. My last meatball. Starsons. Did I pay rent this month? Did I up my death count? I don't think I did. $787 deaths. That's no good. Made one pinball game, decided he hated the process, made a pinball construction kit instead. Decided he hated that too. And tried to make a construction kit. Oh, Bill. I feel like deep down, there's a little Bill in all of us, you know? No, dunked myself. Oh, Bill indeed. So why don't people like Beast? I have a hard time articulating it because I don't like Beast. I don't know why I don't like Beast. I'd like to know why I don't, because he seems like a good candidate for my new favorite superhero. He's blue. That's half the battle right there. He's smart. Yeah, I don't know. He's Bruce Banner without the dual personalities. I would argue that well, I think that Hulk is more interesting than Beast, which is weird because I think Hulk is for the most part a really bland kind of a guy, but there's stuff you can do about the exploration of like human emotion and the human condition through the Hulk. Like Ang Lee did in his movie with Eric Bana back in like 2004 or 2002. I actually thought that movie was really artistic. I was sad it got so much hate. I don't think you could do that with Beast. But I guess that's kind of a good point, Star, since like he is just kind of a watered down version of other heroes. Like sure, he's strong and he's smart, but so is everybody. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Good point. Well said. Good way to articulate what someone else is feeling. Yeah, that's got to be it. He's white bread, you know. It's just vanilla pudding. I guess he spends a lot of time agonizing over how he can't go out in public because of how he looks, but then every so often he'll just go meet with Congress or get a televised speech like it's no big deal. That's also true. That is also true. He does highlight one of the big inconsistencies in the setting. That is true. What's up, Pants? It is Pinball. How you doing? How's your weekend been? You know, that's really true. Like, mutants are, you know, pretty much like universally reviled in that setting, but except when they're not. And he does highlight that really painfully. And I do think the whole not wanting to look like a mutant, that does get played up pretty often.
Hello there.
Like they did it in the cartoon, I think, the '90s cartoon. They did it in the X3 movie. I'm pretty sure that it's been a feature of his character, right? Ever since he began being blue, like when he did that experiment, whatever that turned him blue. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Beast is. Thank you for following Meteor Wave. I hope you're enjoying paintball. Oh, and Pants. Thank you, Pants. There are a lot of good songs around Pants. I don't know if you know that or not. But there's Hey Mr. Fancy Pants by Ween. It's a pretty classic song. There's I Like the Way That You Dance When You Dance Like the Way That You Dance When You Dance With Your Pants Off by Twerp, which is also a great song. Yeah, pants are pretty common focus for a lot of musicians. Having a hard time focusing on the pinball. I'm just thinking about pants. $788 deaths. Dead sets of balls. That's a lot. My weekend's been okay. It's the weekend, no pants allowed. I'm actually wearing like sweatpants. I don't wear jeans anymore if I don't have to. Nightcrawler gets more of the angst and beats. Beast just gets more of the speeches. Yeah, that's true. Nightcrawler, man, I would love for Nightcrawler to be my favorite because there are some good Nightcrawler arcs and some good stuff, but all the angsty stuff and all the like really Catholic aspects of it I can't really relate to. So I can't really get into Nightcrawler because so often he's just like, I don't know. You know. You were there. You know. You said it. You get it. Man, just looking like a demon, teleporting around. He's blue. That's half the thing. He's got a sword. He's got Excalibur. Like, just teleports around, bamfing and skewering people. Like, that's the makings of a good hero right there. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the follows. Even before he was blue, he had the vein streak about his giant feet. That's true. That's true. There's a whole album about pants. Take off your pants and jacket. That's true. I forgot all about that. It's a good album, too. I think the only one of their albums I like more is Dude Ranch. So I gotta ask, having Pants10 be your username seems extremely inspired. I feel like there's got to be a good story behind that username. Get it? Damn. You love jeans. I mean, they're useful. Oh, damn it. So there is a story. I don't know if it's very good though. That is okay. None of my stories are very good either, but people seem to like them. So please share. Brooding in a bell tower was his intro in the cartoon. That's true. Um, he even got played by Boris from Nightcrawler, man, or from Goldeneye. Nightcrawler was played by Boris from Alan Girding, or something like that. What a great actor. He was so close. Nightcrawler's so close to being like a favoriteable hero. Just not there. It was actually a friend of mine, the business partner that I had for that video game I was talking about earlier. He has a cousin, I think, who's just starting to get into like the YouTube scene, and she is doing a bunch of superhero related shows. And I was like, it would be cool because she was like, she's looking for people to collaborate with, and I was like, I mean, I'll jump on your show if you're just looking for people. I'm not huge. I don't have like a very big audience or whatever, but like, I'll definitely jump on. And I was like, one of the things that we could do is, I don't have a favorite superhero anymore. You should convince me, who it should be, and that way you can just talk about any hero you want to talk about, and I'll just try to shit on them about why they can't be my favorite. He is invincible. Such a good movie. Should have bumped it. 789. Oh, that's good luck. It's sequential. Sequential numbers are good luck. Probably. I don't know, with how many hentai porn images of Superman that you have, he might be your favorite. I don't have any of them. I have not saved any of them. So they're not, I don't have those. They're just in my text messages because someone else is obsessed. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. My Superman texter has stopped texting me the hentai, by the way. I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it earlier, Starsons. But as of this past week, he's now back to the regular stuff. So my older created my first AOL account. I assume older brother or sister created my first AOL account 20-something years ago, and he made it PNT510, okay? Which was my initials and birthday. Sure, that works. Then, when Leet Speak became a thing, people thought my screen name spelled pants. Gotcha, so I started calling you Pants. That's cool, I like that. That's a cool story. Oh, yeah, man. Didn't we determine that you were the Superman texter? No, we did not. No. I would not spend 3.5 years sending myself Superman texts from a burner phone that I don't have. Yeah, he must have found new content. That was the theory. Now he thinks it's me, I think. I don't think it's you, Jake. Although Stinex suggested that it might be Jake. But I don't think it is. At this point I have no idea who it is. I don't know, man. I thought I was really onto something with the princes. I was like, I think it's Prince and Lady Prince, but they said no. 790. Oh, not 7,909. No, that's too many. Have you guessed yourself? I haven't. So I can't guess it to the texter. His rules have been that I have to come up to the person in real life. Not in real life. He said you'll have to approach me and provide the evidence of who you think I am. And I was like, what evidence? Like I don't know how I'm gonna get fucking evidence, but like I can come up to you and be like, I suspect this person for these reasons. Maybe it's a schizophrenia thing. Yeah, we've talked about it, and I'm not, I could be insane or like schizophrenic. No, not schizophrenia. It's multiple personality syndrome, right? Isn't that what it actually is? Schizophrenia is a different thing. Borderline personality disorder, I think is the name of it. And I'm pretty sure schizophrenia is uh, like unreasonable paranoia, hearing voices, and seeing things. I think is schizophrenia. There's like a subconscious part of him that will reveal himself when he guesses himself. Just for you, I'm going to. I'm gonna reach out to the Superman texter and be like, all right, it's me, isn't it? I don't know how I've been responding to myself though. That's wild. Welcome back, Willick. I feel like this is the best way. Maybe it is you and you have an alter. That's what we're talking about. What's up, Ari? How you doing?
Hello?
Why do you want people to hide? Uh, if you guys want to know like a crazy, oh my goodness, we just got a raid from Meridian. What's up, Meridian? Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Ari, acting as Meridian's harbinger. You're like Silver Surfer to Meridian's Galactus, since we're all very comic-y today. You were playing Clue. Interesting. Then if you deny it, you have to go on the crazy rant of how you don't know if you're insane or not. You just can't take it anymore. Thank you. Dissociative identity disorder. That's what it's called. For those of you that don't know, what's up, PT? Marson? How you guys doing? For those of you that don't know, Meridian Prime is currently working through the SNES station. He's beating every Super Nintendo game. And Meridian is a machine. He just crushes these games. He's normally getting at least one done a day, if it's not like two or three, depending on how long they are. But he's nuts. He gets shit done. Not like this. Not like these. Thank you so much for the raid, MP. It is going. We are still on the pinball. All of the pinball, all of the time. Meridian also happens to have like 3,700 world records. If you guys are into that kind of thing. But yeah, he's Tell me more about Clue. How do you play it on SNES? I really hoped there's some sort of cheese for this game. Doesn't look like it. Not for this stage, anyways. But you know, Meridian, you are my good luck charm. Maybe now that you're here. Need to get that last drop. Nice. All right, now let's go back over to the safe side. No, didn't make it. Everyone coming over from Meridian Prime's channel, if you haven't been here before, don't do it, you suck! Damn it. We all made a sheet and marked down the info, but the game was rigged. What? 2 characters had the same weapon. That sucks. Huh. Man, that sucked. That sucked. Oh well. Yeah, for those of you who've just come in for the first time from Meridian's channel, we are doing the cartridge archive over here, trying to beat every North American game released to the home market on a cartridge. So we're also going to be beating all the Super Nintendo games, but it's not as fast as MP. But it does mean that I can go over and watch him play them and cheat and be like, ooh, how does he beat this game? Which is really useful. So I'm totally going to do that for everything. All of them. All of the cheating, all of the time. Just so we're clear, I'm lying. I specifically have stopped going into his channel, at least for like the role-playing games and stuff, for sure. I haven't been in there for those, because I don't want to cheat. I don't want to know what's coming. Don't want to know spoilers. Yeah, so much for Meridian being the good luck charm. No, he still is. I just, I was not doing my part. He did everything he needed to do. He came in, he yelled out, "Hudan," and was all sexy-like. I was the one goofing up. It's my bad. April called them good luck charms. It's true. Let's get that last one. And then we can go over to the danger zone. Are heists working yet? So I don't know. Go ahead and try it. I went through and I updated it. But no one's tried it since. So maybe they're fixed now. I did have to bring down the total amount, unfortunately. Damn it. I've been informed it's all your fault, BVN. I did not blame him for it. What I said was, he is the reason that I found out that we hadn't actually beaten it yet. That's all. Alright, let's see if we can get this heist to go all the way through. Let's see if it'll finally work. Let's get some booty! And I need to increase my kill death. My kill count, my death count, my balls. Alright, let's see if it actually works. Like I said, I went through, I refreshed it, I updated it, I moved the total down because I thought maybe that was causing a problem. Let's see if it actually completes. Oh, we don't want to be over here. It's not looking like it. He would have been told by others when he joined the challengers. Yep, I was. It's my own damn fault for being stubborn. Oh no. Look, BPN, we gotta shoot the messenger sometimes. It doesn't look like they're working again. I don't know what's up, guys. I went through and I did all the things that it recommended I do to fix it. Oh no. Damn it. Paintball preferable. Yeah, that's cool. We'll do it. Gambling works. Did it take away your points? Did it still take away everything? Lemmings paintball better than... alright. Oh, but it's gonna happen. Did you guys ever watch Married with Children? That was a wild show by today's standards. Yeah. I met what's his name? I always want to call him David Duchovny, but that's not right because he's the X-Files guy. The guy who played Bud Bundy. I met him, and he was super cool, very down to earth. And he was like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a washed-up star now, but it's fine, it's cool, it's whatever." He did a thing on the Pickup Artist, where if you guys are not familiar with the Pickup Artist, it's a really dumb show. I think it was a show, but it's also like there is a guy who just calls himself the Pickup Artist. His name is Style, is the name that he goes by. And he writes those books like, "Oh, are you a man who can't get ladies? Well, let me teach you how to get the ladies." And he had a TV show on like Bravo or A&E or something. And the only reason that I know that this exists, right? Like I had a buddy who actually got one of those books and read it because he thought it was hilarious. It was like the funniest shit. But I know it because that actor, Bud Bundy, was on the show once. And so the guy was like, "All right, we're going to teach you how to peacock." And he's like, "All right, what is peacocking?" And he's like, "Peacocking is where you wear some extravagant, weird piece of clothing or something to start a conversation." And he was like, "Okay, so what am I wearing?" And he goes, "We're going to strap a dildo to your forehead." And he's like, "What?" He's like, "Yep, so hold on." And so they like get this like very large dildo. They strap it to his forehead and they like just walk around Vegas or Hollywood or wherever they were, somewhere out west. And he's like, "All right, so just walk up to those ladies and just start talking to them." And he was like, "Okay." And he did. He just walked up there, straight face, like, "Hey, ladies, my name is Dave," or whatever his name is. And they just like stare at him for a minute. And he's like, "So, how's your night going?" And they just like completely just ignore that he's wearing it. Like they don't like ignore, but they don't ever bring it up. They just talk to him. And he walks away with one of their phone numbers or whatever. And it was really funny because he still looks the same. He still looks kind of like a kid, you know. It was fun. It was cool to see him do that. But yeah, I met him at a convention one time and asked him about what he was working on. And he was like, "Oh, just I don't know, some piece of shit project. It's not going anywhere. It's like made for TV or something." And I was just like, "Oh, all right." He was like, "Yeah, it sucks, but it pays the bills." I was just like, "Dog, this guy's sweet. He's just a dude. It was awesome." I aggressively turned off the TV at that theme song for years. Can't stand it. That's funny. Co-op Battletoads will make me miss this game? You're wrong. You are so wrong, VPN. I'm a very extroverted person, and so just having someone here to like talk to will, I've got all of you guys as well, but like having someone here like that I can look at and be like, "Did you see that shit?" It'll be a lot more enjoyable, I think. Plus, like, it's a platformer. I like platformers, like even if it's hard and even if it's ridiculous and it takes forever, we're dead. He could be talking about me, Nick. Who could be? Wanting to get loved in marriage? You did? Like the platformers, but you couldn't pay me to play that game. Oh, alright, that's fair. Wait, but you have to. Well, co-op. Gotcha, yeah. Alright, man, next time I'm in Texas, I will swing by after COVID, and you and I will play co-op Battletoads. It'll be a collab. It'll be great. We'll one-shot it. We'll get through on the first try. Oh, sad Batman looks so sad. This is that's a really sad looking Batman. I love it. That's a great emo. Oh boy. Just for future note. I really like how you do that, Starsons. Every time I say something that you're like, nope, that's not going to be true. I like that you clip it so you can always just point back to it and be like, hey, Nick, remember when you were stupid and you said this thing? Yeah, I remember. Oh, speaking of being stupid and saying things, did Q come back yet? I wanted to ask her if we're watching Sentai tonight. She said that she might not because of a gentleman suitor. But I don't know if that's happening or not. I'm gonna fuck this embryo. I don't remember. I don't remember what the context was for that. Does anyone remember what that was? I'm gonna fuck this embryo. Oh, yikes indeed. You can damage each other. Oh, I didn't know that you could damage each other. I thought it was just if one of you died, the other one didn't heal up and you had to start over. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. What was the game that I was talking about fucking an embryo? Probably one of the shooters, one of the body horror shooters, like Life Force maybe? Probably. That's the only thing that makes sense. I don't think I've played any other game that has embryo-like creatures. It's gonna be so good. I'm gonna be happy with it though because like I'll be playing good games while he and I are struggling with Battletoads as well. Like fucking Kabuki Quantum Warrior. Finally gonna get to play that. I'm excited for that. It's got the best commercial. Don't do it. Don't do it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Remember those words, Nick. Well, they're clipped now. They're gonna be saved on the internet forever. Is there a hard start date for Jade coming back? Um, Not yet. It's pretty much when I beat this, but if that, ends up taking too long, we can always make something happen. Well, what do you say, Jake? Is there a specific date that you'd like to be like, no, starting here, I'm coming back and you can't stop me? I think pretty much just the only reason he isn't is because of me. Is because I'm like, do you mind if I take the days to stream this to beat it? But I think he's down to come back whenever I stop, not letting him. I don't see why you have to wait for co-op. That's something you guys can do together. Maybe we can do Battletoads and Pinball at the same time. I haven't thought about it. I've just been waiting for you to say let's do this. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Oh, that's true. We could both be suffering miserably. Just paintball and Battletoads just alternating. All right, let's do that. Let's make a setup for that. Let's do on St. Patrick's Day. What day is St. Patrick's Day? That's coming up soon, right? Today's the 7th. St. Patty's Day is what, the 21st or something? Because it's green, right? And so to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, Green Day, we'll play Battletoads and Double Dragon, or we'll not Double Dragon yet. That's later. We'll play Battletoads and we'll drink every time we die. that'll be perfect for St. Patty's Day. The 17th. So 10 days. Yeah. What do you say to that? What day of the week is that? Next Wednesday? Double the suffering. Just watching it cry. Yeah. I'm not looking to get that on Wednesday. Okay. Let's do the day before Wednesday. We'll do Tuesday. Because, yeah, we can't stream on Wednesday, but we can stream the Tuesday or Thursday surrounding that. So what do you say to that? We'll do on St. Patrick's Day on a weekday. Right. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to consume. I'll consume for both of us. Let me rephrase that. I'll be the one to consume, not also going to consume for you. There will only be consumptions for one party. Yeah, let's do that. That seems good. Does that work for you, Starsons and chat? We'll wait until St. Patrick's Day, then we'll get Jake back on. We'll start Battletoads the day before St. Patty's. And Jake's looking to not have alcohol poisoning. I have faith that we're gonna beat it first day. I'm lying. I don't actually believe that, but it'll be fine. And when I need to stop consuming, then I'll stop consuming. It's fine. Oh, Bill. Because us dying will result in us dying, if you're following me. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Get the after St. Patrick's Day booze sale. I don't actually think we'll need to buy anything. We've got a lot of alcohol at the house, and neither of us actually drinks. So I don't really think we'll need a sale. Oh boy. 795 sets of balls. I'm busy on Tuesday and Thursday. Would be more convenient for me. Oh, gotcha. We'll do both. How about that? I feel good about that. We'll do that. St. Patrick's Day, Battletoads celebration. It'll bring back Jake, back from the dead, and I'll have a break from pinball. Yeah. But if it takes me so long to beat pinball that we've already beaten Battletoads before I beat pinball, I may ask Jake to take another break so that I can finally beat pinball, because I really want to make sure that we don't get stuck on one game forever. I know we've already been stuck on one game forever, but I really want to dedicate the time to finishing it. But we'll see. Sighs and cancels Tuesday plans. You don't have to cancel your plans. What are you doing, Starsons? Plans are more important than, watching us die at Battletoads. From everything I've heard, you won't be missing much. We'll just be dying a lot. And then you'll get to see it all on Thursday, where we will continue to die even more. Oh, stay. And we want to be over here now. Now we're good. Now we want to be here. please. Thank you for not succeeding in your death plan, you son of a bitch ejaculator. It's basically all I've ever asked for. It'll be Jake back, not Pinball. That's true. Oh boy. I do often sit at night wondering, what have I done to this channel? I've hampered its growth and made it so boring ever since I told Jake to give me pinball time. What a mistake. We could have been contenders. Is the Karate Kid online to watch anywhere? Because I wanted to watch Karate Kid. Because I've never seen it. And I feel like I should. But I can't find it online. Oh, that's... Well, alright. Whatever. Paintball is pain. Yeah, not just for the people watching it, neither. I can assure you of that. It's on Tubi and IMDb TV. I don't know what the first one is. Both are free streaming services with ads. I didn't know IMDb TV was a thing. That's wild. Thank you for that, Pants. I will get to watch that. Yeah, I was looking at my lists of I don't have like an actual list, but I was like reviewing in my head, like, you know, what are some shows that I've been meaning to get around to watching and just never did. And Breaking Bad was one of them, and I started that last night. And Karate Kid was another, and I was like, I should watch Karate Kid. It's just a movie, right? And then I can decide whether or not I want to watch Cobra Kai, because I've heard really good things about it. Also, like, as a nostalgic boy, I should probably have seen Karate Kid. I kind of define my entire life and personality and goals and hopes and dreams on the fact that I'm, you know, nostalgic. I figured I should probably see that. I saw The Goonies for the first time just a couple years ago. Jake and I went to Vegas, and on a trip to the Grand Canyon, on the bus, they were showing The Goonies. And I was like, oh, I should watch this movie. And then I did. And it was pretty good. And that's that whole story. Thank you for listening. I was reading about Battletoads Co-op, and this is what it says. Oh boy, Cobra Kai is awesome. That's what everyone's telling me, man. I figured I should see it. So what would make you want to subject yourself to this abuse? As a game, Battletoads isn't even really that great, but to complete Battletoads in two-player mode is almost undeniably the ultimate co-op achievement. If you can beat this game, you know that you and your co-op partner can do anything. Hopefully the training process didn't ruin your friendship/marriage. Are you sure your marriage is strong enough, Nick and Jake? My nephews are obsessed with Cobra Kai. I can, without a doubt, tell you it is Star Sense. Wait, let me rephrase. It's not. I strongly believe that women are always right. Actually, wait. Let me rephrase that a little bit. I don't. Fuck. 796 sets of balls. I'm excited because, you know, Battletoads will be about skill, tenacity, patience, cleverness, honesty, adjectives, you know? Whereas this game's a bunch of bullshit. Closing in on that 800 milestone. Yeah, that's true. Skill and patience. That is true. And what a good milestone that will be. Once you get to 800 deaths, you know that you sure died 800 times, you know? And no one can take that away from you. Those 800 deaths, they're yours. You've earned them. Just need that last little drop panel. It's just hanging out, being a dick. Come here, drop panel. Come here. Oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you real good, drop panel. Yeah, there it is. Alright, we can go now. I don't know if it looks any different to you guys, but the last round or two have felt very different in this game from my perspective. Feels like I'm more consistent with putting the ball exactly where I want it to be. That feels good. Didn't want that though. I guess I didn't feel like we were making any progress, and we aren't really making like actual progress, but it feels like, I don't know, it feels like I'm internalizing the table a little bit more than I was before. Bill has heard your confidence and responded accordingly. That's true. Every single time I've ever said anything with an ounce of confidence in this game, I immediately die. You'd think I'd learn. Nub, if you get a moment, would you care to shoot Cute a message and find out if her gentleman suitor is in fact going to prevent her from watching Sentai tonight? Because if not, tonight we might all get together to watch Super Sentai again. Because that was a ton of fun. It's really good. I was really impressed. Japanese Power Ranger is better than an American Power Ranger. Oh no. Hello, I am cute. That's true. You are. There you are. So, what's the word on gentleman suitor? Are you busy and unable to do Sentai tonight? Do you know yet? And welcome back. I hope that your cat food adventure was okay and that you're feeling better. Maybe like going outside in the brisk cold air maybe helped your sinuses a little bit and didn't make you feel even worse. Although it probably made you feel even worse because it's cold and life sucks. She's gone again. She just wanted to let us know that she is in fact cute. Her birthday's coming up, by the way. Everyone, you guys should know that. As a birthday present, you should shout her out and then go follow her. And she also has TV shirts, or t-shirts is the word I'm looking for. My internet is freaked out. Oh no. TV shirts, that is what I kept saying. I don't know why. Don't know why I was saying that. I think we've got both of these already, right? So we're good. Yeah, we're definitely good. Anyways, I've not heard from my gentleman friend. Well, that's not a good way to impress your dad. Not calling back the lady. I don't know, cute. I don't know if I can approve. You know what really pisses me off, really annoys me? This game. Just look at the jackpots. They're just sitting there. The jackpots are just right there, just hanging out, ready and willing to be, jacked and potted. No. No jackpots for you. For anybody. Because Bill said no. Because Bill hates you. That's just a sad frustration, why you gotta be like that, Bill? You got jackpots, they're right there. Just give them to us. Just give them to us. Also, I didn't say anything earlier, but you shaved again in return of baby dad. Yeah. What time is too late for you? Like, what time would you need to, or would you want to stop Super Sentai at? $797 sets of balls. Let's just do an hour of it today. It's like 4 episodes. Time doesn't matter to me. Time is an illusion. The great Cthulhu cares not for your time. It is 5:45 for me right now. I wouldn't want to be too late for me, regardless, because I think everyone that would want to come and watch Super Sentai with us does work stuff tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. All right, we'll plan for like a half hour after the stream ends, and we'll watch like 4 episodes, something like that. And then based on when that is, we'll go from there. And we'll post a thing in the Discord. Okay. Yeah. If you guys are interested and are not part of the Discord, link is down in the About Me area, and you guys can jump in. And Cute is going to be hosting some Super Sentai tonight, which is the show that came to the U.S. as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's really good. Rita Repulsive is named Bad Dora, and she straight up murders children. It's great. We got to watch a crazy Sphinx man, the exciting conclusion to the Sphinx, his riddles, plus 3 other episodes. So if you want to be a part of that, jump in the Discord, and we'll send you the info there when we figure it all out. I think we are going to try to do like an every Sunday kind of a thing as a movie night, and the movies will usually be related to the game that we're playing, or a game that we played that week. So like there are a couple that I want to go back and do, like Lion King. We already did the Lion King games. So at some point we'll watch the Lion King. As an example. Same thing with Aladdin, because we did both those games. I ended up watching The Emperor's New Groove the other night. I've never seen it. Oh no, 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 no! Damn it. Oh boy. Nick, you've never seen it? Yeah, I know. Wait, maybe I have. Does David Spade get turned into a llama? And the dude pops the tent over his peen? Is that movie? Uh-oh. That was weird. Sorry if you guys had some dropped frames or something. I don't know what just happened. Internet seemed to go weird for a second. Yeah, he does get turned into a llama. Okay, I've seen it. I'm not sure if I remember it very well. There's like an evil witch lady who looks like a skeleton lady, and she's got big, dumb, strong hambo or hunkbo or whatever Cute's made up word is. A himbo. And yeah, he has a little tent that he pops over his peen when he's sleeping. I remember that distinctly. Not every day you see that in a Disney movie. And David Spade is a llama. I don't remember why or how. Yeah, I've seen it. Himbo. Kronk is a himbo. Yes, thank you. Yeah, see, I know. I know these things. Uh-oh. The Little Mermaid. Yep, that's one of the few times you see it. Although it's not actually his peen. It's I tried to go without having a penis talk all day. All day. I tried so hard. I'm so sorry, Q. I made it 4 hours and 50 minutes. I don't know how this happens every time. Oh boy. I'm sorry. It's his knee, right? Isn't it? His knee is what the priest man has or something. I didn't wait till Q was here. It just started because we were talking about Disney, man. The evil witch lady tries to kill him so she can be the empress, but they turn him into a llama instead. That sounds right. You're a man. I didn't. I'm sorry. I really, sincerely, genuinely tried all day. Like, every time the topic started to veer that way, I was like, alright, we're gonna not talk about that today. I genuinely tried. It was on my mind to not have a conversation about weens. You know? Oh, come on. Nice. Your dad is a perv. I am not. Sorry. He has a tent over his midsection. That's all. That's all I was saying. And then you were all like, hey, no, there are penises in other Disney movies. 798. 798. Alright, let's talk about something else. Oh boy. Did you guys know that the average human being has one fallopian tube? It's absolutely true. I swear to God. You can look it up right now. All they can think about is dicks. It's not true. This is somehow not a good transition. It's completely true, though. Average average human being has exactly one fallopian tube. So, anyone excited about King Kong versus Godzilla? I'm not, but like, I'm curious about people who are, because it's like a big fandom. There are lots of people who do care. Kinda? Okay. My mom's boyfriend, who I mentioned earlier as the guy who was helping me do tiling stuff, he is a huge Godzilla fan. He loves Godzilla. And so we were talking about it while we were working on the fireplace. And I was like, I don't understand, like, as long as King Kong and Godzilla are the same size, how in the hell is King Kong going to have a chance? Like, Godzilla, if they're the same size, Godzilla can punch just as hard as King Kong. But also, he's got a big bunch of spikies all over him. And also, he's got nuclear breath. Like, how are you going to fight that when you're just a monkey? Like, I don't understand. And he was like, oh, well, yeah, I mean, obviously Godzilla should win in an even fight, but it's not going to be an even fight because then it wouldn't be interesting. And I was like, how is it not going to be an even fight? And he's like, well, based on, the trailer and stuff like that, because I've seen the trailer probably, but I didn't, like, pay attention to it really, not, like, in depth. He was like, you see, they gave him tools. And I was like, they gave King Kong tools? He's like, yeah, King Kong has tools. And I was like, all right, what kind of tools? And he's like, well, He's got a giant axe made from some other, kaiju bone. And he's got a shield that's one of the Godzilla plates. So it can absorb the nuclear breath. And I was like, okay, so they're just cheating. You can't give somebody a weapon and the only like a storyline bullshit like MacGuffin to be like, oh, also your power doesn't work anymore because reasons. Here you go. Because I can tell you, I've seen Godzilla shoot other Godzillas with his nuclear breath, and they sure as hell don't absorb it unless it's like that monster's gimmick. So, but yeah. So apparently they're just going to cheat so that King Kong has a chance. I guess like Mechagodzilla, isn't it? Robo-Godzilla? My friend told me Mechagodzilla was in it. Yeah. Or is supposed to be in it. Then he got mad at me for ordering a Mechagodzilla X Evangelion figure because I've never even seen a Godzilla movie. Well, tell your friend to not be such a gatekeeping son of a bitch. Anyone can order whatever kind of figure they want. Otherwise, Dad'll come down with his belt. Whoop that ass. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. I just felt it was appropriate. I really hate people that do that kind of stuff, the gatekeeping kind of shit. I like the one post about the guy complaining about the nerdy girl wearing the Star Wars shirt, and he's like, but you've never even seen Star Wars. Why is she wearing this? Like, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dog, you're talking about Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman was in the films. Are you kidding me? June is going to be a very expensive month. Mecha, Eve, Godzilla, and the statue of me. You're getting a statue of you? This game is my gatekeeper. That's... Oh, BPN. You know, the fact that you're here, though, gives me hope. I can look at you as inspiration. Because you did it, man. You did it. You beat this whole game. All by yourself. You braved the savage hobo wastelands and made it through to the other side of Obil. Yeah, keeping the next 90 hours. Sounds about right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, no more drop frames? Okay. I don't know what's going on with my internet. It's being a little weird. That's what crazy people do, Nick. Crazy people do. Alright. We are gonna knock this out. Here we go. Oh no. Oh no. What have we done? We've murdered ourselves. That's right, we'll just do the hard side first this time. No big deal. Or not. Whatever you want, Bill. It's fine. I'm gonna make a bunch of, you know how they've got, like, Let Jesus Take the Wheel or whatever? Those, like, bumper stickers? I wanna have one for Bill. Let Bill take the pinball. It's fine, Bill. Whatever you want. You want the ball to go through the wall? Sure. You want it to fly through the drop panels? That's fine, too. Whatever, man. You want it? You got it. Dripping like water. Just, there you go. It's fine. Do your thing, Bill. No pressure, Nick, but your time is going to either push people to do a Genesis challenge or quit forever. No pressure. Chosen's already dropped out of his Genesis challenge after seeing this. He was like, never mind, I'm going to go do the Wii instead. That seems safe. Speaking of which, if you guys had spoken with Chosen previously, I don't know if he's here right now, but if you guys know Chosen, he started his stream back up. He's streaming again. He started Here We Go for the Wii challenge. So, FYI. And anyone who doesn't know who he is, if you are interested in someone who is doing a Wii challenge, you can look him up. I don't remember. It's like Chosen Log or something like that. I don't remember the exact way he spells it. But like, you can follow him on like Twitter and stuff. You can jump through on my Twitter to find him if you want. Yeah, so if that sounds like a thing, that'd be up your alley. Don't do it. Watch him find a Grundy Wii game and quit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. 800! 800. Give it up for number 800. Alright. Alright. If you're going to quit over something being a challenge and then try to challenge yourself again, you're never going to finish. I kind of think he was joking when he said that he quit because of this game. I'm not really sure. I thought he was kind of joking. I think... You don't think he was? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some hard games on the Wii, and not even like hard because they're hard, but hard because they're crappy. Not like this. This is just hard because it's hard. It's a fucking masterpiece other than the difficulty, you know? Don't do it. God damn. That fucking wall. I want to rip off its head and shit down its throat. You can still get longest game, Nick. It could be yours. I'm going for it, BPN. I'm about it. I want my name on that list. If I could be the first person to do it, you can sure as hell bet I'll take the longest to do it. Guys, this music's really good. I really like the music. He was chiding me at first that he wanted the challenge of this game. Then he just was like, Wii is better. Doing Wii. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know him well enough to make any kind of judgment on it, you know? Fuck. Man, this is like 3 in a row, right? Just straight through? That's uncommon. Typically we kill ourselves by trying to run it down the flipper, like this. $801. It's kind of convenient, though, that he was hardcore on Genesis, then watched you and me play this and never spoke of Genesis again. I don't know, man. I don't know, VPN. I'm not sure. Could always ask him the next time you see him. But it's whatever. I mean, if he's going to have more fun playing the Wii, then, you know, good for him. I hope he has a good time with it. Wii's got some good quality games. Yeah, he had to take a month off. I don't remember exactly what he said. I think that he was helping somebody move. Like, he had to go stay with somebody for like a month to do something, and maybe he was helping them move, or he moved himself, or something. He had like a month. He was like, yeah, I'm doing this thing for like a month or so, and then he was going to do the Here We Go. But yeah, he just started, I think, yesterday, or like 2 days ago. Like, really, really recently, he just started. So what about you, BPN? What have you been playing lately? I think the last thing that I saw... Or, you know what? I feel like we just had this conversation, and I've totally spaced it. Totally forgot. Can we get another shout out for BPN real quick? I think we already did one, but for whatever reason I just blanked. He was doing a Super Mario showcase yesterday. Road Rash 64. I did not know that you were playing that, so I am mistaken. Mario Golf tonight. What time are you starting? Thank you, by the way, Cute, for doing the shout out. Also, I don't know if you know, Cute, but we gave you a shout out earlier for your birthday. Oh, okay. Go get your laundry. That was super easy compared to Genesis. Took you 3 hours. Yeah, didn't you break 100 on Road Rash for Genesis? And Hippo had that wager with you that if you beat it in under 100 or something, you didn't have to do the Gen 2 stuff. 108, yeah. That's how Atari came to be. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. I think you'll have a good time with Atari, though. Most of the games don't really have endings, so it'll just be pretty fast. Oh, speaking of which, what are you using for Saturn? For your Saturn gameplay? Got a lot of static on your Atari. Yeah, I remember you posting about that in the Challengers forum. Which I still have to fix the fuzzy signal on, yeah. The mode? Okay. If you've already got the mode, then never mind, but I was going to mention, fuck. Apparently they just released a... What is the name? Satiation? Saturation? What was the dude? The dude had a really memorable name. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like the mode, but it's basically an EverDrive, and you plug it in to the back of the Saturn, not into the RAM cart, not into like where the memory slot is, and the big slot in the back of it. Like if you pop it down where the battery is, there's like a little card slot there. It's basically an EverDrive that you plug in there. I don't remember. It's called like the satiation or something. The guy that was telling me about it, he didn't know if it was pronounced like the real word satiation or if it was pronounced like Saturn-ation because it's the Sega Saturn. If that makes sense. But it looks pretty good. It's not. It doesn't work on 100% of the games, but Saturn has multiple different options. Okay. From what I heard, it sounded like it was the easiest, like basically just plug and play. Whereas like a mode and a bunch of other stuff like the Terra Onion, you have to like do some mods on those, right? You have to like do a little bit of soldering and stuff. Mode doesn't need any soldering. How does the mode work? $802. Just open up screws, put brackets back together. Okay. Screw in, put brackets back in. Interesting. And so does that read burn discs, or how does that work? Like, I'm not familiar with that. I think I'm thinking of the Terra Onion where you have to like actually solder it in to do stuff. It replaces the disk drive. It emulates the disk drive and runs off of a hard drive. Gotcha, okay. Your arms feel like jelly. Is that from lifting up a heavy basket of laundry? Not a ton of point in Saturn disk drives. Won't have much luck finding games cheap without disk rot. Yeah, that's true. You know that's right. And the bag of cat food you carried all the way home. Cute. When's your birthday? The 16th? Oh my god, is that the day that we're going to Battletoads? Right? Because 17th is Wednesday and we're not doing it then, so it'd be 16th. So your birthday? Jake will come back on your birthday? That's perfect. What a crazy random happenstance. And that'll be the same day I beat this game too, just for your birthday. Then you can finally be proud of your old man. Oh no. Oh, Return of the Spider God. What a great gift. Should make a pool for how many streams of Battletoads before you guys want to kill each other. I bet on that. So, Jake and I, we play fight kind of a lot. And I recognize that sometimes people think that we're serious about it. So, I think we're going to have to like work extra hard during that game to like make it obvious, no, we're not actually mad, we're just joking, because I think people will actually think that we want to kill everyone. I mean, maybe we will like get that angry and we will like start, just like peeing on each other's pillows in the middle of the night or whatever people do, passive aggressive stuff. Oh no. Yeah. Well, they'll talk to you after the first day of Battletoads to see how you feel. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. That's fine. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Anything that's not pinball, man. I'd play Barney's hide and go seek at this point and be happy. Excuse me. You just got cat poop on the pillow, give him pink eye. I don't want to cause any like actual damage. At least I hope Jake wouldn't either. But just like peeing on the pillow, because then you like put your face down, you're like, oh god, what happened? You know, that's harmless prank. I don't know. I'm not very good at being passive aggressive and pranking people, and not just like, yo man, I'm mad. Let's talk. Let's talk it out. I'm a very communicative person. All right, got all the lights. Don't do it, ball. You stop it. Hydrate. Hold on. I will hydrate. I promise. Right as soon as I lose a ball. There it goes. Thank you, Miss Danny. Water. Good. Alright. Yeah, the ejaculator just said, fuck you, Nick. I know. And it happens, man. It's like, I don't know. I'm going to set up an altar to Bill. Does anyone have a picture of Bill Budge? Did the stream die? Doesn't look like it did on my screen. And I haven't dropped any more frames. So it looks good on my end, Q. Have I been? I don't know. My OBS is saying I have not dropped any more since that one time where I was like, uh-oh, something's going on. You been getting stutters? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's on my end or not. It's on OBS's end, but maybe like I'm having some sort of... No, OBS checks for that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you for bringing it up, though. I'll see what I can do. 803. Alright, where are we? 72 and a half hours. Once we hit that 75, we are halfway to BPN's score, guys. Or his time. Oh, this is such a good song. I think this is so long, and thanks for all the fish. Right? Is that what this song is called? Needle Mouse 5, Sonic 3 ending theme. Yeah, so long, thanks for all the fish. Okay. What a good song. It's got that perfect pinball vibe. You know, it helps you calm your tits when they're flailing around like a broken flipper. At least for me it does. Got that groove, trancy kind of like, yeah, you know, life is okay. Not every day is a pinball day, you know? Some days are good. Fuck. there is life after pinball. Even if it is Battletoads. Oh boy. This is going to be a great month, guys. I can already tell. February was fantastic. That's why they call it Fantastic February. You know, that's why that was our theme. It was Fantastic February. Now we're going to have Mania March for being so happy, right? Because you got Mania is happy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's going to be a great time. And I'm glad you guys are all here to enjoy it with me. You guys are all my friends. Oh no, it's the pinball madness. It's setting in. Oh no. Oh boy. Not every day. Yeah. Not every day is a pinball day. Some days are good. Oh, God. And quote, not every day is a pinball day. Some days are good. It'll be easy to see what game that's from. You should get a copy of BPM Twin and just play that on the game screen area. No. No, no, no. Mania does often induce delusional thinking, so it seems appropriate. Thank you, Marvel. Marvel's just been quietly lurking for the past 3 hours, but he's like, here's a medical fact for you. Thank you, Marvel. I don't know, I like Starson's idea. Doctor did not use mania in a happy way when discussing my bipolar disorder. Isn't that that's the thing? Mania is you get so excited and so energetic and delusional and euphoric and right? Isn't that mania? Obviously it's not a good thing to be uncontrollably happy because then you do dangerous things, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I just play one in pinball. Oh, Pinball Doctor. Mania is also a Fall Out Boy album. My favorite Fall Out Boy song is spent most of last night sleeping alone. Shit, hold on. It's like an acoustic one. He's gonna say something basic. Fuck you. Dragging this late for the corpses is all of my past mistakes. Yeah. The joke's on you. We are salt. You are the wounds. I don't remember the name of it though. This is not basic at all. Yeah, I fucking know. Thank you for having so much faith in me, Q. Jesus. He's gonna say something basic. Watch this. Jesus Christ. Man, no faith. No faith at all. I don't remember the name of the song, but yeah, that one's my favorite. My favorite song by them. What's the name of that song? Who maybe has some malpractice suits against them? No one has lost anything from me playing pinball. Except you guys. All of you guys. My heart is the worst kind of weapon. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. Fall Out Boy titles are hard to remember because a lot of them are sentences and don't have they're not in the song. Watch, he's gonna say something basic. Yeah. What, you thought your dear old dad didn't know about music, huh? I'm so mad glad you said that, cute. Watch, he's gonna say something basic. I think you'll find that my musical tastes are not basic at all. Listen, my real dad's favorite My Chemical Romance song is Welcome to the Black Parade. I hate that song. It's a good song, but I hate it. It got way too much airplay. It's too melodramatic for its own good. I don't hate it, but it's a basic pick. Weren't we just talking about fucking gatekeeping? Cute. Trying to gatekeep who can like what kind of song from Fall Out Boy. I worked at Hot Topic full time for Fall Out Boy's peak years. You probably hate their music then, don't you, Marvel? I can probably name 0 of their songs or albums. So you can see where I'm coming from when I think you'd pick a basic Fall Out Boy song. I'm going to gatekeep My Chemical Romance and Fall Out Boy until I die. Get those damn kids off my yard. Gatekeeping is bad, and all it does is stops us from making new friends. Anything fully a deuce is my jam. Fall Out Boy customers and MCR customers were annoying, cheap, and hard to sell to. I had a couple of employees I had handle that. Man, working at a Hot Topic must have been kind of wild back then. You have so many like broken wing kids coming in all the time, and like wannabe broken wing kids coming in all the time. Gatekeeping is bad, and all it does is stop us from making new friends. I stand by that. That's a good quote. I want that on a t-shirt. I am, in fact, annoying, cheap, and hard to sell to. The ICP fans paid my store's rent. Yeah, man. ICP people are good people. Let me rephrase that. They're not. Some of them are. Some of them are very cool people. I've had a lot of good experiences with Juggalos. My my younger brother, not Dragon brother, Air Force brother, he almost got his ass beat by one of the guys in ICP. I don't know which one, but he was. So my brother has met them a few times, so he like recognizes them out of their makeup and stuff, and he. At one point, he went to this really like crappy dive bar out in Detroit, and he just happened to see him, and he like gave him a funny look, and he was like, "Shit, is that Crazy J or I don't know their names?" But he was like, "Is that him?" And he turned, and he was just completely pissed drunk, and he turned over and he saw my brother kind of like giving him a funny look, and he was like, "What are you looking at?" And he was like, "Wait, are you?" And then he said his name. And he like grabbed him, and they were like in the bathroom. He grabbed him and he like shoved him up against the wall, and he's like, "Well, you think you know me? You think you know me just because you recognize me without my paint?" And he was just like, "Whoa, relax, man. I do know you. We've met a few times." And he's like trying to, get through him. And he was blackout. He had no idea what he was saying, what he was doing. He had no idea who he was talking to. But fortunately, for whatever reason, he was just like, "All right, man, fine. I'll let you think that." And then he just like walked away. But yeah, it's pretty funny. It was a good time. He tells that story better than I do. I don't know. I wasn't there. Our local juggalos and juggalettes were the nicest people. The nicest. Mom's quoting Napoleon Dynamite were my least favorite. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Now I'm almost in my 30s and I get confused for someone who works at Hot Topic while I'm stopping there. Hollow Wicked, Violent J, and Shaggy 2 Dope. Thank you. Yeah, Violent J was the one. I think that was the one that he said, accosted him in the bathroom. Like, nothing actually happened, but my brother legit was like, I'm about to get my ass beat by Violent J. This is kind of cool, I guess. Just, like, even though, like, they had met a few times, like, he doesn't, they're not, like, friends, you know, they have never, like, really hung out. They've met each other once or twice or a couple times here and there. And, like, apparently Violent J knows him well enough where he'd recognize him. But, like, so it's not like he's one of the people that just ran into him at, like, the convention a couple of times. I think he was in one of his music videos maybe, and, like, they talked at, like, an after party kind of a thing or something like that. I don't know exactly how he knows him, but something like that. And then, I don't know which one, but Stinex. Stinex's wife, I think, is, like, the cousin to one of the two of them. Like, they're family somehow. Or, like, maybe one of Stinex's cousins married into the family or something. It's like, somehow he's related to one of them. And, like, he's been to, like, Thanksgiving and stuff with one of them. I also think maybe Violent J. And he's like, yeah, he's really, like, prim and proper, and, like, he's got kids, and he, like, won't let the kids, swear. If the kids swear, he yells at them. He's like, you can't use that language, and, like, is a dad, right? Yeah. 805. Diet root beer Faygo burns when you're covered in it. Funny story, we sold Faygo at my store, and my store manager once dropped 4 liters of blue Faygo, and the bottles straight up burst open. All the clothes that got hit turned stiff, as if they had been starched once they dried. It ruined a bunch of merch. That sucks. That's a no good. You know what else is no good? The programming in this game. Ha ha! Got him! The programming in this level. Just this one level. Oh, pinball madness. Here we come. I don't know what it is about this game, man. Like, every time I do a long stream for this game in particular, like around the 5-hour mark, I just get slap happy. Like, my brain just refuses to engage anymore. It's like, nope. That's enough. We're turning off. You can do the rest of this shitty thing alone. No, come back, brain. Come back. I need you. No. You didn't listen to me when I said don't play this game, and now look at you. This is what you get. This is what you wanted, Nick. You wanted pinball. Here you go. It's like that Ang Lee Hulk movie. You guys remember that? I'm going to keep circling around to that until we have a conversation about it. At the end of the movie, where Absorbing Man is like, I want all of your anger, Hulk. Give me all of your anger. And he's like, you want it all? Fine, take it. Rawr! And then the Absorbing Man blows up because there's too much anger. You guys remember that? Anybody else see that movie but me? Oh boy. Yes indeedy. Hashtag crazy. Where's our command? Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with all you. After Sharpie's playthrough, I just refuse. Even if I named in the Retro Console Challenge, mine is Virtual Pinball. I mean, hey, BPN cut Sharpie's time basically in half there's a chance, right? I mean, I could cut his time in half. Maybe I beat it right here. You know? Then it's a race to the bottom, right? Who can beat this game with the least amount of pain? I'd like that one last light to get lit. Because that's the only light we need. Ah, damn it. I don't think so. BPN has a talent to keep chipping away. He only lost his mind a few times. I might do another 24-hour stream next Saturday. My usual Saturday plans are not happening, I believe, this upcoming Saturday. So I think we'll do another 24-hour stream. I got all my Three Kingdoms stuff ready to keep talking. We left off at the Battle of Guandu, right as Cao Cao put the final touches on Yuan Shao. I bet you guys are all just dying to know what happens to him, Liao Bei, Sun Quan. Lots of people to talk about. Lots of events. Whenever we get to Pornhub doing maintenance. Yeah, man, every Saturday. No, cute. We can't have those conversations. Can't do that. Cute's here. We can't. No more peen talk. Yeah. What am I saying? Yeah. So maybe 24-hour stream. And then, I bet when we come back after that 24-hour stream, we'll be a lot better. I have a theory that during a 24-hour gameplay session, you eventually get worse and worse, right? So you're not going to beat the game. But your brain starts to internalize the gameplay more and more because your brain recognizes there's a goal, you're trying to achieve it, but you're getting too slow. Your reactions are slowing down. You're not able to do the things you need to do as fast, right? So it is my belief that the brain begins to try to compensate for that. And typically it does so by internalizing the mechanics, by predicting what is going to be happening next, by learning, like by forcibly making you learn the angles, the mechanics, the arcs, all of that kind of stuff, so that it is better equipped to predict what's going to be happening. I don't know if there's any science behind that. I'm just, talking out of my ass, but it feels like that has happened to me many times, because I'll come back the next day or, a couple days later, and I'll beat it like instantly after that. And that sounds like the opposite of all available science and sense. Yeah, maybe. But in my own personal experience, every time I do that kind of thing, I come back and I play it, and the next time I'm like, I instantly just beat it. And I'm like, why? How did I, why am I doing better at this now? Like when we were playing one of the other tables on this game, the last time we did that 24-hour stream, I was on it for like 10 hours and I was just doing nothing. I was just trash. I was not able to play. I was accomplishing nothing, no multipliers. A lot like how I'm playing this table right now and for the past 70 hours. But as soon as I come back to it the next day, I just destroy it after like one or two tries. And the only reasoning that I can think of to explain that is that my brain was like, well, you suck right now, so let's see if we can just figure out a way to make you suck less right now. like I said, it's just me coming up with my own BS, but sounds good. Seems to fit. Marble, I really appreciate how stoic you are. That sounds like the opposite of all science and logic. Instead of being like, no, I think you're wrong, or, you know, anything like that, you're just, that sounds like the opposite. It's a very classy way of saying, I'm pretty sure you're full of shit. And I appreciate that. These thoughts just help him cope with his new life. Oh, BPN, it's true. It's so true. Oh, man. Help. Help. Oh, alright. I think we might take our second break after the next set, because I think this is ball 4. So we'll do ball 4, and then we'll do one more set, and then we'll take a break, because I feel like I'm starting to play pretty sloppy, and I think I'm just a little too giggle box right now to really be making much progress. So I think we'll take our second break after the next round. Should play Road Rash next. You're a mean person. You're gonna give people the wrong idea. Oh no, 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 what have we done? Nah, man, give me one, I guess 2 brain melting games in a row. Like that's enough. This and Battletoads, I think I'm good for a little bit. It's so good. Loom. Loom is this is not a torture stream. Loom is a fuck, I think I know what that game is. It's like music, right? There's like a musical component to it. Do you know anything about it? Should I not say anything? I don't want to like spoil anything. I've never played it, but I've seen it played. And I know the story. I have no idea. Okay, cool. Then I'm not gonna say anything. Yeah, it's a really good game, at least in terms of like story and theming and like presentation and stuff. I don't know if it's fun to play. Yep. Yeah, I will not spoil anything beyond the one thing that I said that maybe is a spoiler. Kind of, I guess. Not really. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Actually, I don't know if you'll like it, and that's interesting to me. Let me know if you like it, because I will be interested to know whether or not you appreciate these kinds of games. The kind of game that it is. Oh no. Damn. Yeah, I realize I don't actually know what your taste in games is, BPM. So, let me know what you think. I love all types of games. I have my most fun with platformers, though. I'm sure you'd trade anything for this right now. No, sir. Not till I'm done. I haven't earned it. I would trade anything to have this beaten. Not anything, but a lot of things. Like, I mean, you only like need one kidney, right? It's probably one kidney. There we go. All right. Highway to the danger zone. I need you to go over that danger zone now, please. Terrible at sports. Damn. There's a number of classic platformers coming up in the Retro Console Challenge and a couple sports games too. I have no idea how long sports games take. I'll have to headcanon some kind of drama between the players. I think it depends on the game. Some of them are really, really short. Some of them are like, yeah, you just beat, like depending on what generation you're talking about. Some of them are just like, yeah, play a game of basketball and you win. Others are like, no, you got to play a whole ass season and the playoffs, then you win. There's an N64 soccer game and NCAA football. Yeah, that's probably going to be playoffs, probably, depending on which one they are. I've been waddling down the legacy list, though, Marble. Nice. I'm hoping to get mine down, too. People pick nasty sports games for me on purpose. Might take longer than that just because of the longer RPGs. FF4, Lufia 1 and 2, Grandia 1 and 2. I've not played Grandia myself. Both of them are great, and I didn't play them until they released on the Switch, so I have no nostalgia, and they're both great. That's good to hear. I don't have to play those games myself, though, right? I think those are on PlayStation. But I remember seeing those. They were really popular, I think. I was more of a 64 guy than a PlayStation guy, so they weren't really in my wheelhouse. Also, I never really got into RPGs in general. I think before the summer is out, you'll be finished PPN, but I think it'll feel like it'll go faster. What's up on the list is all stuff I bet current viewers would like to see and would sorter for it if they weren't already upcoming. In the meantime, we'll get to see how high El Masta will send rats. What ball is this? This is definitely not the last ball. .808. That's a good lucky number. All right, we'll do one more, and then we'll take our break. That way we're at like an even 6 hours. All right, let's go. Get it. Get it. No, not that. Dog, I am supposed to go to my cousin's wedding in September. Don't. Just past 73. Another 17 and you'll be maybe halfway there. Maybe. Let's hope so. So I'm looking at dresses and my mom says I can't wear black or combat boots. Black's perfectly fine for weddings. Combat boots come in floral prints now. Marble! Marble. You're, so good. She says neither are appropriate. You know what? Don't ask your mom. It's not her wedding. Ask your cousin. You know what? I'm not going to make any comments about your mom. It wouldn't be right to try to turn you against the other parent, you know. Yeah, Nick, that's my mom. Oh no! Oh, I forgot about that. When you angle it too low, it'll kill ya. And you gotta make sure you bump it. My advice: tell your mom to pick the dress, let her get it, then criticize your taste. Marble, I wanna be friends with you in real life. I just want you to, son of a, just want you to know that you are hilarious. Very dry sense of humor. But for real, you should ask your cousin. If your cousin says it's fine, well, screw you, Mom. You don't live under her roof anymore. She doesn't pack your peanut butter jelly sandwiches for school no more. She doesn't kiss your boo-boos when you scrape your knee. She's got no power over you. The only thing that's, holding you back from following your own dreams is your own rose-tinted glasses, your own nostalgia for your mom back when she was in charge, you know? She tried to offer me a dress she wore to a different cousin's wedding. I might have to move back in with her if I don't get a job soon. Oh, I mean, that's fair. Don't live with your mom and are independent. Yeah, then fuck that noise, right? That's what I'm saying. I have to stay with them when I go, and my family would 100% leave me behind. Your family, other than me, is a bunch of douchebags. Fuck them up. You should have your cat piss on their pillow or something. Both cats. Winnie and Keanu. Make it a competition. The winner gets tuna. Don't do it. Catch-22. Tough situation. Think it's a valid option to let them do that to you and then tell your whole family about it. Wear what you want. Make sure you feel confident and cute. Take some selfies, both with captions like, "My family literally sabotaged my attendance to my cousin's wedding because I look like this. What do you think?" Yeah, and then you can become an internet sensation. People will raise money for you. I was a big old cross-dressing queer-mo in the mid-90s, so I have what some may call nerve. Marble's words, not mine. I hate the ejaculators. Guys. Can we just, like, hack this game to get rid of them forever? The ejaculators are the main proponent of the table's RNG. You're right? And they're the worst? Oh, dead. Dead. Oh. 809. 809 balls. Uh, 73 hours. Let's take a quick look at that personal best. Oh man, look at that! Remember that, guys? Remember when we got that 2 weeks ago and haven't come close? You don't have to hack this game. If you create this table using the builder, it works just fine. It's this literal build code of the table that makes it so BS. Wait, I'm sorry. Could you elaborate on that? If you create it using the builder, what changes that the actual coding is relevant? Like for the table, like the jackpots, the jackpots. Keep trying to say jackbox. All right, I am gonna take a break. Oh man. Well, let's get some more pinball done. What's up, Hippo? I am back. So, Hippo, tell me more about Shibuya. that visual novel. You gotta be at least like, what, 30 hours into it? Because you've been playing it a couple days now. Does it have like a... Is that a dog peeing on it? Is there tell me the story. 42 hours. A few weeks. Wow, okay. I think I personally have seen you playing it. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's definitely... You've been to Shibuya. I've got a plane ticket. I was going to go to Japan and check out a couple of the districts. I believe Shibuya was one of them, right before COVID. So now I'm just sitting on that plane. Two great T-shirts that I saw. Not mentioning that for any particular reason or anything at all. Don't you need to do the thing to be good at said thing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I do the thing. Just not as often as I should. Not as often as your fans want you to. She's actually good at the games that she plays. We got all these people here watching me struggle, bust my way across this piece of treasure, and could be watching someone who's really good at speedrunning, beating the shit out of ants with her octopus group. Oh, Thunder Snail. That's a weird bounce. Yeah, Hippos, like I said, I really appreciate listening to him. It's almost like an audiobook when he's playing, because he reads out everything. He walks you through his thought process. You don't even really need to be watching the game when Hippo's playing them. I mean, you should, to see what it's all about, but like, there've been a lot of times where I'll just like turn it on for a second, see, get an idea of what it is, and then I can just look away and I totally know, what's going on just from the way he's describing things and how he talks out his thought process. Ditto, no. But when he's got something better to work with than Osawa's, whatever's happening with Osawa is blooming into a full narcissist. Yeah. If you're not watching, you will miss the bananas. So yeah, Hippo, if no one's told you today, you are a good streamer. And I appreciate that you do what you do. I don't know how you have the patience for some of those games, man. I say as I'm playing pinball. But like, it's totally different when it's the like those games, the like really crappy logic puzzles where it's like, yeah, you've got to drop the banana in front of them to not the banana. I mean, that's a pretty obvious example. Like, I don't know. Well, I can't think of a good one off the top of my head, but you know what I'm talking about. Those puzzle games where it's like, oh yeah, you know how you have a wrench and what you have to do is open up this locked thing and you want to use the wrench to break it open or whatever? No, what you actually need to do is go to this other person that's never talked about a flower, give them a flower, and then they'll just unlock it for you. Like, that kind of stuff. And you handle it with grace and poise. And oftentimes you like figure it out where you're like, you know what, I bet this is for that. And I'm just like, how? Why would that ever be for that? And it 100% is. I hate those games. I am gonna just make fun of them so much the whole time I'm playing them. I'm hoping Maniac Mansion's not like that, because Maniac Mansion's gonna be the first one of those that I do on stream. And it's supposed to be really, really good. I know that you've played it before. Alright, where are our attempts? 810. The 11th Hour, the sequel to The Seventh Guest. The Moon Logic, yeah. Truth is, there are some high-profile games that are notorious for that, but it's not as widespread as most people assume. Yeah. Maniac Mansion is a correctly well-regarded classic. That's what I've heard. I've heard really good things about it. I don't know much about it. It was recommended for our Halloween stream, and obviously we didn't get to it in time. But that's one of the games that I still need to catch up on my list that were requested. The only thing I know about it is apparently there are like multiple different endings. You can like play as different characters, I guess. That sucked. I panicked. Um, and you can like have different characters die, maybe, and depending on who lives and who dies, you get different endings or something like that. Or maybe it's just different endings based on how you solve the puzzles. But that is the extent of my knowledge. I assume it takes place in a mansion, and I assume that at some point you encounter a maniac. Though you can get easily Walking Dead in Maniac Mansion. Oh, that's okay. By the way, if you guys were unaware, we're probably going to be ending stream soon-ish. And when we do, we're definitely going to be rating somebody, and whoever it is, I can pretty much guarantee that they are going to be worth your time to check out. But in the event that you are all tuckered out of Twitch, we will be watching Super Sentai, the Japanese version of Power Rangers-ish. So feel free to hop on in that Discord if you guys have ever wanted to watch it. I have never seen any of them before other than 2 weeks ago when we started, and I was pleasantly surprised by how good they are. And the fact that Rita Repulsive actually kills children. That just blows my mind. She turned so many people into trees. Or I guess it'd be more appropriate to say Big Papa Sphinx. Big Papa Sphinx. Turn them into trees. But, you know, under Bad Dora's command. Oh, what were you thinking? That was the wrong play, Nick. Hey, that's alright. We made it back. Still need to get that last drop panel on the left side. There we go. Alright, now we can go back over there. Whoa. Oh, no, 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 no! I earned that death. So, Breaking Bad. Pretty good so far. I love Bryan Cranston, and I'm happy to see him in a good role that won a bunch of awards and stuff. I have also never watched it, Cute, and I just started it last night. It was really good so far. And it's got the dad from Malcolm in the Middle. And he's Zordon. I don't know if you know that, but he played Zordon in the remake, in the new movie. Because he is a boss. He's the best. Such a good actor. And if you've never seen Malcolm in the Middle either, definitely give that a show. Or watch the show. Give that show a try. Brain broken. Words hard. English no good. But he is a classic. You sure did not watch Malcolm in the Middle? Why not? It was good. Breaking Bad is great, as is the spin-off Better Call Saul. I don't know who Saul is yet. I think you were too young for it. No way. I don't know why that's sent twice. Well, you know. Blame Bill. one light. Got him. Probably could have made that if we bumped it. Oh well. So what do you say we plan for ending stream in about half an hour? And then we'll start Super Sentai half an hour after that. So in 1 hour from now. Does that work for you, Q? That way we'll have enough time for your gentleman suitor to potentially get with you to watch Zoolander. Gentleman friend isn't feeling super great. Oh no. Plus you kind of bullied him into watching Zoolander. Well, yeah, I mean, how else are you going to get him to? You're allowed to bully people. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. I'll walk that back. You are allowed to strongly encourage people to watch movies that are worth watching. I never saw either of them, I don't think. But I feel like I know enough about both where I don't really need to. I know there's a gasoline fight, and his other male models die in a tragic gasoline fight accident. I know that they make a school for ants. And then also for kids who don't read good. Maybe I have seen it before, actually. And Will Ferrell feels like he's taking crazy pills. I think all that's the first one, though. Can you actually really be an accident when you're having when you're having a gasoline fight? I mean, you know. Yeah. Oh, doesn't that have? No, it's not. It's the girl who played the Brady Bunch, right? The girl who played in the Brady Bunch movie. That's the female, the love interest female actor in it. Oh no! What was that? I think it'd be fun to try to watch Married with Children again with everybody, because like that show feels really different today than it did back in the 90s. That ejaculator said, "Fuck you." Oh, rough. There's a lot of stuff in that show that, at the time, people were like, "Oh yeah, that's funny," and like it did. You know, there definitely like some letter writing campaigns to get it shut down because it was, you know, like the South Park of its day. Like, oh my god, this is horrible, TV. But like, it still stayed on the air. I don't think today it would even get on the air anymore. Like, it's really mean. if you're curious what the correlation was between Married with Children and Zoolander, I thought for a minute that the actress was Christina Applegate, the girl from Married with Children. And then I was like, oh, right, it's not. That's someone else. Get that drop panel. Get him. I actually think there were way worse things on TV, like MTV's Love Line. Which one is Love Line? And you are not being facetious. Was that the one with Jenny McCarthy? I remember watching the one with Jenny McCarthy. It was like a game show, like a Love Connection type game show. I used to think Jenny McCarthy was so very pretty, and then she married Jim Carrey, and I was so happy for him. I was like, yeah, man, you get that. That's awesome. Very pretty lady, famous, on TV, and, power couple, go. And then they came out with some very interesting things after they got married. And I was like, maybe I don't like them as much. I think I still like Jim Carrey a lot, but Jenny McCarthy definitely has some views that I don't think I can agree with, ever. Jenny McCarthy Wahlberg? Wait, isn't she still married to Jim Carrey? Apparently MTV has a... Hold on. Let me stop this ball. Okay. That's singled out. Okay. MTV has a show now called Ghosted. Alright. At least Married with Children always coached everything it said in comedy rather than masqueraded as helpful. That's fair. That's true. You saw a clip of what the other day? Loveline was Dr. Drew and Adam. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. That was really dumb. Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, I forgot that show existed. They broke up and now she's married to Marky Mark, huh? Oh, I guess I kind of like him a little bit less now. Because, why would you... I don't know, man. I get it, she's good looking, but just because a girl's good looking, you still got to deal with her crazy stuff. And if that crazy stuff happens to be a bunch of anti-vax stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. So what is... Tell me about Ghosted. Oh, did she? She took back a lot of the anti-vax stuff? That's good. She is a judge on Masked Singer, and she's the worst. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to slam somebody too hard that I don't know. I never met her. I don't know enough about her to really take a shit in her Cheerios. But, yeah, that all sounds crappy. Damn. So tell me about Ghosted. So Ghosted is where they get a person who was ghosted and talk to them, and then they stalk the person who did the ghosting to find out why they did it. Holy shit, that's... Is it real? Obviously they're saying it's real, but is it actually real? Because, a lot of that stuff is scripted and stuff, but that's kind of messed up. And then they make them sit in a room together to talk. Oh, boy. Okay, so I think that there might actually be some merits to that, right? I am a very firm believer in communication, and I think that it is important to communicate things. I do think that it is better for the ghoster to, instead of ghosting, to talk, right? I get that the stereotype is it's always girls ghosting guys, even though that's not true. But like, even with that stereotype being said, I've never ghosted anybody. Like, that's just not my style. I would rather talk to them and be like, hey, look, this is why it's not working. You know, or this is why I'm not interested, or whatever the case is. And so I do think that there's like some merit on behalf of them being like, yo, person who is ghosting people, maybe learn to communicate your feelings. Learn how to more maturely and appropriately, you know, reject people so that no one's, you know, left psychologically wounded or whatever, right? But on the other hand, if you get ghosted, who cares? Like, unless like it's someone that you got married to and then all of a sudden they just disappeared, like, okay, maybe then it's worth being like, all right, what the fuck happened? But like, if it's just someone you went out with like on 1 or 2 dates and then they just stopped reaching out to you, well, you know, just wasn't right. Whatever, big deal. Get over it. I don't know. Weird. Donnie Wahlberg, not Mark. Oh, okay. That means she's at least twice as likely to be physically... Oh my god, Marvel. Marvel. Oh, man. That's nuts. The clip I saw, the guy was like, this girl ghosted me 9 months ago, and we only dated for 6 months. Okay. So, I think that at 6 months, that's enough time where you probably deserve to give the person, you know, an explanation. But on the part of the ghostee, the person who has been ghosted, like, yeah, it sucks, and yeah, you probably want to know what the hell happened, but like, especially if it was 9 months ago, I mean, get over it. You've been just fine. Move on. I don't know. I don't get that. I don't know. But don't get me wrong. I would love to have like all of my exes and all of my like people that I go on dates with that they're like, oh well, you know, I'm just not feeling it. I would love to give all of them like an evaluation sheet and be like, hey, can you mark this? Like, how was my initial pickup game? How was my my attire to our first date? How was that dick game? Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, would you recommend me to your friends? Like, I would love to do something like that. I think it'd be amazing to get, you know, feedback. Like, honest to goodness, like, so, you know, I felt like you weren't a very giving lover. I felt like, you know, you only did this or that, like, once or twice. And, like, I think it'd be amazing to, like, actually get that, like a job review. I think that'd be so funny. And, like, genuinely, it could be really helpful to some people who don't understand the mistakes that they're making in their relationships, right? But I would never actually do it, or like go on a TV show to be like, hey, can you find out why she stopped calling me? Like, dog, what are you doing? Dad, don't be a slut. Hey, I do what I want. I'm no slut shaming here. You don't yuck someone's yum. Alright, hold on. Turned out she was upset with him because she had told him really personal stuff and he had put it in his stand-up and didn't tell her about it. Oh. Yeah, that's... Unless they all wrote not worth my time. Just the whole thing. No, I appreciate it. It's important to recognize when one is engaging in slatuitous behavior and doing it for negative reasons, right? Like, there can be positive reasons to engage in slatuitous behavior, but yeah, we never know someone's reasons unless like we do. In which case, then yeah, we do by definition of the words I just said. But like, you know what I mean. Man, we have some good conversations on this channel, don't we? It reminds me of that Dave Chappelle skit where he's like, sign here for oral, and she just looks at him and he's like, oh, I'm gonna do you too, don't worry. But like, I don't know if you guys ever saw that. It was the consent form. He like brings his girl home and she's like getting, it's all getting sexy times, and he stops. He's like, I'm gonna need you to fill out this consent form real quick. He's just like, if you're interested, sign here for anal. No, okay, that's fine. It was really funny. Oh, goofed. I can't say that out loud. I'm sorry. I just thought of a funny sidebar conversation to the slatuitous behavior we were discussing, and realized I can't say that on Twitch. But maybe in the movie. Maybe when we're watching Power Rangers. So, everyone excited to go back to work tomorrow? Work week? I know that I am not. You don't have a job, so you know what you should do? You should be doing that 9 to 5 streaming stuff then. Cute. Do it. I haven't been able to. Why are you going through the drop panel? What's that all about? I haven't been able to be on Twitch very much, but the most likely time for me to catch you streaming would be that 9 to 5. What I do instead is I stay up till 4 a.m. and then sleep until past noon. I mean, that's fine. You got noon to 4 p.m. to stream then. I'm going to set you an alarm, and then I'm going to bombard you with messages until you start streaming. Starting at noon 05. That's enough time to wake up, get out of bed. Speaking of getting out of bed, pinball's a lot like life. You guys ever think about that? Pinball's like a really good metaphor for life, just in general. You get rocketed out of this chute that you didn't really want to be rocketed out of. You didn't even want to be here at all. In fact, you've been dreading it for your entire fucking whatever comes before birth. And you get bounced around for a little bit, completely outside of your control, until eventually you get a little bit of agency. You start being able to flip your flippers, if you know what I'm saying, right? And then you fall into a chute and you die forever. But don't worry, because you'll wake up again the next day and do it all over. You'll rocket out of bed, and you'll just bounce around slowly on autopilot, going through your daily life. Like, you just wake up, you grab yourself a slice of bologna out of the fridge and just eat it raw because you don't have time for a real breakfast. You run into your car because you're too late to take a shower because you woke up late because you hit snooze too many times. And it's not until you're in your car, which in this metaphor is the ball reaching the flippers, that you really start to get control of yourself, right? That you start to actually think about what you're doing. You start making conscious choices, right? It's right around the time that you get your first cup of coffee, or or your first can of soda, or where you smack you take needles and you inject smack into both your eyeballs. Like, whatever your drug of choice is to help you get up in the morning. That's what I'm saying. that's when the ball, in the pinball metaphor, hits the flippers. Now you're awake. Now you're in control, you know? And then you just bounce around trying to be like, no, you know what? Maybe this time. Maybe today's going to be a good day. Why would anything ever be good? Optimism, stupidity. Yeah. I crack myself up. Alright, what a... I think virtual pinball's a lot like your life, Nick. You got here by making bad decisions. Yeah, you know, you might be right, Marble. 8-14. Man, I love you guys. You guys are great. Thanks for all just hanging out and watching me slowly descend into pinball madness. And calling me out on bullshit. That's a good one, too. You know, it means you might have some time to play pinball. Have you ever considered it? Doing a pinball challenge? Nick, what is everyone going to be doing at the job tomorrow? Everyone in chat. We don't have jobs. Nick, awkward. You know, I have a habit of sticking my foot in my mouth. I don't know if you guys have picked up on that yet or not. But that's definitely a thing. I feel like it's usually... Oh, no. Usually good intention, but I definitely do that. Yeah. Have you ever seen somebody put their own foot in their mouth? That shit's nasty, yo. Skankcore, what's up, man? I'm going to stream a weekly esports show tomorrow for work and post our weekly Twitch schedule. Thank you, Skankcore. What is going to be the topic of your esports show tomorrow? Even when I did work, I rarely started on Mondays. The retail life, although I liked retail generally. I never really worked retail. I've done like lots and lots of weird jobs. Not weird, but like odd jobs that don't really fit super cleanly into stuff for the most part. But like, yeah, I never did retail. I always wanted to work in a mall. I always thought that'd be the coolest. But like, not a today mall, you know, like a 90s mall. Like a mall rats mall, you know? Just a weekly esports news show. Gotcha. Not any one specific topic. I put together the agenda every Monday morning. So you got a sneak peek for us that you can tell us? Oh, I didn't get all the drop panels over there, did I? I don't want to be over here yet. Whoops. Oh well. We're here now. So imagine you have a cut and paste time box that just says Nintendo hates its own fans and you just put it wherever appropriate. Yeah, Nintendo does some dumb stuff, man. I don't get a lot of their choices. I can give you a sneak peek into our Wednesday plans. We'll have a dev stream and play session with Tripwire in the Killing Room floor. That's kind of cool. We usually stream with them every month or so. Oh, that's cool. So like a regular session with them? That's kind of nice. Like, it's definitely nice to have something that you can kind of just reliably, you know, take up time with, that you know it's going to be there. Homie, you've been playing this for 75 hours? I have, yeah. And the worst part about it is that I want to say, I think it's like 55 of those hours have been this table. No, that can't be right. Because we did 24 hours between the 2 tables before it. So 40 hours have just been this table. 45 hours have just been this table. That sounds right, yeah. Because we beat all the high score tables at 10 hours, maybe 12 hours. And then we did the 24-hour stream, so that's 36 hours. Well, we didn't do a full 24-hour stream, though. We fell asleep at 20 hours, so 32 hours. Yeah, so probably about 35 hours or so have been not this table, so 40 hours. 40 hours have been just this table. 815 deaths. Probably got another 90 to go, most of which is probably on this same table. Yep, that's true. It's a lot of pinball, man. We're playing more pinball. And that's what we'll do tomorrow, too. And the day after that, it's pinball for life. But I did figure out what's been going wrong. You see, I got intimidated. That's what happened. I've been intimidated by my break. And I've let the legends give me a big old glass of Coca-Cola. That's all. That's all this is. I just gotta, it's just nerves, you know? Just gotta get over the nerves. I'm about to hit hour 75. Pretty good. That's pretty bad. That's okay. Cute. How have you been today? How was your Tuesday? Went for a walk. Nice. How's the weather been for you? Because out here it's been pretty beautiful. We almost hit 70 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday, which was amazing. Today I think it got 60 at the highest. I'm very excited for more. Oh no! Kisk! Thank you so much for reminding me. I need to do something. Yeah, right? Hold on 1 second. Nice. Uh-oh. That's weird. There we go. Alright. Guys, check this out. This is going to be great. It was very nice today. Not even need a jacket. Happy to hear that. Dad said it's my turn with the emoji. I still want the disappointed cute emoji, because I feel like we all the viewers here could use that. All right, let's go ahead and go back to the safety area. No. Because we got the ability to get one multiplier already. We don't need to stay here. Oh. Yeah, there you go. You posted it so I can use it. Oh, all right. I thought you were gonna put it up on your own. That way, people would have to go and sub to you. What am I doing? What are we doing? That is not very pinball life. Oh, crap. Pinball life. Got an eye exam tomorrow. That's pretty cool. I would be excited. I like going to doctors and like dentists and eye exam people. I genuinely look forward to it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like having people drill into my teeth or flesh or eyeballs. But I like going there and having them be all like, hey, you're not gonna die tomorrow. Or, you know, you might have died tomorrow, but we found it and now we can fix it, you know? So that's all the, you know, that's how I view it. It's all preventative maintenance. Nice. It's been 8 years. It's a long time. I'm going to tell you a little secret, though. The last time that I went to a dentist was when I got my teeth broken in an MMA fight. My two front teeth in the very middle got busted out in a fight that I lost. Very, very bad loss. And so I went to the dentist and they like fixed up my two broken front teeth. And then I like never went again. Like I had gone a couple times in high school, but like I don't know, just never did it because I was being silly. And I got to go to the dentist for the first time in like 10 years last week. And it was great. I walked in and they were like, oh boy, you're probably going to have all sorts of problems. You haven't been here for that long? Oh no. But then we got in there and they were all up inside me and it was like, you know, it's not too bad. Not too bad. And you know, that it relates to pinball too. You know, sometimes you just gotta bite that bullet and go do the thing. You know, because you know you need to. You're gonna have to do it eventually, or else you're gonna die. And that's how this game is with me right now. This pinball game. If I don't beat it, you know, I'll probably die. Those are the rules for the challenge. They definitely did give me shit, yeah. But they repeated that it was not nearly as bad as they would have expected. Yeah. I can't remember the last time I had my eyesight checked. Well, Q, get on it. Oh no, I don't want to die. Alright, if I'm going to die from not joining, I guess I should probably get on it. But we'll have to talk about alternative times because for the most part, Saturday is just, I mean, unless it's really early Saturday, because I could do from like noon my time, which I think we're in the same time zone, noon my time, maybe even like 11 my time, if I want to, you know, be all serious about it. But I'd have to stop at like 4. Oh, what was I doing? No. My eyebrow was in my eyesight and I didn't like it. This eyebrow right here, I could see it. I don't want it. Then I goofed. My clippers broke. My clippers, you know? And I used that for keeping my eyebrows in check. I gotta go either get a new one or figure out how to fix it. And because of that, my eyebrows are getting wild and untamed. Like a forest where pixies run free. And as magical as that sounds, I assure you, it is not. They'll steal your firstborn. They'll take your teeth. And they'll make necklaces out of your teeths. And they won't even pay you for it, like a tooth fairy would. Because of death, you won't need one. No, Kisk. Say it ain't so. Nice. Alright, we got everything on this side. So now we just gotta go over to the danger zone. Your computer's being a butt. Tell it to knock it off. Uh-oh, don't do it. That's close. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do 3 p.m. to EST. Oh no, it does mean death. Sorry. Do they address all the mental inconsistencies since they gave you that recalled laugh gas the first time you went? I don't remember. I was out. I didn't actually get any laughing gas when I went this time. Although when I went before, after the MMA thing, they did give me laughing gas, and I remember getting out of just losing my mind, basically, just not really being there, and hearing the nurse say, "Oh no, I think we're giving him too much," and I don't remember anything else except her saying, "I think we're giving him too much," and when I came out of it, I was like, "So, did I hear that right, or did I hallucinate?" She was like, "Oh no, I just meant, somebody of your body weight didn't need as much as we were giving, that's all." And I was like, okay, because don't kill me, please. And here I thought your Facebook post was a lie. Nope. Also, even though I ran out of ball puns, Jake posted a really good thing in the Discord. So that's my new going live thing that I'll use. I should have let it bounce off the green. Shouldn't have words. Shouldn't have tilted it. Why do you think I was lying? It's okay if you giggle when they give you the laughing gas. You should be concerned when the doctor giggles while you're getting the laughing gas. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, damn it. 817. How goes the house hunt, C. Peterson? I had heard that you guys put in 2 offers and both of them were rejected because the market is insane right now. Congratulations on almost making it to 80 hours. Oh yeah. I'm stoked, man. Let's celebrate. Never bring a knife to a bazooka fight in a phone booth? That's awful, man. Why would you do that? Don't bring a bazooka to a bazooka fight. Everyone loses. Especially in a phone booth. 2/5 of the way through. Yep, right to the bone. I wouldn't expect anything less. Marble does not sugarcoat it. Yeah, Starsons, I think you and Marble would get along great. Swimmingly. 3 declined offers now. What do you call a guy who brings a bazooka to a knife fight? The winner. Yeah, I guess. Also, maybe excessive. That's oh shit. That's the word I would probably have come to my mind. So I'm like 4 episodes into Breaking Bad now. And it's really good. It's a really good show. Kind of sad it took me so long to get around to it. Nothing exceeds like excess. That's a good line. I like that. Nothing exceeds like excess. It's very true, Kisk. Did someone say swimming? I did. I said swimmingly, in fact. You can't go swimming yet, though, Q. It's still way too cold. I'm looking forward to more Super Sentai. It's so good. I wanna say thank you again to Cute for having the hookups. Michelle Pfeiffer from Scarface. Is Michelle Pfeiffer in Scarface? Man, my brother would kill me right now. He loves Scarface. When was Scarface made? It's like 70s, right? Early 80s? By forever? Oh, alright. Have a good forever, C. Peterson. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate your pinball support. It was made in 83. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was like, I feel like Michelle Pfeiffer was still pretty young to be in Scarface, but 83, I could see that. Oh, you're still working. That's right, it's Tuesday. It's your long day. Oh my goodness. So glad you moved in, Nick. Now we can really start our prior 9-month commitment. Aw, thanks, Nub. 9 months, man. My favorite exercise. Oh man. Kel L giving me my favorite exercise. I'm just gonna knock out push-ups because they're quick. Let me take those out now. But thank you, Nub. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the support. 9 months, man. That's a long time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow. Thank you, Cal L, for keeping me in physical shape. I appreciate that. Yeah, sub baby. I think that might be my. I think that might be our first sub baby that we have on the channel. Oh, you have to get back to work. We'll hydrate. Well, thanks for stopping in, Cal. I'll give you less crap about having Superman in your name. I promise. I haven't actually given you any yet, but I'm. Just know that it's a conscious effort. But thank you for that, and thanks for stopping in. I hope that work's going all right for you. You and C. Peterson both. One day I'll make you love Superman. Man, if you're not, I kind of. Oh my goodness. I wonder if Kal-El is actually the Superman texter again. I don't know. He the Superman texter already had Clark Kent Boner 69420 or whatever it was. You guys remember he jumped in on my birthday stream. It was ridiculous. He just gave me crap the whole time. He was insulting how badly I was playing the Superman game, the Death of Superman, which was my birthday treat to myself, playing the Death of Superman. Oh no. So Kisk, what did you think of Super Sentai? Since that was like more or less your first time watching it. Do I know Cal? Also, it's just a screen name. Would it be hard to do? You're right. It could be. It could be. But I don't know why the Superman texter would change it. Horkant Boner 69 is like a perfect name. Oh, you have seen it before. Okay. Do I know Cal? If you do know Cal, I don't. I don't know who Cal is. I don't think so. I believe Cal is a new friend. $818 dead balls. Yeah, it could be cute. Could be. Nope. If I do, I don't know that I do. My work's been pretty busy lately. We've had a lot of stuff. Mondays are usually the worst because on Friday we have an hour-long happy hour where everyone in the firm gets together and we just like play Jackbox or whatever. We play some virtual game, hang out. Everyone has a beverage or two. It's like our way of unwinding from the week, which is really nice. But right before that, we have an agenda meeting. And during the agenda meeting, we go over the agenda for the next week in a couple days. And during that time, we all get a whole bunch of tasks assigned to us. And I, because of the position that I am in, tend to get the majority of like the tasks. Granted, they're all usually pretty small and not too difficult, but they usually involve getting a hold of people, like a lot of people. And so, like, at the end of the week, I'll have, like, 20 action items that I need to start on when I, get right in on Monday. And almost all of them are, like, get a hold of this person and find this thing out. And so, I don't know if you guys have ever tried to get a hold of people ever in your whole life, but a lot of times people don't answer the phone or respond to emails. And so I spend a lot of time just talking to voicemails and stuff. And then every time I do talk to them, typically it's like, oh, by the way, while I've got you here on the line, I had this other question that I would like to ask you. And then all of a sudden my list of 20 goes from 20 back to 20 because even though I've completed all the tasks, I now have all these secondary tasks that I need to do. And so Mondays are always like the hardest day because I just have like the biggest list out of my normal work schedule. But this one in particular has been pretty busy, busier than usual, and because of that, I haven't had a chance to do any ring fit. It's making me sad because I'd like to do some ring fit, but I just can't. Don't have the time. It's either ring fit or pinball, So I'm trying to live vicariously through everyone else in their ring fit quests, but just not a whole lot of people are doing them. Oh no. So Starsons, thank you for posting for the past like day and a half or whatever, the past 2 days. You're the one keeping it going. right. I got a good feeling about this ball. It's got tenacity. He's not just going down. Ah, he's got some fight in him. Oh, Bill. I am leaving. Alright, goodbye forever, Marble Lion. I will enjoy the rest of my stream losing at Pinball. I hope you have a good rest of your day, too. Thank you again for your biting wit and sarcasm. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of a quiet Tuesday day, you know. $819. What did everyone have for lunch today? I'm feeling hungry, but I don't know what I should do about food other than eat. Peanut butter sandwich. That sounds pretty good. Authentic Mexican. Could be good. Cheese fries, a hot dog, and a cherry coke. Oh, cheese fries sound really good. I think Q might be the winner. Where can I get cheese fries? With, like, you know, that fake melty cheese that doesn't melt, it burns, because real cheese melts, but they don't use that. And, like, bacon bits. Oh, yeah, that'd be great. Like, I definitely shouldn't have cheesy fries. I really want them now. For the past 3 days, I think, I've only eaten meat. And, nope, that might be it. Oh, no. I cheated. I had some Taco Bell the other day. Two days ago? Maybe? I don't know. Stop beating meat. No. Eating. Eating, Kisk. All I do is eat garbage. I have been told repeatedly that diet plays a more important role in losing weight than things like exercise and such. I'm no dietitian or bodybuilder, but I do have earballs, and I use those to listen to people much smarter than me, and that's what they said. Yep, you can't out-exercise a bad diet. That's what I'm told. My diet is still, you know, damn it, not great, but definitely improved it. You know, an improvement is halfway, well, maybe not halfway, but it's a step towards good. Made a poutine with beer battered chicken. That sounds pretty good too. Although I don't know if I want poutine, because poutine's like almost kind of sweet, right? Like not like sweet, not like a candy, but like I don't know. I want like more savory. I don't know. I can't figure out what I want, but I'm like craving something. The cheese fries sounds pretty close to what I'm craving. Poutine is not sweet. I've only had it once, and poutine fries, cheese, curds, and gravy. What the fuck, Nick? It is not sweet. I don't know. It's what am I thinking? It's evidenced by the guy who only ate Twinkies for a month and lost weight. Yeah. How much you eat as opposed to what you eat. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, then he almost died because all he ate was Twinkies and whatnot like a dumb. What the fuck kind of poutine are you getting confused in Canadian? I don't remember, but it was like the gravy wasn't the gravy wasn't the kind of gravy that you would have like with breakfast biscuits maybe. I don't know what else you have gravy with, or like a turkey gravy. Like it wasn't that. It was like, I don't know. I definitely tasted sugar in it, right? And I don't know where the sugar would be coming from, but I definitely tasted sugar in it. It was at outside of the beer gardens, I think is what it's called. Some bar right outside of the beer gardens. I'm sorry, I don't speak enough French to know enough of that. Savory brown gravy is definitely not what I had. It was a gray colored gravy. It was like the texture and colored of like the kind of gravy you would have on on biscuits, right? Like on morning breakfast biscuits. And yeah, there was definitely some sugar in it. It was still good, but like apparently it was not real poutine, so I guess I'll have to remedy that someday. I like how offended you guys got. What the? I cannot stress this enough. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a dumb American. I don't know how poutine works. No. Oh. Or like I think like Baskin Robbins, or I don't know, Old Country Buffet maybe. Not Baskin Robbins. What am I? No, not Baskin Robbins. That's ice cream. Old Country Buffet and Boston Market. I think like those two have the same kind of gravy that I was talking about. I don't know where I got Baskin Robbins from. I'm just all sorts of messed up today. Get back in the hole. I mean, you can tell by the way that I'm doing so poorly in pinball. Like, obviously, I'm not on top of my game right now. Hot fries, cheese curds, hot brown gravy. It's not difficult. Why do Americans make poutine so difficult? I went to New Jersey and ordered poutine. They melted a fucking no-frills bag. What? That sucks. I was about to say, well, I assure you, not all of America is that bad that they melt bags onto their fries, but then I remembered I was just telling you about my poutine experience, so maybe I... No, because I was in Canada. I was in Canada when I had that poutine. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. The Canadians did it, not me. It's just like on Sunday when it was the Disney man's fault, not mine. I'm only kidding. It was not a bag, but it looked like a yellow plastic bag from a Canadian grocery chain called No Frills. I'm not making it up. It was some bar outside of wherever I went to go see Bare Naked Ladies and the dude from Great Big Sea and his Magical Gypsies or whatever. I forget the name. But but he's the lead singer of Great Big Sea, and he was there with a new band that he was doing called His Name and like the Beautiful Gypsies or something. And they opened for Bare Naked Ladies. I want to say it was like the Beer Gardens, if that's a place that sounds right. And were you in Windsor? Did you know the majority of people in Windsor are not Canadian? I was not in Windsor, I don't think. Because Windsor I can see from across the river to Detroit, and this place was further away. This was about 4 hours away. Hold on. Could have been. What's the maybe Toronto? Is there a stadium in Toronto? Huge stadium in Toronto. Were you in Toronto? Because I don't believe you could go to Toronto and order a poutine that had gray gravy and it was sweet. You can see Windsor from your house. Man, you're right down the street from me. We should be hanging out more. And an experimental poutine. There's lots of places in Toronto. It's the biggest city in Canada. Is that where Scott Pilgrim lives? Or is he... Yeah, he's in Toronto, right? I don't know if you know this, but Scott Pilgrim is the most famous thing about Toronto. Scott Pilgrim is dead? What? That is where Scott Pilgrim lives. Yeah, your most famous export out of Toronto is Scott Pilgrim. I'm just kidding because he's my favorite. I like Scott Pilgrim. He's locked up in my basement. Are you quoting Eminem? What are you doing here? Oh no. What have we done? Yeah, man. Oh no. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what to tell you, but I had gray gravy on poutine. I didn't know any better. You guys weren't there to save me. Really, this is all your fault. Alright, we need to go back over to the safety zone. $8.20. Alright. You must have gone to an American Boom restaurant and they wanted to make poutine, but they only had gravy, or the only gravy they had was biscuit gravy. I don't know what an American Boom restaurant means. It was a bar. It was like a dive bar kind of a place. I shouldn't say that. It was not just a bar. It was a restaurant. It was very woodsmansy. Like there was like it looked like a log cabin on the inside. There's a fireplace. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was like a chain or anything. It seemed like it might have been just like a standalone type place. Don't remember the name. But it was a really good time. I had a really good experience. And the experimental poutine was fine. It was pretty good. I mean, you probably would have hated it, but like to an uncultured swine like myself, it was pretty good. Occasionally in Toronto, random American chain restaurants come up for a short period of time. It was woodsy. Yeah. It wasn't in Toronto itself. It was right outside of it, like right in the outskirts of Toronto. And the building itself, like, was reminiscent to like a log cabin kind of a place. Yeah, if I had seen that same type of a place here, I would assume that it was like hillbilly bar kind of a place, you know, where yeah, you can go in and order, you know, country fried biscuits, but most people would probably just go there and get shots of tequila or something. But it was not that way on the inside at all when I went there. It was very nice, very clean. Everyone was super friendly. The staff, I don't even think the staff were in uniform necessarily. I don't know, this was a couple years ago, so I'm sure I'm missing some of the details. It was the nicest I've ever been treated when I told someone that I was from America when I wasn't in America. Everywhere else, people would like give you a funny look. And like deservedly so. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not, trying to be like, oh, people hate Americans, because like not only do they, but like they should. Like I get it. I would too. But yeah, it was the only place where they were like, "Oh, you're from America, huh? What are you guys doing up here?" Was it an Applebee's? I don't think it was an Applebee's, because I know Applebee's. We have those here too. Would you expect that an Applebee's would serve wrong poutine? Are they well known for experimental or just bad poutine? No, that's the only restaurant I can think of based on how you described it. Yeah, like I said, it might have been just like I don't want to say like a ma and pa type shop, but like, I think it seemed like it was one of a kind. Like I said, they weren't wearing uniforms, I don't think. Everyone there seemed to kind of know each other, I think. Seemed very, very, homely, very friendly. Not corporate and commercial. I don't know how to pronounce that. Mississauga? No, I don't know. I may have been. I'm not sure how close that was to Toronto. But I remember, like, we saw the city, like, coming up. Like, we could see it on the horizon, like, all the lights and stuff of the actual city. And we were like, let's stop before we actually get too far in and get some food. Mississauga. Mississauga. I had a Mississauga that taught me in high school. Not so. No, it is so. That's true. Not again. Should have bumped it to hit the bumper. Damn it. Damn it, Nick. Try this one. Shubenacadie. Shubenacadie. Nick. Shubenacadie. My final answer. I like Sheboygan. That's a good one. If we're just going to throw nonsense at each other. Oh no. Oh no. Shubenacadie. Shubenacadie. Are we gonna have to get you hooked on phonics? Well, could be hooked on worse things. Like pinball. Oh. Okay, what about use Pamsis? Use Pamsis. How about for Mitchell Mackinac? Mitchell Mackinac. What are you guys doing to me? Stop it. I don't like this. This isn't fun anymore. I'm just playing. You can keep going. I know very, very little French and even less how to pronounce it correctly. So, yeah. I assume that most of these words have French origins, and that's why they look so foreign to me. Actually, these aren't French words. Mackinac is not... Mitchell Mackinac is not in Michigan. What? It's not a thing. You're lying. Wow. Way to call me out. It's amazing. You guys are my favorites. You know what, Kisk? I believe you. Not because I want to, but because you're right. Mac to quack. Mac to quack. Last one. This is a fun little mini game we should play. I should make that one of the redemptions. Pay some points to have Nick try to say a word. Hey, you got that one. I'm not even gonna try. Wait. Will Antes illa go goch. That seems like a fun made-up word. I know how to pronounce Lurgoif. That's gotta count for something. Wait, did we already get... Did we already get the, doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. Maybe. Doesn't matter. I was gonna ask if we already got the drop panels on that side. Je suis la vie. Je suis Nick. I think that's everything that I'm going to be able to incorrectly pronounce. I don't remember anything else. It's St. Mary's Church of the Pool of the White Hazels over against the... What? Stop it. What? In what language? Hold on. St. Mary's Church of the Pool of the White Hazels over against the Pool of St. Taisilo Gogo. Taisilio. That's a wild name. Oh no, what have we done? Go back. You pronounce it roughly Clanvir Puthgwyn Gith Go. Stop. No more. You're just making it up. That's wild. By the way, if you guys don't know, Kiss pretty much knows everything. Nub will confirm. $8.22. Oh boy, oh boy. I'll pronounce it for you in Discord after the stream. I mean, if you'd like to, I won't stop you. So, cute, very important question. Does the Green Power Ranger show up in, Green Jew Ranger show up in episode 20? Probably a little bit after that, because a lot of the two-part episodes didn't become two-parters in the North America. But like right around there. Because I'm curious if like the timelines are the same. I'll be waiting in voice chat, or you'll have chosen death. Yeah, that'll be fine. I can do that. Because I'm most excited. I'm most excited to see what changes they made to the Green Ranger, because that was the one that I was watching where I was like, you know, I bet this could actually be pretty good. You'll have chosen death. $8.23. You know, I think that C. Peterson might have had a point. And I feel like I said this last time on Saturday too. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna stop trying to control the ball so tightly, and I'm just gonna let it go a little wild. Because I feel like this pinball, it's a lot like a woman. The more you try to tame her, the wilder she gets. I heard that on Pete and Pete. Yeah, you should use blueprints. Oh, you're right. Going crazy. Just react when the ball gets near the flippers. Yeah. Cute. I think you might have missed my question. Does Green Power Ranger or Green Jew Ranger show up in like episode 20-ish? Because I think that he shows up around there in the North America release. And so I'm just curious if, like, we're getting pretty close. Yeah, something like that. Cool. I'm excited. Is the Japanese actor a good actor? Is he as cool as Dan? What's up, Miss Danny? How you doing? You've never seen the original Power Rangers? No. Dan is the blue Power Ranger, the blue G Ranger. He's the best. What do we got to change? Oh, that she's never seen it? Yeah, we do. And we will once we finish up. Jason David Frank is pretty cool. I do like him. He seems like a very cool guy. I think we talked about this last time. Yeah, Dan's the man. I wouldn't normally take a break because we're only an hour in, and normally on Tuesdays we don't take a break because we don't stream for that long. But I think I might need to take that phone call. So I think in just a minute I might have to pause stream for just a bit. After this one. Billy was the name of the Blue Ranger in Mighty Morphin, and he was lame. I didn't like his character at all. His catchphrase was affirmative. I feel bad hating on the character, knowing that like the actor had to go through some shit during the production, but like, I'm not saying nothing bad about the actor. He was fine. He did the best he could with what he was given, I suppose. But the character is real annoying. And he like in the very first episode, his introduction is like it's his first karate class. So like, I don't understand how he's out there, you know, mixing it up with the rest of them, other than, you know, Mighty Morphin superpowers. All right, I just need that one light. That's only because you are not a Starfleet officer and have not yet learned how to make it so, Nick. That's fair. Yeah, give me like, hopefully like 5 minutes, and I'll be back. 8:24. One moment, please. My apologies. I am back. First duty of every Starfleet officer is to the truth, whether it's scientific truth or historical or personal truth. It is the guiding principle on which Starfleet is based, and if you can't find it within yourself to stand up and tell the truth about what happened, you don't deserve to wear that uniform. What does that have to do with saying affirmative? I'm not really a huge Star Trek guy. I respect it, but I just never really got into it. Because make it so is better than affirmative. I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely. So you're also ragging on him. Got it. Thought you were ragging on me for not liking affirmative. I was like, I don't know what you're trying to defend here. Cool. Got that. Don't have all the lights yet, though. Oh, you are ragging on me as well. All right. Well, I mean, just, you know, I've got to keep it all straight in my head. You know, gotta know what's going on. No. That was a good bump. Nice. We're doing it, guys. It's working. It's working. You'll be RB as well. Alright. Bye forever. Everyone had to take a little break. That's alright. Pinball can be really tiring, you know? Gotta make sure you keep a water bottle nearby. Pick up all that sweat. Gotta take breaks every once in a while so you don't strain your flipper muscles. I get it. What is my high score so far? 6 million something. that. And the way that it works is each of your each time you get a multiplier, things grow really, really quick. So I think at that point, if I got like one, maybe two more multipliers, I would have gotten it. So it got really, really close that day. But haven't really been able to do that. So half of what you needed, yeah, right about. But it is half in terms of point value from my estimate, but it is over half of like actual effort because it all like grows as you do it. Geometry War Strat. Yeah. That was Jake. He said hi. How's it going, Jess? 825. 825 dead balls. That's a lot of dead balls. Oh no. What have we done? That's okay. It wasn't okay. That's alright. Sometimes it's okay to not be okay, you know? So we got all the drop panels. And we're about to have all the lights but one. Let's go get that one. No good. Hope your Tuesday is going well. If you work, I hope that work wasn't too bad. Gotta stop panic flipping. Welcome back, Hugh. So we already got one of the drop panels in it. I think it was the right side. Yeah, because we've got two over there. Uh-oh. That's fine. We can just get all the lights real quick and then get on out of here. Let's do that. So what's for dinner tonight, cute? Typically during the stream you would normally end up making your dinner. And it was always a thing. I'm going to throw you on the TV now and go and make dinner. Had a late lunch. Alright, well, that's fine too. You're allowed to have late lunches. Where can I get poutine? Like real poutine, since apparently it was not real. It was a fake poutine, a mirage of poutine. Right now you are eating candy. What kind of candy? What's your favorite candy? $826 dead balls. The only smokes. What is smokes? Is that a place where you could get poutine? Gotcha. Yeah, I was telling her and Kisk earlier that I had poutine once, or what I thought was poutine, but they used like a gray biscuit type of a gravy and not like a brown savory type of a gravy. And they were like freaking out. They're like, that's not poutine. And I was just like, well, I don't know. That's what they gave me. Apparently you're freaking out too. I don't know. I was in Canada. That's what they gave me. I assumed Canadians would know how to make poutine. Do you remember the name of it, Q? There's a food truck that does poutine. Food trucks are really interesting because, like, they're almost always way better quality than, like, you might expect from a food truck place. There was a place in Dearborn, but pre-COVID, huh? Whoops. Whoop. Forgot about that. Don't do that, Nick. If you remember the name of it really, Kay, let me know. Because I owe it to myself to have real poutine. There's a little place at Disney in Orlando where you can get poutine and Canadian beer. Yeah, hi. Hi, really, Kay. How's it going? Have you started the new job-ish? The new position? How's your book? Alright, we got all the drop panels and it looks like we've got all the lights. So let's go over to the danger zone. Got a phone call. You're okay. I had to also leave to take a phone call. But now we're all back together again. Those cars got a squeak. Nice. I went to Wisconsin. Where was I? There's like a really big health place. What's it called? They have like a whole huge campus that's like the whole town is basically this one medical area's town. And it's not like it's not like it's a hospital itself. It's like a medical data entry company. I don't remember what they're called now. Does that fit your Canadian standards? I mean, they'll have to eat it to really know. do it. Ah, did it. Let's see here. Pull out the magnifying glass. Get real close in. Check out those cheese curds. I don't remember the name of the medical place I was thinking of, but like the whole town was just for this one place, and the campus was amazing. It was so cool. Epic. Is that right? Maybe it's Epic. I don't know. Don't remember. It was by Madison. Get that last drop panel, please. No? Alright. You don't have to. Seems acceptable and reasonably priced, huh? La Fork? Oh! La... is that L.A. Fork or is it La Fork? Either way, I think I went there on a date, and it was a very nice place. La Fork, that's what I thought. Yeah, it was the same place I'm thinking of. It was really nice. Very artistic looking inside. We need to go home. It's not safe here for us. It's a very small building on the corner off of Michigan Avenue. Sounds right. The only reason I know it is because I would take the alleyway home from the village to avoid traffic. Yeah, I'll definitely... Oh no, that was close. Definitely take a look at it. Can you post the link in Discord? Otherwise, I will completely forget. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I 100% forget everything that we talk about here, unless it's like brought up later. Oh no. Ball. This isn't safe. Don't be here. We have to go up. Alright, now we can go back to the safe side. We got everything we need over here. my goodness, ball, just do it. Pinball, you're tearing me apart. Just gotta get back over to the other side. That's all we gotta do, ball. Ah, damn it. 827. Do better, Nick. I'm sorry, I only respond to emotes. Nub. I don't even need to look at the screen. Look how good I am. I got this game memorized. Do better. You do better. You know what? This game ain't nothing. I'm gonna beat the whole thing without even looking. It's great. This is the new strat. This is how we do it. Is it creepy yet? I can't tell. Might be creepy. I'm not looking away to look at chat either. I should probably do that. Otherwise I'm going to alienate people. I already did better. I beat you. Yeah, you may have beaten me, but you didn't beat this. Team Shake. Oh boy. Did we already get the left ones? I wasn't actually. I actually wasn't looking, so I don't know if we got the one on the left side or not. Who in their goddamn right mind would want to actually try and beat this? You got me, buddy. I don't know. Don't know. But we're gonna do it. And man, this is gonna be a feather in my cap. I'm gonna get the cover art, and I'm gonna blow it up, and I'm gonna make the whole background be this forever. I have a Valentine's Day tradition of bouncing balls. I hate it so bad I can't spell it right. So many balls. It's true. What's up, Willick? 827 times 4 balls, to be exact. Ball master. Being bored. Well, I'm not sure if this is gonna help. But I appreciate you being here. You excited for tomorrow? So I'm gonna tell you a little secret. I'm scared. 282. Or 228. Yes, always. We are playing a game called HeroScape. I don't know if any of you guys have ever heard of HeroScape. Probably not. It is a board game that went defunct back in like 2008, I want to say. Something like that. Wizards of the Coast bought it, and then they released a Magic the Gathering version of the same game. And they released 2 expansions for it, and then discontinued the entire line. So HeroScape itself is out of print and kind of rare now. But I own an ass ton of it, and so I convinced all of my friends to get together and play it. And it's been pretty good time so far. But I'm worried because we did a 2v2v2, and now I think, you see, Willick just kind of took his slow time walking up to everyone else, and everyone else was like in the middle of it. And now Willick's all like, well, I've got a whole army, and I'm so strong, and no one can fight me because they all already got weak fighting each other. So now I'm scared. Scared of Willick. I'm scared he's gonna butter my muffin, you know? Trying to find alternatives to swear words. That seems like a good one. Man, I hate the ejaculators. They are the worst. Thank you for adding that quote. I like that quote. That's a good quote. Do I have Overboss, a monster adventure? Is that the one that comes in boxes that look like NES games? Or Game Boy games for the expansion? Damn it. Because if so, I don't have it. I've played it a couple times. It's not really... I don't think it has enough replayability for me. Oh, Boss Monster. So that's the Boss Monster base game, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I've played it. It's cool. It's cute. I like the nods. It's fine. But it's a little too... kind of one note. Like, once you've played it once or twice, there's not really a whole lot of reason to come back and play it anymore, in my opinion. Everyone likes different things about board games, but like, that's one of the big things for me is if the game is going to play out basically the same every time, then I don't really have a good time with it. And what I mean by that is, like, if I don't have to change the way I'm thinking during the course of the game, then it doesn't. Like, even if the cards are like, oh, there's 20 million unique cards. If they all kind of play the same, though, then it doesn't actually matter. And I feel like Boss Monster is kind of like one of those games where it's like, yeah, I mean, this time you might need to worry about clerics, and that time you might need to, do this strategy. But, like, I don't know. Overboss is like a full board game. I'll have to look that up because I'm only thinking of the smaller one. I'm really critical of board games, like, in general. And I don't think that me saying like negative things about a board game means that I don't like it. I think that the one that I played was a fine game. It was a good game, but just not for me. Boss Monster, yeah. In HeroScape, you get all sorts of craziness going on. It's a game where you like have little hex tiles that you build to make a map. And they also have like bridges and roads and water and lava and ice, and so they give you all these hexes that you can build your map out of. And that part's pretty cool if you're into like the creativity stuff, if you want to make your own maps and get these giant castles with these beautiful waterfalls and all that kind of stuff. And then the actual units are also just wildly crazy. There are 5 or 6 gods, I don't remember how many, and each one is like a different theme. So one of them is like World War II veterans and Vikings and Valkyries and like good guy futuristic robots, and like they're the good guys. Like that whole faction is basically the good one. And then you've got like the science god, and the science god has like the Men in Black, you know, like Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones. He's got Morpheus from the Matrix. Bunch of other robots that are also like robot-y robots. Weird genetic experiments that are like not horror, but like, I don't know, not natural for sure. And then there's one that's just Asia. Like it just has like samurai and ninja and Chinese influenced dynastical warriors. Oh, you know what? I think they also have Romans too, actually, now that I think about it. I think they've got some Roman characters, like gladiators and stuff. Get over the thing. Then there's a wood god, and that's like animals, giants, elves. They've got a Legolas. I don't know, just bunch of stuff, and then the last one is like the evil one, the bad guys, and they have like a whole bunch of crazy stuff. They've got evil bad guy explodey robots. They've got zombies that aren't called zombies. They've got monsters and evil mutant puppies and a whole bunch of stuff. This is a board game called Heroescape, Kisk. And so the goal of the game is, depending on how you're playing, you and your opponent, typically it's 1v1 in like competitive scenes that exist. I think they still exist. They used to exist. And you would have like, each unit was worth so much points. And so they'd be like, all right, pick an army of 500 points or 750 points, whatever. So you build your army, and so you would just grab whatever, right? You'd have giant fire-breathing dragons and cyborg World War II commanders and samurais with zombie machine gun wielding giant monstrosity things. You put them together and be like, all right, this is my army, and your opponent, oh, this is my army, and then your goal is either kill everyone, right? Kill all the enemies, or there are a collection of runes that you can place on the board. So a bunch of different tiles, and you can use those different tiles. Sometimes they'll be like, oh, all of your troops get +1 attack die, or whatever. But in a lot of the tournaments, it would be like, you have to stand on this particular tile for 3 turns in a row to win, or something like that. So it's a really neat game, and that's what we've been playing on our Wednesday night board game night the past couple weeks. It's a ton of fun. You will have chosen death. Thank you for reminding me, Kisk, keeping me honest. The board game that tries to be D&D. I do not agree that that is an accurate description. I would say that, like, Descent is probably closer. when are we bringing back Saturday D&D? Miss Danny, I don't think that we'll be able to do that. At least I won't do that until COVID numbers come down. Like, if I'm not even willing to do bunnies yet, I'm not going to commit to a whole ass D&D campaign. Also, speaking of which, when that does happen, I believe that Nico is no longer going to be playing with us. I'm not 100% sure, but based on like what he and I talked about the last time we talked, I think he's gonna step away from it. Neglecting my tabletop game just to play DDR while COVID is going on. I am neglecting every social obligation I have except for that one. 2. Because of COVID. I'm glad that you liked it enough to want to keep playing them, Miss Danny. I appreciate that. We're gonna table that for now, Willick. You broke up with Nico? That's yeah, it wasn't working out, you know. We both had certain physical needs that the other one couldn't satisfy, you know. Yeah. In case anyone is curious, Nico and I are both straight cis white males, meaning that, yeah, you get it. You were there. You know. Well, my tabletop game is online, so it's safe. That's true. That is true. I would be more inclined, and in fact, I would actually probably join yours, except for the timing. Apparently the spider god means those. Dude with 8 hands? Together? Oh boy. Oh boy. You've heard some things about me. What have you heard? They're probably true. Most things are. Oh no. Guys, we figured it out. Dude with 8 arms is kind of hot, man. I don't know about you, but like... Plus, I don't care what sex or gender they would appear to me as to like seduce me. If a literal god showed up and was like, "Yo, we're gonna bang this out," I'd be like, "I guess so." You're a literal god. What am I gonna say? No. With 8 arms is kind of hot. That's true. Think of everything he could do. All the places he could be. I would say no to God. Well, okay, hold on. Like, there are definitely certain circumstances where sure, right? Like, I'm just saying. But how do you know they're a god? The classic Ghostbusters problem, right? Whenever anyone asks if you're a god, you say yes. I mean, if they could convince me that they were a god, close enough. Like, whatever powers they have that are like, you know, what if God was one of us? You know, I hate that song. It's a pretty song. is beautiful, but I hate it. They have 8 arms, clearly. Yeah, we've already been over this. I just want to point this out, cute. I'm not trying to make this conversation be a sex thing. Everyone keeps trying to push it that way. I was like, we're going to table this conversation, and then it just spiraled out of control. You guys are horny. Chat is horny. That's not my fault. It's not my fault. Except for Miss Danny, who is currently singing that song. She's not involved in this. Everyone in chat is horny but cute and Miss Danny. That's what I'm saying. Facts. We're gonna have to get like a squirt bottle emote. Bad chat. Squirt, squirt. Or the next time dicks come up. Pew, pew. Nice. Now all we need are those lights. Well, really, Kay's already got some projects. I leave it up to her discretion to decide whether or not she wants to ever take on anything like that. She's got a novel to write. She's got a puppy to take care of. She's got a grown-ass child to take care of named Prince. She's got a book, a job. And she's working on a mystery surprise thing for me, which is super nice of her. Man-child, yes, yes. We need to go over to the danger zone, Ball. Can you do that for me, Ball? Puppy just got a bath. Weren't you saying that she was, like, out of sorts? She's a sad puppy now. Yeah. I'm sorry. And is supposed to stream Tarkov so that I can watch a non-random play Tarkov. That's true. They haven't been playing Tarkov, though, in a while. They've been playing, Valheim. She just got too much on her plate. Valheim and Dwarves. So yeah, the Galactic. What's it called? Galactic Deep Space Mining. Shit. That is a kill shot, and you have to bump it or else you die. And I have not chosen death. Deep Rock Galactic something. God damn it, Ball. Just go to the danger zone. Nice. All right. No. No, what are you doing? Pinball Life! That's right, BPN. How you doing? Can we get a quick shout out for BPN? What, you were playing Mario Golf last night, right? How did that end up going? I didn't catch the end of it. Things are going okay. Oh, damn it. That was fine. That one wasn't. Dragon Ball Advanced Adventure. I had that game. I never actually played that game very far in, but I owned it. I got it for Christmas one year. Just wish I could have seen your Tarkov stream because I love Tarkov and experienced it, even though I don't own it and never will. Why will you not own it? Man, you gotta check how full the mag is and so on. I didn't actually know that. That's kind of cool. For anyone who doesn't know, BPN is also doing a challenge. He is beating every game ever up to a certain console generation, which I think is still to be determined, and at least goes up to like PlayStation 2. Don't like their monetization decisions. Gotcha. That makes sense. So yeah, you guys should check it out. He just beat Pinball like a couple weeks ago. He's taught me everything I know. Go on, Battletoads waiting room. We're bringing it on in exactly a week, I think. I think next Tuesday we're going to be doing Battletoads regardless. It's going to be like a St. Paddy's Day, Cthulhu's birthday celebration. So I think next Tuesday is the day we said it would be, and we're going to start Battletoads co-op either way. Even if I haven't beaten this yet. Which I will, obviously. But on the off chance that I don't, that'll be the absolute latest we started. I'll have my munchies ready for that one. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. I'm excited for it. I used to really like that game as a kid. It'll be nice to be playing games with Jake again. And, yeah, it'll be good to not be playing this. Why do you have to be up at 3 a.m.? That's not even allowed. Yeah, we'll see. As long as I can make progress in the game, I will be fine, I think. Like, I might complain about it or whatever, but, like, it won't... I don't think it'll sour my experience too much. Difficulty isn't what gets me to like dislike a game. Like I still regularly think that this game is still a good game. I still think this game is fun and fine, and I would have been happy to play it, for a period of time. Like I can isolate the good and the bad aspects of the games, and so if Battletoads, if it's just the difficulty of Battletoads, that's like the only thing that's hard about it. I think I'll still be able to appreciate everything else about it, But we'll see. I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'll be pulling my hair out and pissing out blood because I'm so angry. Whatever. Wherever it goes. We'll see. Every time I say anything, I'm always wrong, so I'm going to stop saying things. Oh, no! Vaccine Clinic Day in Bay City. Wait, do you have to wake up that early to go to get a vaccine? Is that what you're saying? Interesting. It's not a bad game. It doesn't exist. It's not real. I think that's not what I think is going to cause the trouble. You think it's going to be like Jake and I like yelling at each other because don't die. You think it's going to be that kind of a thing? No, I'm adminning for other people's vaccines. I'm not eligible. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. I'm excited, and it'll definitely be nice for the first at least, day or two. That's not where I wanted it. You know what else I'm looking forward to is Sub-Zero Mythologies. It is really easy to kill the other player you're playing with. Very easy. Yeah. I don't remember that, but I've definitely heard that. Damn it. It'll be better than playing a game that does not exist. That's what I'm saying, Kisk. Like, I would rather play anything else for at least a day or two than this right now. I heard Sub-Zero is a dumpster fire, but who knows? I've played it before. I never beat it. I think I got just over halfway. There's a lot of bad choices that were made. They were interesting choices. They're very creative. And, there's merit in that. The story is actually pretty good for a Mortal Kombat game. The graphics for the time were pretty good. But a lot of people didn't like the controls, which they are bad. The choices made for the controllers were for the controls were a little with hindsight probably would be a little different. Yeah, I have fond memories of Mortal Kombat Mythologies, even though it whooped my ass. And I'm excited to give it a try again. See if now, as an adult, I might be able to do any better. Virtual pinball is forever. A couple more streams, you'll pass your first 100 hours. Yeah. I also think that this Saturday I might do another 24-hour stream. Damn it. Nick, I thought you were going to change the table theme. I forgot. I will do so after this one. Sorry, cute. What would you like? You want blueprints? That's just bad. Just bad. Blueprints! Okay. Or you could beat this game before everyone and then relax. Who knows? That's true. Could. So there's a chance. Blueprints. And that's the hope, right? Alright, blueprints it is. It's been so long since I've seen it looking like this. It was wild. My eyes don't even recognize it anymore. I mean, not that I knew it back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. Oh no! B for bomb. It's a ball. It doesn't roll. That's a, I don't know. That makes me not like it. Why isn't it rolling? It's just sliding. That's disgusting. It makes my skin crawl. It's like, just imagine the sound it's making. It's got to be like nails on a chalkboard as it just screeches across all these metal blueprinty parts. No ball physics. I mean, there never was. Got him. Reminds me of the Star Fox bombs. Yeah. PSX Retromaniac, I think he... I don't know, he started streaming, and he was actually streaming Micro Machines. And then, I don't know, he just kind of disappeared. I haven't seen him streaming or in the channel. So, I don't know. Hope he's doing well. I hope he's happy, sitting at home, playing Micro Machines all day. You know. You can give yourself an excuse to hide from some Grundy games for a little bit after this one. Oh, I got a whole list already of games, and they're all good. I got Maniac Mansion. I got Battletoads, which, you know, it's going to be a good game. It's just going to be a hard game. I got your Kabuki Quantum Fighter, which I'm looking forward to. It'll be a really nice palate cleanser. We got Star Wars Pod Racing, which is a fun game. I really like that game. Ready to Rumble, which Kisk assures me is fantastic. Probably some other stuff. But yeah, those are all the next games. And then after we finish all those, then we'll start talking about what's next. Also, just so you know, BPN, I think you'll appreciate this. The same person requested both this pinball game and also Battletoads. Co-op, specifically. Same guy. He gave me an in-person $1 bill for both. Because at the time, it was like, yes, if you make any donation or, you know, add, you know, get subs or whatever, like, you get to pick a game. And he was just like, any donation, huh? Here's $1. I want Battletoads. And I was just like, all right, cool, we'll do Battletoads, no problem. And then he overheard me talking about Sharpie doing this one. And he walked over and he just handed me another $1, and he was like, that one too. I was like, oh boy, all right. It's someone that I know in real life, not someone on stream. He does have a Twitch username, but I don't know what it is offhand. Yeah, he didn't even know about this game at all. He just heard me talking about Sharpie playing it way back in the day. I think it actually might have been the day or like the day after I found out that the game was not beaten yet. Yeah, it had to have been, because otherwise I wouldn't have been talking about it being the way it is. So yeah, it had to have been like the day after you and I talked, when you were like, "Oh yeah, this isn't beaten yet for you, man. You gotta do these challenge tables or whatever." Yeah, the baby thing. Yep. Don't tell people about bad games. Yeah, I've learned. Yeah, that's true. The being able to switch between games is kind of a blessing and a curse, because like sometimes I want to just stick with one game and finish it, you know. That's why I asked Jake not to do the Tuesday Thursdays while I was playing on this, because I was like, I really just want to get it done. But we're over a month in now, and it's like, all right, let's take a little bit of a break, give some people something other than pinball. Too slow on that bump. Really, Kay, what are you up to in about 30 minutes to an hour? And not just Really Kay, but anyone who has phasmophobia and would be interested in playing a round or two. Yeah, it does give you room for variety. That is true. And like, I gotta tell you, man, when I'm trying to like stream solo streams, sometimes when I'm just like having a bad day or whatever, it is so hard for me to get motivated. And I'm sure you've had the same thing. You just have that semi-permanent existential crisis creep in, and you're like, I just don't want to do games right now. And it's really nice because on those days, if they're a Tuesday or Thursday, it's like, nope, I have to because Jake's here. Like, it's time to go. He's ready. Let's fucking do this, And it, like, gives you that kick in the ass when you kind of are like, maybe I'd take a break today. There will be games that you'll be looking for Jake and Nick games to play. Yeah, I believe it. That's me every day. I always want to push the challenge. The list is just daunting at times. Yeah, I mean, I never, don't want to do it, but there are times where it's like, today I want to take a break, and then it just ends up being, every day, eventually. But, I don't know. As soon as I see, the sheet, as soon as I look at the sheet, it's like, no, get back in there. You got so much to do. And so much good stuff still to do. It's not even all nightmare fuel. Some of it's good. It's gonna be fun. Plus, I miss hanging out with people. A lot of people that I can only talk to on Twitch, or just seeing 20 people at once. Stop it. Stop bouncing ball. You could always do stuff like fighting game days, edutainment days, or game show days to break things up. That's true. Yeah, it's not really about the game itself sometimes. Just sometimes you get out of work and you're like, man, I just want to go home and pop on a episode of Malcolm in the Middle or something, just like a comfort day where you're like, kind of just want to sit back and have some chicken noodle soup, throw on a blanket, cuddle up with a puppy. Ah, damn it, I wanted that light. That's what Jeopardy is for. That's true. That's a valid point. Alright, got a ×2. I think that's our first ×2 of the day, of the night. That's not great. Hasn't been a good run so far today. Minus the dog because she's moist. That's literally what I'm doing right now. But with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's nice to consume rather than to create sometimes, Not that this is particularly creative, but you are you gotta get up, You gotta go turn on the computer. You gotta set your, you know, your social media stuff. You gotta write down like, oh, it's a funny ball joke. You gotta do all your checklists to make sure everything on the stream's good. Then you gotta turn on your game. It's just so much work. No, it's so much work. No. I'm mostly being facetious. $834 balls. But yeah, I have two things that I have to do after this. I have to jump into Discord so that Kisk can teach me how to pronounce words that he swears are in Michigan but aren't, because he's the liar. Big liar man. And then I have to return a phone call that I got that may or may not take some time. It's a serious phone call that might require some mental acuity. So, I'm not sure. Well, point being, if you would like to play Phasma, yeah, like that. What the fuck? And that's not the one. I know. But yeah, so after those phone calls, I will reach out and see if you guys are willing to help me out with Phasma, because I'd like to do a school. I try to actively avoid mental acuity. Yeah, that's fair. I get that. Like I'm saying, some days you just want to turn off your brain. Just consume. Alright, we're good up here. So now we can go over to the danger zone. I'll be on my couch when you're ready. Yeah, I'll shoot you something on Facebook. But yeah, my goal is the school and the prison. I want to do some of the bigger ones. Because a friend of mine started playing, but it's just the two of us playing right now, and she wanted, like, we went and did the school, and it obviously went very poorly with just the two of us, and also her never having played before and me never really paying attention before because you guys always handled it. So, yeah. How do I motivate Nick? Maybe beat all the games you've beaten already? You could. That'd be fun. Oh no. You don't have to worry, VPN. I am motivated. I'm just playing it for effect. It's part of the bit, you know? You gotta do it for the bit. How have you been, by the way, man? I haven't actually gotten to chat with you. Things going well? You guys all recovered from the snowpocalypse you guys had to deal with? I know you didn't have water for a while. I'm hoping that you guys didn't end up having, like, busted pipes or anything like that. That would be kind of fun, though, to have someone, like, follow behind me playing all the games and, like, talk to them about, you know, what did you think? That would be kind of cool. Maybe I'll do that for you. Maybe I'll follow all your games. I'll wait for the next virtual paintball, and while you're playing it, I'll try to catch up a little bit. At least all the games that you play that are on cartridge. Just need that one. You'd say NES and 64 have the easiest libraries. I think it's funny because, like, NES Hard has been like a classic statement, right? Like, oh no, that's NES hard. You know, it's really hard because it's on the NES. You know, it's a thing, right? And I kind of agree with you. There are so many games on the NES that are like, no, it's really easy. And like, I mean, sure, every system has easy games, but like, there's a lot of them on the NES where it's like, even when people were like, oh, that game is NES hard, I played it and I beat it in like, 10 hours, and it was like, well, I mean, it was hard, but like, it's only 10 hours hard. What would you say has been the hardest? The 64, I definitely think I agree with you. Because around 64, they stopped doing it as like a test of skill and started doing it more like a test of time. How long are you willing to play the game for? I'm definitely expecting that either it's going to be the classic games that I have to play, like the Atari or ColecoVision kind of stuff. That'll be the easiest, like overall, because most of those games don't have endings really. You just play until you get a repeating screen, and then you just move on to the next game. Or like a lot of the two-player games, just there literally is no end. You just play around. So like I'm thinking that might be the easiest libraries for me that I'm gonna encounter. Have fun with you with Hero. Yeah. I haven't dived into the NES library much, but it seems most of the NES hard games people say are hard are platformers. That's true. They are, as far as I've seen. And the 64 games that are hard are usually because the developer made shitty control setups and wouldn't let you remap buttons. I have a hard time thinking of any 64 games that are like actually hard. I didn't finish Aiden Chronicles. I played like one stream worth of it, so I can't really judge that, although that one I'm told is a nightmare. Jet Force Gemini is going to be just infuriating for any streamer who's trying to beat the whole thing. But I don't know if it's hard as much as it's just annoying. Aiden Chronicles is hard because it's buggy as shit and you lose progress very easily. Well, like you said, it's not hard, just annoying. Yeah. Superman 64, that one's fair. Does your have fun with hero statement, BPN, does that mean that you disagree with me? Like, again, I know there are going to be hard games, right? But I feel like the majority of the games for a lot of the older consoles are going to be really simple or really quick, so that even if they're like hard, they don't feel hard because you beat them in like an hour. Like E.T. E.T. was fine. Beat that in 2 hours. No big deal. Yes, did change skins. Cute requested it, and we've been looking at the pool skin for decades and decades. Final Fantasy VI, yeah, I'm excited for that one too. And Ogre Battle 64, yeah, me too. Ogre Battle 64, I've heard so many good things about, and it's exactly my type of game, as far as I can tell. I love those tactical games. Final Fantasy Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy game. I've never played any of the classic ones, though. I've never played 1 through 6. So I'm really excited to get some of those under my belt just to see, see what they're all about. Man can't go through life not knowing about his Final Fantasies. This one looks cooler and easier on the eyes. I agree. It some levels I felt like this actually really helped. Like changing it to this just made it more visually distinct, more readable. I'm sure a blanket of them will be easy, but I'm positive the controller's going to fight you the whole way. Yeah, well, yeah, probably. $836 sets of balls. Maybe I'll pick a couple you've played and throw them into my weekend streams. I haven't played any of the ColecoVision games yet on the challenge. All done with work, time to shower, sleep, and repeat. I'm sorry. I hope you have an enjoyable shower, though, and an enjoyable sleep. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics, though. It's almost more like Romance of the Three Kingdoms 9. You make an army unit, set up the formation, send it to attack somewhere, and they go through battle based on what attacks they do based on their position in the formations. See, I didn't know that. I know nothing. I just had heard that it is tactics based on the fact that it is a ogre tactics game. And also that it's supposed to be really good. Those are all of the things that I know in all of life. What system have you played the most of? In the challenge, it's been the NES. Every year, we're going to shift our focus to a new system. For this first year, we wanted to start with NES, and so that's been where most of our games have been from. And then what we're going to do is starting next year, in January, we're going to pick a very, very small library. We're going to go through and beat the whole library, and we're probably going to do the 32X and just call that its own library. And then go back to like the Genesis and the NES. And then the year after, pick another one with a small library or like a quick library. So I'm thinking the Atari will probably be next. Or like the Fairchild if I get it by then. But yeah, so every year that is the plan. Is like come New Year's Eve, we will be popping in a new system and just playing that for the first 2, 3, 4 months of the year. See if we can beat it, and then go back to like the bigger library ones. But in my life, probably Genesis. I want to say I've played maybe like 300 games in the Genesis library total. Like half of the American releases. Don't worry, I'll give you all the cool tips to make your life easier while playing it. Not like story stuff, but I'll give you tips for setting up formations and classes. Well, I appreciate that, Kisk. Just definitely be sure to give me the opportunity to figure it out on my own first, because I think it'll be fun for people to see me struggling, and also I'd like to see whether or not I can make sense of it all first, basically. No good. Like how to liberate towns instead of capturing them in Chaos Frame. Yeah, if it's like I'll probably ask some stuff if I'm like, I don't understand how this works, right? If this particular system works, but yeah, we'll see. I know it's going to be frustrating because whenever I see someone playing a game that I know, I'm like, oh my god, just do this, just do that, just do this. But yeah, I'm not as stringent about like the no spoilers type thing as a lot of other people are. But I definitely do want to like not have my hand held while I'm playing it, I guess, you know what I'm saying? I'm only saying it because like you already know. You know me well enough. But for other people who may be watching and don't know, right? And want to just make it clear that like story spoilers are no good. And if you want to give advice, just make sure that like, you ask. Not even remotely clear. I believe you. The game seems complicated, so I imagine that there's probably a lot of stuff there. There are some things like the game doesn't explain to you. Yeah, there are like Final Fantasy Tactics has the astrology stuff, and they never tell you that in the game as far as I remember. I remember like reading like on Game Facts or whatever, forever ago, they were like, oh yeah, depending on your character's astrological sign, you can have them interact differently and get like special combo or whatever, right? And I don't think the game ever told you that. So that kind of stuff where it's like, by the way, here's a thing that you'll never find out unless you like go into the game's code or whatever. Like I don't mind that much so much, or that kind of stuff so much. That stuff's fine. Or like, hey, by the way, if you leave now, you're gonna miss, that box over there. So make sure you go through that door first, or whatever. I don't know. There's some stuff that like I don't mind, but dinner time. Enjoy your dinner. Welcome back. How you doing? I hope you had a good rest of your day at work, C. Peterson. Did you beat the other level? Oh man, no, I did not. No, just change the skin. Let's get that last drop panel. What do you say, ball? What do you say? Be a pal. Get the drop panel. Damn it! Got excited. Yeah, me too. Alright, this ball. This is the one. Freeze ray. Tell your friends. I'm going to be doing regular Ogre Battle first. The one on SNES. Not only because it's first in the series, and I am going to try to play the games in chronological order, but also because that one already got requested. Meridian requested that one, I believe. So we'll finally get to his request, too. Oh! I think the only person who might appreciate this is Nub. I don't think anyone else knows. So, Dobson. Dobson and Dobby. Yeah? Yeah? You with me so far, Nub? So our friend, Dick Moss, right? Dick Moss. He has a client whose name is Dobson. That's a real thing. He sent it to me today on Snapchat, and he's going to try to get the secrets out of him. The secrets of the Dobbington. In my entire life, I have never told anybody about that. Yeah. And he's gonna get it from Dob Dobson. It'll be the end of an era. Life will never be the same. End of an era, beginning of a legend. Yeah, I haven't talked to Dick Moss in like a while, months. But yeah, I just saw that he sent me a snap, and I was just like, huh, I wonder what's up with him. I wonder what he's doing. It's just that, and I was just like, oh my god, no, it can't be. As it was foretold in the scrolls. Need that. Yeah, alright. We are good to go, ball. Oh, oh. That's not where I wanted you to go, Paul. Balls. Balls. Oh man, I want to play Earthworm Jim. In this level, Jim is a blind cave salamander. What a good game. What a clever game. What a fun, not pinball game. Important update. Keanu says, Keanu is cute. I would like to cuddle and purr at him. Hashtag crazy. Not hashtag. Exclamation point. Yeah, I don't have one of those yet, but I should get one. Every once in a while. Every once in a while it does happen. You just start to lose it, man. You start seeing pinballs in your sleep. Oh, Bill behind every corner. I want you to play literally anything other than this. Yeah, me too. Me too. Still waiting for pictures of your new house kitties. Go in the Discord. They are in the Discord. Also, I stole those pictures and put them into my work thing as well so that I could share with them the kitties, because they were like, you gotta, it's been like a whole week, you gotta send us pictures now you're just teasing us. I was like, no, they're real, I swear to you, I swear. Kitty cat promise. All right. Now Kisk is being inappropriate again? Kisk, what are you doing? I did not hear that correctly. Oh Oh no. Sorry, I got really distracted for a minute. I was looking at something, and I have no idea where I am. C. Peterson worked for 13 hours, no brain function. That's no good. Oh, house titties. My house titties. Yeah, no, man, that's not that's not a thing. That's definitely not what was said. I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you. No pictures. Ah, damn it. In Discord, I don't see them. Did you look in the pet area? Yeah, super adorable. They are so cute. They still don't love me yet, but they will. One day. What's the plot twist? Oh shit. Don't leave me hanging like that. Do they love Nub? I don't know yet. Like, they definitely tolerate him. They still run away from him, though. Sometimes. So they sleep next to his bed. And if he comes at them from, like, above, they'll let him pick him up. And then they'll, like, roll over onto their bellies. And then he can pet their bellies, which is really cute. But, like, any other area that they are in, they run away from him. And they immediately run to that place. So it's like, as long as they're laying down in his room, they'll let him, you know, cuddle. You can, house titties are a thing. Dr. House has house titties. I don't know what you're saying, Kisk. I'm sorry you lost me. I haven't seen enough House to know anything other than it's never lupus or cancer. That's all I know about House. Aww. Yeah, they're very cute. Oh, we got another times 2. Guys, we've gotten 4 times 2s in the last hour. That's good. That's a little bit more consistent. Doing a little bit better. And there it goes. Alright, 838 dead sets of balls. We're going to stop our timers. What are we at? 76, almost 77 hours of pinball. Right on track. Here we go.